Good morning. I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it sounded
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make a fucking second? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Guess the government's working again.
Apparently so.
Ah, good for you.
Yes. Back to work, everyone. Back to work. The government is there once again to serve you.
The people.
The people. Thank God. I want to tip my hat to the courageous people that represent us in Washington. What a brave move. What are they saying? You see their dumb talking head speeches?
No, the blowhards.
It was very courageous.
Oh, we kicked the can down the road.
Courageous.
What's courageous
postponing
about it?
this horse shit for 3 or so months.
Well, we get past Christmas, so
Well,
everyone could do their Christmas shopping. So
they're still divided as ever. Nothing will get done, and then you get stupid Obama. Goes, well, now we got to move ahead, and jumps right into his immigration horse shit. How about something that fucking benefits the country? Like jobs or something? Not dragging in more burdens on this society from over the borders? Jesus H. Christ.
you went for the main guy right there.
Right there. I'm courageous.
There's a lot of players in this one.
Oh, I know. But that's what I heard. Like, Obama was like, we got to move forward, and
he's being a bit
Carney
smug.
was like, yes, well, we're moving forward. The president's very interested in getting this immigration reform done. So you get right out of this, where it's completely divided the nation, divided Congress and the House, and jump into something else that no one really fucking wants.
Time to move on.
Move on to something like
Time to move on to the next one.
Getting jobs, setting up some infrastructure projects, perhaps, that could get people working. Really seriously.
What's that?
Working on oil pipelines and infrastructure. That'll make jobs. Instead, he wants the ability to drag more fucking burdens over the borders so he has more voters. That's pretty much it. Let's not even fucking bullshit. I don't care what party you're for. The only reason the Democrats love immigrants coming over and giving amnesty to illegals is the fact that they will vote Democratic, and it's more votes for them, and that's the only reason they're doing it. Why else would you want to fucking... There's an unemployment problem in this country, and you want to drag more people into the country?
Well, yeah.
More unskilled fucking people?
Well, yeah. Who else is going to do the laundry?
Exactly. There you go.
It's jobs no one wants in the end.
Well, there's plenty of those, too.
Shutdown costs U.S. economy $24 billion.
How did that happen?
Well, if you're not working, you're not spending.
Yeah.
Period, right?
I guess.
Is that where that number comes from? And who came up with that number?
Yeah, who comes up with that?
I love there's got to be just some nerd in some, like, just sad office somewhere that just, like I said yesterday, crunches the numbers and just kind of throws a number out there. Well, here it is. This is what it costs.
The boss comes into some dank office where some guy is in front of an old-fashioned adding machine with a visor on.
I've crunched the numbers, sir.
It's like a Brian Regan bit.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what it costs the economy.
How do you know?
Oh, I crunched the numbers.
I crunched the numbers. Well, what does that mean? They've been crunched.
But I hate the round off, $24 billion, which means they weren't sure if it was 23 or 25.
Yeah.
So it's give or take $1 billion.
Give or
in
take
the end, right?
1,000 piles of $1 million.
Exactly. That's why that number is nonsense. They just throw that number out there.
Yeah.
Should we say 23 or 24, 20? Let's go with $24 billion.
It cost the economy.
Right.
What does that even mean? These numbers that they're throwing out as far as money goes with the government these days, they're inconceivable numbers. $16-17 trillion.
Sure.
No one even knows what that means. You can't wrap your mind around a fucking number like that.
We were so close to some real shit going down.
Some action.
Which could have been maybe very good for the country in the long run. Not in the short term, certainly.
A little chaos.
But then all those fucking idiots down there in Washington started getting scared how it was going to affect them. And of course, we all knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
On the final hour, that they would figure out some kind of deal.
Yes, they do it all the time.
Because they don't want to fuck up their own, careers. They don't want to lose their beach houses, their fucking...
Exactly.
I was telling Anthony, that's why there will be no major change in this country anytime soon, because there's too much to lose for most people.
Yeah.
Like when you go to another country, they have no problem picking up fucking bread and whatever they can find to throw at people.
Yeah.
Because they have nothing to lose.
Nope.
When the shit goes bad in this country, you start thinking, all right, wait a minute, fuck, this could affect me personally. Nah, I can't do it. And then you have to tap out. Yep. We're seeing the tap out right now. We're not brave enough to continue forward with this shit.
Americans have to stay on the fucking hamster wheel. We can't jump off for shenanigans.
It's too good in this country.
So we got to stay on the wheel, and our whole lifestyle is that of people that need to keep doing things. We don't have time to really protest or revolt or anything like that. It's a weird little system we got.
We came close.
Yeah.
But in the end, no one's brave enough to push it any further than that.
No
one. Not one person in Washington. Maybe the Cruz dude.
Yeah.
Maybe Mr. Cruz.
Did you also see that little part of the bill that they had that the Republicans wanted to put through that said that the president, vice president, all the members of Congress and their aides and everything had to use Obamacare. They had to go to the website and use it, and they were like, "Oh no, we don't want to do that."
How fucked up is that?
If Obamacare is so good, why wouldn't Congress want to use it, and why would they have to penalize people for not using it?
But they're exempt.
Yeah, they're exempt.
And they represent us. So if they're representing us and this Obamacare is so damn great, then why don't they, set the example?
Exactly. Why?
What does that mean for us? I don't even know what it means for us.
I don't understand why people don't see that and think like,
I think people see it, but...
Yeah.
What do we have to do? Do we have to go to a website? I don't even know.
No idea.
No, I think we're okay.
I just figured I'll just get penalized. There'll be some weird bill that comes in the mail that I was penalized for not doing Obamacare properly, and I'll just pay it.
Yeah.
Because I can't be bothered. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. And I got employees. What am I supposed to do?
I don't know either.
Do I fire employees now?
Just fire everybody.
All right.
That's what I would do. I'm going to do that.
You really don't know either, right?
I don't know if it affects us. We're like a small business, we're a business, and we have things, and we have insurance, so...
I got employees.
I guess we'll have to pay the penalty. Because I want to keep my health insurance. I like it. I don't want to go to the 80% coverage for twice the fucking premium.
Do you have to pay a penalty if you already have insurance and you just don't want to drop your insurance?
That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't know.
If your insurance does not fit the criteria of Obamacare, which means things like maternity leave.
I think like anything else.
Then you have to get new insurance.
I think like anything else in this country, they make it kind of complicated because they want to catch a few people.
Of course they do.
And, penalize you. It's all about penalizing the people. Because it's, I use this word a lot, but it's true. It's another revenue stream.
It's a revenue stream.
So if they make it really easy, they're not going to catch some people fucking it up because it's too easy.
Right.
They want to make it a little complicated, and they want you to fall through the cracks.
Or the craps.
The cracks, and then they penalize you.
Yep.
To get some of that money coming in.
Get some
more of that money,
some revenue, as they call it. The revenue.
Yeah, revenue, tax, whatever. So
I know there's 10 things that everybody's insurance policy needs to have, or else you need to get new insurance that has all those things.
See? That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly. Yeah.
What are the 10 things? Does anyone out there know?
I know the maternity leave part. I think I don't know what the other ones are.
There's going to be a couple that are a little weird and obscure.
Yeah.
And people aren't going to get it because they're going to feel like they don't need it or whatever. And then
if you're some guy in his fucking 60s, what do you care if you have maternity leave on your fucking insurance policy? It really is just ridiculous.
I mean,
stand it.
I just don't think it was ready to be rolled out.
I don't think so either. And I really don't like the fact that the government has the potential of telling you what you have to buy. Like that. I mean, you have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Why would they call it a tax? Why would the Supreme Court do that?
Just so they could push it through. It's amazing.
Why did they want to push it through?
I don't know. It's weird how that works, isn't it?
Because of the money.
Yeah, it's like, well, it's tax.
It all boils down to the money. That's why they wanted to push it through. They don't give a fuck about the individual.
But does the Supreme Court care about the money? I mean, they might. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know enough about
For the greater good of the country, probably.
I don't know. And it was
probably.
And the deciding vote was like more of a conservative
that's
judge, which
John,
doesn't make
what's
sense.
his name?
It's
John
fucking asshole is who I call him. I call him asshole.
That's not his name.
Oh, here's everything you need?
Yeah.
Ambulatory patient services, emergency services, hospitalization, maternity and newborn care.
That's ridiculous.
This is everything your health insurance needs, or you're going to get penalized.
Right.
Mental health and substance use disorder services, including behavioral health treatment, prescription drugs, rehabilitative and habitable services and devices, laboratory services, preventive and wellness services, and chronic disease management, pediatric services, including oral and vision care.
Pediatric services.
So that means you got to get a dentist for your kid and an eye doctor.
Why do you, if you have no children, why do you need like maternity or
exactly?
And you're saying every single
criteria there needs to be met.
The maternity one especially is there to catch fucking people, so they can penalize you. Period.
Yeah.
Period.
And this is the part of the socialized medicine that people talk about, because now everyone's going to have to pay that. So now what you're going to get, especially for maternity care and pediatric care, you get what I call the fucking leeches in this country, the ones that will get government subsidies for their health care. They won't pay for it. The government will pay for it because they're not making any money because they're on fucking welfare already. And we... who now have to get new insurance policies and pay higher premiums, are paying the premiums for the maternity care, even though we're not using it, and for the pediatric care, even though we don't have kids. And that money will be all shifted around and put in the till, and it'll be spit out to the fucking leeches in this country that, again, we have the burden of caring for their fucking offspring pieces of shit kids. That's what it is. That's why the criteria. Not for us. They know that. It's so the money can go in and come out the bottom and fucking take care of more illegitimate fuckwad kids.
How do you know if you're insured? Like, I have AFTRA insurance from being an AFTRA. Like, it's whatever their company is. You know how they always have different companies? You never know who it is. You look at the card. Like, I don't know who my insurance.
I don't know.
How do you know if you have that? I don't care if I have that.
Exactly.
And I won't pay a penalty. Yes, I will.
Most people just won't be bothered, and they'll just pay some weird little penalty.
How much is the penalty?
I don't know.
The first year it's something, and then it goes up as years go on if you don't adhere to the fucking thing. And by the way, the penalty is given to you through the Internal Revenue Service. So they got their fucking mitts in it too, and because they're the ones who better to track everyone's finances and how much money you have, and just extract it right from your fucking tax bill.
It is a tax.
It's a
Of
tax.
course it is.
The IRS is fucking, and it was never presented that way. More lies. I'm sick of it. This government we have just stinks.
They always stink, and they will always stink.
I know.
It doesn't matter who's running it. Like they're just scum. I was gonna say they're rapists, but that's not a smart enough term. They're just shit.
But in a way, it does also matter who's running things, because it does kind of veer. It doesn't make these sharp turns. It's like an oil tanker. It fucking makes these little moves one way or the other that, like, either benefit or to the people's detriment one way or another. But it does have an effect.
But what
over time,
happens is, one side builds a really nice house for 4 years, 8 years, whatever it would be. And then the new guy comes in who's from the other side and goes, nope, and just fucking tears down the really nice house and starts all over.
So nothing gets done.
Right.
The oil tanker is a smart analogy. That's a good way to look at it. It doesn't make sharp rights.
It just goes, but eventually, it does something.
Whatever.
But I find I don't benefit from really any of them. My taxes kind of stay the same. It goes up here and there. It's just, I can't do this that much. But that one, I don't see enough of a difference between even an arch conservative like Bush and an arch liberal like Obama. I don't see as much of a difference in my life. They're all just shit.
Low-lifes benefit. Low-lifes benefit or get hurt by the government. The middle class gets just fucked constantly, period.
Well, the middle class really gets squeezed. They're like the ATM.
It never gets better for them enough to make a real difference.
The wealthy get hurt because they get the shit taxed out of them. But
we just get we just get annoyed though, because in the end,
you still have some money.
In the end, I still got my fucking lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's the middle class, and no matter who the fuck is in office, they're the ones that don't see, a significant change that'll help their lives. It's just the lowlifes that really see the shift.
Like, try walking up to a senator and going, asking him how much money he's got in his pocket.
Oh.
Like, say he's got $800 in his pocket, and say, well, give me 5 or 6. Well, do you really need that much? It's like that's the equivalent of when they just keep taking more of your money.
I haven't seen one politician on TV I like. In
Christie,
a long fucking time. No,
I don't even like Christie. He's a fucking he's posturing and making his fucking moves, shucking and jiving for fucking office in 2016.
Christie, I don't like any of them.
They're all jockeying around for the midterm elections. It's just
for their own interest.
For their own,
it's always for their own.
It's
always for their own interest.
There's got to be term limits on these motherfuckers.
That would be a start, but how are we going to get that in place?
I know.
Hey, the people want that.
Yeah. No,
we
don't
want that,
but we vote on it. So fuck you.
Right?
It's like
that would be a great start.
It would be, because they're in here now for careers.
Right.
That's their career as a politician. Instead of serving your country, getting something done, legitimately representing your people, and then you go back into the personal sector, the private sector.
I agree with term limits in a way, because I hate these guys. But you know what term limits are? Like, when you think about it, it allows us to be lazy, like as a public, because, and I don't vote, so, and I admit that we could get them out anytime we want to. We could get any of these people out anytime we want.
The voters gotta
but it's
organized better.
Right.
The voters,
because a lot of these
people are too stupid.
A
lot of these voters just go, oh, here's my guy. They don't even know what that guy's been up to for the last 4, 8, 12, 16 years. Oh, this is the guy I always vote for. Gotta vote for him again. Well, what is he going to do for you? I don't know. I just recognize his name on the ballot.
Would you take Bloomberg again if you could right now?
I love Bloomberg now.
I'm up in the air on him.
Considering the fucking...
Over de Blasio?
Considering who might come in? Oh, my God, yeah.
De Blasio's all upset at the new spots that are running against him about... they show the old New York Old 70s New York with the burnt-out buildings and fucking abandoned cars. He's like, that's ridiculous, and New Yorkers will reject this ad. They'll be disgusted. Why? Everything he's talking about is not good for the city, and not good for fighting crime, not good for anti-terrorism. You see this fucking Muslim thing with him? He's preaching to the Muslims. Don't worry, we're going to have an oversight committee on the fucking NYPD, and they will no longer be able to just spy on you, my Muslim friends. Believe me, they're keeping them in fucking check. No one's rights are being fucking slammed down their throats, and they're.
And who isn't getting spied on?
Exactly, I was just going to say that. Everyone's being fucking spied on. It's crazy.
We all got a fucking footprint out there.
Look, the Muslims need to be fucking looked at. Some of these mosques need to have somebody go in there and poke around and listen to what the fucking scuttlebutt is.
Listen to what the scuttlebutt.
The scuttlebutt.
An undercover rug salesman needs to go in and out a few times.
Exactly.
Just a bad NYPD undercover guy walks in, does not look Muslim at all, or sound Muslim.
Poking around.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Hey.
Yeah, Allah.
Bloomberg.
What's the scoop? We bombing anyone?
Bloomberg, though, I've been a New Yorker now for, 12 years. He does some annoying things here and there, but in general, man, the city's running pretty well.
Yep, like
it runs pretty well.
I can't believe I'm saying that, because
There's things I absolutely hate about New York, but in general, I think we'd be safe to just, have him again, which obviously isn't going to happen.
It's his personal policies.
Well, he doesn't like Banksy is the new one.
Yeah.
Then he does the annoying shit. He's trying to say he's an art lover.
Yeah.
I'm an art lover. I hate when people do this. I'm an art lover. I know art, but the but always proves you're not an art lover.
That's not art.
You're not a true art lover.
Yeah.
And as far as art goes, I think you can find a majority of people that can look at something and go, all right, that's just not art.
Right.
Banksy does not fall in that category, period.
Banksy is art, right.
Banksy's very clever.
He just doesn't think that the mayor doesn't think that spray painting someone's public property is considered art.
I think Banksy's doing a little more than just spray painting someone's property. Mr. Bloomberg, but he's got the NYPD on it. They want to catch Banksy.
Oh man,
this is like a superhooper movie. All of a sudden,
Banksy's
we gotta
on
get
the run.
Banksy.
Banksy.
They're obsessed.
God, because
for some reason, Bloomberg thinks Banksy's making him and the city look bad.
Yeah,
has he never been caught? Is that his mystique?
He's like Turk 182.
I love
Jesus
Turk 182.
Turk 182 on the Queensboro Bridge.
Yep. I liked that dumb movie. I don't know if it holds up. But
no, it doesn't.
It doesn't? You tried it?
Yeah, I tried it recently. Does not hold up. And fucking, oh, God, what's his name? Who was in Vegas and fucking Dan Tana. What's his name?
Oh, God.
Yeah. Someone will get it right here. Bam, 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 bam. Anyway, Spencer. He was in Spencer.
For Hire?
Yeah. His accent is so fucking bad in that movie.
Really?
Robert Urich, thank you. He's trying to do this Brooklyn accent, I guess. It's so fucking bad.
What, is it terrible?
Oh, it's so bad.
Find a clip.
Maybe you can find a clip of Robert Urich from Turk 182. And we can get some
I love the bad accents.
Oh.
Especially when you're from that area, so you really know.
It's so bad.
Like the New York accent gets fucking... chopped apart in movies all the time.
Yeah.
And what was that famous movie where someone started with an accent and then said, fuck it, I can't do it?
Oh, there's been a few of those.
Robin Hood.
Was it Robin Hood?
Kevin Costner.
He just said fuck it and just started talking normal, right?
Yeah, his British accent just fell apart.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
Yeah, that's the famous one. Okay. I think there's a few others in there, too.
Michelle Pfeiffer kind of fell apart in Dangerous Minds. If you watch that southern accent in that, it's kind of like that. And I guess a little bit later they took it and it was like that. Oh, my God. It was awful.
They probably had to do some redos, and she just forgot how to talk that way or something.
Or they just don't match up from different takes.
Right.
Oh, it's weird.
And, Princess Leia. She has started out with some kind of English accent.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. She's like, I thought I smelt your foul stench when you came aboard. And then later on, it's gone.
Yeah.
Just completely gone.
Steve Martin did a good accent in My Blue Heaven. I thought that was good. Yeah.
Oh, it was terrible, right?
No, it was good.
Oh, no. Well, Jimmy doesn't.
Oh, boy, Jimmy.
Jimmy doesn't want to say that.
It was good.
Yeah, he might know the same people as Steve Martin. So he has to say that. What?
Exactly.
No, but I've been rather harsh on Steve Martin at times, but I mean, he was good in that.
Yeah.
Collins, one of Collins' favorite films. Does it good? You got to give him credit. Credit what's due.
It's one of those movies that's so bad it's worth watching, right?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it in a long time.
I saw that Man of Steel movie last night.
How was that?
It was pretty good.
Is that out?
What?
It's out?
Huh?
That fucking response, it was like when David Brent has the fat girl show up, and she goes, David? And he's like, he turns away and he goes, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know he doesn't want to. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the phones? Because we got a guy that's very excited about Obamacare.
Oh, is he?
It's a hot topic today. Ben in Queens, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
First of all, I think how great it is to call your show and actually hear a girl's voice. It's so unexpected.
Oh, the intern on the phones, huh?
Yeah.
Or is it fucking Sal, a girl? He just meant like a fruit.
Yeah.
Nikki's a delightful young lady.
Sure, she's got a cute little bow in her hair today. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told her to wear it.
It's yours.
I said to all the interns, I want bows from now on. And she's the only one that listened.
Ben, what do you got?
Anyways, I just moved back to the U.S., and I had a job opening for like an hourly wage. And I'm making like an hourly salary. I don't get insurance at my work. The $300-400, or excuse me, the $400 or $500 to buy insurance on my own is just a bit too much for me. And I'm like super excited for Obamacare because I'm actually going to get health insurance.
Yeah, okay.
How much you make an hour?
I make $12 an hour.
Yeah, Obamacare is perfect for you.
There you go.
Exactly.
But the middle class is paying the bill.
Congrats.
Paying a lot of the bill. Because all their fucking insurance is going up to a point they can't really handle it.
There are a few people that are making out on this Obamacare.
Of course, we said that.
Absolutely. But
I don't see where the middle class benefits in general.
Yeah.
I asked around my own family, and their fucking bills are going up a bit, and they just can't pay it anymore.
Exactly. Yeah.
When you got both parents working, there's a problem in this country. And we're old enough, we're old enough where we remember where our mommies stayed home.
Oh.
You had the career moms, which is fine. I'm not saying, mothers shouldn't work and have a career, but I'm talking about, the majority of moms that have to work just so they can pay all the fucking bills in the household.
For the most part,
they don't want to work.
When you were a kid, for the most part, running around your neighborhood with your friends and stuff, you could go to anyone's house and the mom would just be home.
Oh, yeah.
The mom was fucking home.
Remember the Latchkey Kids just started and how weird that seemed?
Yeah, yeah.
And there was always maybe one when we were growing up.
Oh, Johnny goes home to nobody at the house.
I remember maybe one or two kids that didn't have a mom home when they came home from school. Now, you ask these kids, they're all going home to empty houses. That's a problem.
Yeah.
That is a fucking problem. What?
Are you guys generally in for the idea of giving people health insurance who can't afford it? Or I know Jimmy is.
Well, I
don't mind.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I just think it was too early to roll out. I think this thing needed to be looked at a little more because people are being hurt by this as well because their shit is going up and they can't afford their shit going up anymore. Look, I make enough money. I don't give a fuck in the end. It's not going to hurt me. Like I said, it's bothersome, certainly, but it's not going to change my lifestyle. I fight for the rest of my family members that are all middle class, and I see they can't afford their fucking bills. Know why I know that? Because they come to me for fucking money. Because they're desperate. I understand it too. I'm not even mad by it.
Yeah,
they're desperate, and they're working hard. They got jobs. They got decent jobs. And they still can't fucking make ends meet.
Yep. I've gotten the same calls from my family. You know how hard it is to say that if you can't afford bread, then you should enjoy cake. That's him on the phone.
It's very good.
Yeah.
But for a guy like you, Benny, great, good for you, because it will help you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, I understand that just because something benefits me doesn't mean it's right for the whole country. But I'm just saying there are people out there like me who are regular go out and work and still, are unbelievably excited for this.
Yeah, and I hate to see people not get health coverage who are hardworking and who just don't have the money. Like, that always bothers me. It's like, I want to see people taken care of and have their health cared for.
It just needed to be, like, looked at a little more. I mean, people will absolutely lose their jobs over Obamacare. That's a fact.
Yeah.
What the hell do I know?
Huh?
Bill me now, ask me later. That's what I say.
All right, Benny. Love you, miss you, brother.
Is that what you say?
I sure do. Down at the job site. Say it 5-6 times a day.
Yeah. Let's go to Frank. Frankie.
Hey, guys. I work for a huge company in Westchester, tens of thousands of employees. I've been tasked over the last couple of years to be the Obamacare expert. Maybe I can answer some of your questions. But one thing, for the reason for those 10 items you guys were talking about, it's basically so when you go onto the website, the marketplace, and try to choose your insurance, that every insurance company can offer the same basic insurance with the same 10 base items. And it's just so when you go onto the website, you don't have 1,000 different things to choose from. Every insurance company has to offer you the same thing. And that's the reason why they give you those 10 items.
But let me ask you, why can't you pick and choose what you want?
What?
Like literally, this is what bothers me. How can the government tell me?
Maybe in America you could do that, but not in this country. What?
Exactly. How can the government tell me I have to choose a certain insurance if one serves my needs better?
They can't tell you that, but they could tax you. That's what the whole fucking gist was. Right. The government can't force you to buy something. That's what they say.
But they're technically forcing you to buy something.
But it's a tax, see? What kind of fucking semantics bullshit is that?
Sir?
Now, I don't have a problem with the whole concept of Obamacare. The problem I have is everything is based on this federal poverty level. And it's just one number that's supposed to work for everybody in the entire country.
Yeah.
And once you start making over $70,000, you're not getting any subsidies.
Nope.
But the difference between making $70,000 in New York and making $70,000 in Western Florida is a huge difference.
Sure, the air conditioning bill down there.
It's a major difference. When I leave New York and do my shit, I can't believe how much things cost.
You know what?
It amazes me.
You know what the most amazing thing is when you leave New York, when you stay in a hotel anywhere else in the country.
Right.
Anywhere else in the country, you get a hotel room and you're like, this is half of what it is in New York City.
And then you go out to a halfway decent dinner and you're expecting, $300, $400 bill, and it's like, that'll be $120. And I'm like, but we have 2 bottles of wine. How is this possible?
It's amazing how expensive shit is here.
You're right, Frankie.
And they don't do it regionally and think like, somebody making $70,000 in New York City is not very well off. You make $70,000 in fucking West Virginia, you're the king of West Virginia.
There's a lot of households that, combined make 100 G's.
Yep.
In the New York area, and I'm telling you, that's not even close to enough, believe it or not.
Yeah.
But anywhere else, that would be a nice living.
Well,
anything else, Frank?
Well, Frank was better.
All right, let me say hi to Rick in Texas. Rick.
Yeah, before Obama got elected, I had free insurance through my company. They paid for everything, not a dime out of my fucking pocket. Once Obama got elected and he passed Obamacare, boom, my insurance was dropped, and it went from being free to a car payment. Then, right now, it's a mortgage payment. Now it's going to go to a mortgage and a fucking car payment. It's a bunch of bullshit, man.
Ooh, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the section of America that is getting fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Later.
Working people.
Yeah.
Yep. Just squeaking by. Your regular Joe,
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Not put a little sippy juice in my lunch pail? I like to have a Snapple.
Oh, just cracking a Snapple on the job site.
Yeah, I don't drink on the job. You do that.
Oh.
I have a Snapple. I stay sharp. PB&J.
Don in Alaska. Don.
Hey, because I work for myself and everything, so I've got my own insurance. What my policy was before was $188. I didn't have maternity leave, none of the child care bullshit and everything else. Now that with Obamacare, with these 10 points, my insurance has gone up $200 a month. And that's if I can sit there and get it, because I've got to go and log on to the website and all that kind of bullshit, pay for a bunch of other shit. based on a $5,000-$10,000 deductible. Right now, I've got a $3,000 deductible. Once I meet that, my insurance covers me 100% for anything up to $1 million.
Yeah, the Obamacare completely just ignored the middle class.
And you will get these defenders that will say that this guy doesn't exist. Oh, that's not happening. Oh, no, it's not. It's like you're hearing it from a lot of people.
Look, I mean, every single phone is lit, and they all are saying that their shit is going up.
Yeah.
And they're not happy about it. So you used to pay $188 a month, and now you're estimating it's going to be about $388 a month?
It's $390 a month.
Jesus.
And here's one of the things. Now, when you go down and buy a car, you buy a house, they tell you how much it is right up front.
Yeah.
If you go to the website, you don't know jack shit about how much it's going to cost you until after you give them all your information, all your stuff, the whole 9 yards. Here's another thing. If I decide to keep my $188 a month policy, which is fucking fabulous, but if I decide to keep that, they can fine me, tax me between 1% and 3% of my annual income.
Jesus.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
it's a tax, sir. That's okay. It's just a tax.
Yeah.
Another tax.
Unbelievable.
I guess we could handle another tax in this country, right?
That is, the government stepping into your life. There, welcome. Open your door and welcome them in to fuck you in the ass.
And then you got, I said people will lose their jobs. Here's an example of that. Birdman on Long Island. Go ahead.
What's happening, fellas? Long time having a call. Hey, listen, I own a company. I got about 15, 20 employees.
What kind of company? I mean, it could be even vague, but what kind of...
I own a fence company.
Fence?
I do fence work, right?
Okay, yeah.
I got guys, legit guys, and I'm going to have to go with all illegal aliens, immigrant, so I have to pay no... My insurance is $25,000 a month. For health insurance.
For your employees?
For my employees.
And that's going to...
Secretaries. I'm done. I can't do it.
And what? That $25,000 is going to go up with...
50.
It's going to go to 50, you think?
50. Yeah, it's going to go double. My accountant already said it's going to go double. How can I afford that?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So what you'd have to do is now lay people off.
Yeah.
And then you go... And then drive by Home Depot every morning.
That's what I'm going to do. Well, I'll just go to... I know where I got to go.
So small businesses kind of get fucked really
big time.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's crazy, man.
Absolutely.
5%, 10% is one thing.
And that's another thing is that the website, you have to put in all of your information before you even get any information back as to what insurance policy you want to do. So, I mean, you're putting in every fucking bit of your personal information into this government website. It just seems fucking shady. These things always end up being something else, too. Guaranteed, sometime in the future, they're going to find out that this database of everybody's information was used for something else, was fucking, the NSA or fucking FBI poked into it to check something out.
Everything. They're going to know when you take a piss of shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
It always ends up this way. Or it gets hacked and somebody gets the information. It's...
Hey, Birdman.
Vote for the Mullion again.
Birdman, if I ever need a fence, I'm coming your way. I love you. Love this guy.
Thanks, buddy.
I live in the sky, but,
And I'm in your neighborhood, Ant.
Good fences make good neighbors, my friend.
You got it, buddy.
All right,
I like a nice fence in my apartment.
Get what?
I fence off the living room. You let the kids go in there in their wild jungle.
Mike on Long Island. Mike?
Hey, what's going on?
Welcome aboard, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
We're talking to the people right now.
Give you a quick story.
Oh.
My daughter, 2 college degrees, works for a plastic surgeon, old-timer in Manhattan. Speaks his mind. Walked into a conference room, told everybody in the office, we're going to have to lay all you guys off. You're all going to be part-time now. You're going to have to get another job, and you can thank President Obama.
Damn.
See, these are real.
Pay the insurance.
These are real stories that the news, isn't really tackling. Yeah. You just put the phones on, and these are the real stories coming in.
Absolutely. So it's insane, man. Anthony and Opie, they're right on, man. 100%.
Yes, they are.
To do something.
All right, brother. Thanks.
All right, brother. Take care.
Well, it's that old gag, the temp to hire, which I was part of for a while. I worked for Xerox in Rochester.
Ooh.
And they dangle that carrot in front of you. I needed a job. I wanted to go into radio, and I was part-timing, and I needed to pay bills, so I got a job at Xerox. And it was a temp to hire. And they dangle the carrot in front of you like it's a temp to hire.
Hey, they might hire you. They might hire you full-time if you're good.
I forgot the percentage of people that actually got hired in the end. because they had to hire some people, or that attempt to hire would be a complete bullshit. The percentage was so low. Like I'm saying maybe 1%.
Yeah.
And the rest they had no intention of ever hiring because they didn't want to pay
all
health
the
insurance and everything
benefits,
else.
yo.
So that's how they got around it. But you're going to see more people doing that type of shit.
You're allowed to hire just part-time guys, right? So you can only not pay the health?
Yep.
They are, okay.
So that's what they do.
Yeah,
they
there'll be workarounds.
Cut people's shifts in half. Just hire more people part-time.
And that eventually will hurt the economy and hurt the country, obviously. It all will trickle down eventually. Let's go to Philly. Jeff in Philly, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Hello.
I have the perfect example for this bullshit. I mean, I have a normal job. I'm a middle-class guy. I'm an electrical estimator. I work for a company that, always paid my insurance. Always. Never had an issue with it. Now, all of a sudden, my insurance isn't good enough, so I have to pay $800 a month. I'm about to fucking quit my job and, say fuck it, give up my nice car, get rid of my house. Me and my family will live.
You're talking about being a bum, Jules.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing.
How much money a month is it not going to cost you?
It's $800 a month now.
$800?
I didn't pay a dime.
$800
He went from not paying to $800 a month. This is what's going on out there.
You cannot do that.
All the porch, all the people. I'm not a racist. I'm just saying porch monkeys. So I don't like
Jesus.
I understand.
But seriously, it doesn't make any sense that the people that work hard. I worked hard my whole life. Always do what I'm supposed to do. I bought my house, buy my cars. I support my family, and now I got to get screwed because my insurance it's all right. It's not great, but it's free. You know what I mean?
It was free. Now it's $800 a month. There's a million of these stories coming in. All right, Jeff, thank you. I want to give a couple more people a chance before we move on to something
Be
else.
good, Jeff.
Before we move on to the laughs. G on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
My wife and I, she's in healthcare. I'm in law enforcement. We both collectively make almost $200,000. And I'm not bragging.
Braggart.
But
I make that in an hour here.
Ooh, lucky. And it's still not enough. I mean, we're getting ready to have children here, and on top of the mortgage, which we have a 1,500 square foot house for $325,000, $9,000 property taxes. So all of that, combined with the fact I'm trying to have a baby, our health care has gone up. She can't even stay home. I mean, I make enough anywhere. If I move anywhere, I will be able to support us. But here we can't. So now she's all upset because now she can't stay home with the kids. It's just a fucking nightmare. And capitalism has let me down. Where's my American dream?
Well, if you achieve the American dream in any way, shape, or form, you get fucking smashed.
Yeah, I believe that.
They don't want people achieving the American dream anymore. They want dependent leeches that need the government so that they keep their jobs and the money keeps rolling in. It's just more voters. That's all they want.
One more thing. I work for federal law enforcement, and today, because everything's all the federal workers are going back, we have been told that we need to hang out by the Social Security offices, the IRS offices, because all those motherfuckers that didn't get their shit, that didn't get their checks, they're going to be just attacking the Social Security offices, just complaining, violence, fighting.
Nice.
So this is what it's come to. They want to get in line, get their free.
Glad ought to make some good World Star hip hop videos.
Yes.
Just turn your camera the right way, please.
I know, please, landscape mode.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Carrie in Massachusetts. Just going around the horn, as they say. What's up, Corey? Carrie, what's up?
All right. Hey, Massachusetts has had mandatory health insurance for quite a while. And a couple of years ago, my husband got laid off for a little bit. But we lost our health insurance for like a year.
I got to stop you. Yeah. You're not that far away from us. Why do you sound that way?
Right. What do you mean?
Well, obviously we worked in Boston for a little over 3 years. But, man, we've been in New York long enough to really hear the accent now. And you guys are, you're one highway away. I could be there by noon. I can leave right now and be there by noon. Why do you guys sound this way?
I don't notice it.
This is a good one, too, right?
Oh, it is.
Now I'm going to be afraid to talk.
No.
Now I'm going to be afraid to talk.
Everyone sounds like Sully from Godsmack.
Yeah.
I forgot what you were saying because I was mesmerized by the heavy accent.
So, like, my husband lost health insurance. He got laid off. So we lost our insurance for like a year.
Right.
And when we went to go do our taxes, their solution, all right, at this point, we were scraping by. We were
Fuck me harder. Fuck me harder. Put your cock in me and fuck me harder.
My insurance is wicked expensive.
Wicked expensive.
Wicked expensive. Everyone sounds like Susan Waldman.
Eat my ass, you cocksucker.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, Obamacare.
Jimmy, help me out here.
Help me out here.
Yeah.
I think that she sounds lovely.
Oh,
I like that accent.
Yeah.
John Bonner's laughing.
Right.
Because he knew.
Cribs. Oh, fuck.
Get down there and eat my box.
Yeah.
But they live right over there. I'm pointing. You can almost see their skyline.
I know. It's
across the Long Island Sound. You can almost see them.
It's a whole nother land.
And it's just wow. Anyway.
I forgot what I was talking about now.
They find you on your taxes and pay it and make you. Go ahead. That's your point.
So we're like 2 weeks from living in a cardboard box.
A
cardboard box.
A cardboard box.
Almost 2 weeks away from living in a cardboard box.
Right here in Boston.
And we go to do our taxes, and their solution to helping everybody out is they fined us $2,400. It's per person in your house.
Well, they should fine you for not talking properly.
Yeah. Not speaking properly tax.
Put cattle prods in your anus for accent readjustment therapy.
So, and from what I understood, from where we lived, that was one of the least expensive fines. So it was like $800 a person. So they fined
That's a lot of dollars.
Everyone in Boston right now is like, "What? I don't get it. I don't get this bit you guys are doing."
Oh, Mike, I'm going to catch shit for this for a long time.
Boston is weird, though, because there's some parts of Boston where they don't talk like this.
I know, you're right.
It's weird.
Where? Roxbury?
No, Ant's right.
Yeah, it's like,
I don't know if they're
Arizona for years, and I never lost the accent, so I'm used to getting harassed.
Anywhere near Faneuil Hall, Southie, all that shit, near the water. But as you move away from the water, you don't hear it as much.
the water.
The water.
Where is Southie in Boston? Like I mean, I know I've probably I don't know if I've been through Southie. Where is that?
Southeast.
Oh, Southie.
South part.
The south part and a bit east.
But anyway, so
I
paid out of pocket that whole year.
I paid out of pocket.
I need for my health care, for my doctor's appointments and my kids' doctor's appointments and all that crap.
Johnny used to cut a hole in his pocket. I put my hand in there and touch his cock. Go to the Sox game, I'd give him a handy. Right through his pocket.
Yeah, they'll find you. When you go to do your taxes.
One word she hasn't said yet is kid.
Yeah.
Kid, I said kid.
Oh, you did say kid? All right.
Yeah.
You guys love saying kid and wicked. What's happening with your swocks?
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow sports.
Wow, that's a rarity.
That is rare.
That is extremely rare.
Yeah.
You know, when I was a kid, I was a Yankees fan, so I took a lot of grief.
Oh, boy.
Wow. And talking like that and rooting for the Yankees, that's rough.
Yeah. Well, you know, the Sox stunk back in the 70s, so.
Well,
they stunk all the way up until like fucking 2000s.
Yeah, what year was that again? We forgot already.
03.
Was it 03 they finally?
I think. Or no, was it?
02, 03, maybe 03.
04.
Was it 04?
Okay.
Yeah.
The curse was finally over in 04, I guess. Tigers beat the Sox last night.
What? What happened?
Tigers beat the Sox, so it's. I wish I was into playoff baseball because I'm hearing these games are great.
I heard a sportscaster.
Although last night not so much. It was 7-3, but
I heard a sportscasting call them and the Motor City Kitties. Oh, I was like, ugh. Yeah, the Motor City Kitties.
playing really shitty.
That was like
wow,
cringe-inducing.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Even if that was the name of the team, I wouldn't say it.
I know. It's terrible.
All right, kid.
All right.
Thanks, Carrie.
Thanks a lot.
From Boston. What are you?
Right on,
what
Carrie.
are you playing in Fenway Park or something?
What?
This guy's saying, is he saying his bill went down? Josh in D.C.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Gotta keep it fair. Gotta keep it fair.
Yeah, I'm just going to play the other side of this one. I was paying, well, it was less. It was about $250 a month, and then it jacked up to $500 a month. So it was $250 per paycheck.
Wait. It jacked up to $500 a month before Obamacare, right?
Right.
Okay, just keep the facts straight. Right.
Exactly. And then the website was available. I think it was MarylandHealth.gov. I go on MarylandHealth.gov. I put all my info in. Don't worry, Aunt. They're not taking your info. Calm down.
Of course they're not. Yeah, just because you said so. The info will never be used for anything else but this health insurance stuff. Of course, because we've seen before when you give the information to various government agencies, it's never used for anything else like law enforcement or tax or the IRS.
What do you
stop it?
What are you hiding that you are bothered by this?
I'm not.
You can find it all on one hard drive.
Yes.
So,
just gotta find where it's headed. It's gonna be a doozy. What do you got, Josh?
All right, so I put all the info in, and after it gives me all my choices, it actually came down to about $170-ish a month. So I actually saved even more than I did prior.
All right, so how is that happening?
And your deductible is the same, and
I raised my deductible slightly.
Uh-huh.
So it's possible that because my deductible was raised, my policy went down. I don't know. I'm not, the smartest
From what
guy
to what? From what to what? You deductible.
I went from 5 to 1,000.
Okay, you doubled it.
So
the deductible is the biggest horse shit ever.
But I rarely
came up with that.
It ends up you got to pay for everything anyway.
Yeah.
Unless, God forbid, you lose a limb or.
Well, you have your deductible. What do they call it?
Decides to fail you.
It's the fuck you're paying first shit.
Yeah, you're paying anyway, asshole.
Yeah.
The funny part is I never get sick, and I rarely.
That'd be great.
That is funny.
That'd be funny if Robert Reed said it.
I'm going to get AIDS tonight now for that.
How about when you go to some of these doctors' offices and you do your thing, and then you go to the counter and they go, "That'll be $35."
Yeah.
I'm like, you just made that up. What? You need lunch money?
Yeah, their little deductible or their
Show
copay.
me the fine print that it's $35.
Oh, but the copay is completely separate from the.
I know it is, but it seems like they just make that up. Consider it. They ask around in the morning. All right,
what's the copay today?
What do you guys want? You want sushi for fucking lunch today?
They pull out that little metal filing box,
right?
And they put the money in it.
I'm like, that's not going in it. That's going in your pocket.
Petty cash.
Right.
Copay my ass. Exactly.
Bravo.
All right, thank you.
All right, later.
I had to go to the doctor. That Boston accent's a hoot. Kind of love it.
All right, Dr. All right, I'm just going to run down and you tell me which one you want, because we could do this for hours. It's unbelievable. Obamacare, insurance went up. That's Oscar in Indiana. Jeff in Delaware, middle class, everything's going up, which we all know.
A regular Joe.
Kevin in New Mexico. My doctor told me he's no longer taking insurance. He wants a retainer.
A retainer? Like fucking a lawyer, huh?
Matt in Texas. Solution is just don't buy the shit.
Well, then you get fucking penalty, but okay.
But how much is the penalty? Yeah. But then you're not insured, which is always a risk.
Or you have your own insurance and you're just paying the penalty on the other one, which is pretty disgusting.
Yeah.
To have to pay.
I was trying to tell someone the other day, I don't even know exactly, but I think I finally got insurance when we moved to Boston.
Yeah.
I made it into my 30s without fucking health insurance.
Damn.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody, right?
I had it through my job.
You were lucky.
Yeah.
You gotta have it, though.
Radio didn't have health insurance.
No.
And you couldn't afford to go out and get it yourself?
When you're knocking 10 out there, you need your insurance.
Oh, what the hell? I dropped something on my foot. I go right to the doc. But they the first thing they ask you for is, like, literally they won't treat you unless you have your papers.
They're like, yeah, you fill this out, your insurance, please. Insurance. They love that shit.
No, he doesn't want to be paying for other people's insurance.
Well,
that's a popular one. Popular one coming in today.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we kind of did it.
Yeah. I think
Tony in Brooklyn wants to comment on the Boston accent. Tony in Brooklyn, what's up?
Hey, how come you never hear a black guy with like a thick New York accent or a thick Boston accent? Why is it only white people that have that accent?
I'm trying to think. Well, the problem is there's not a lot of black people in Boston.
Yeah, but ones out of Boston don't really have that whole.
Yeah.
It's not like, I had to go to the doctor.
Patrice was a Boston guy. He didn't have an accent.
Box. No.
I'm trying to. I don't know a lot of black people from Boston.
They have their own.
You never even hear like a lot of
dialect.
like New York guys, like hey, how you doing? You know,
hey, how you doing? Don't make us play that song.
They have their own black kind of dialect.
That was a funny song. How you doing?
How you doing?
Oh God,
Yankees.
How you
doing?
Oh.
Doesn't make sense to play today.
How you doing?
It was such a good song.
Terrible.
Laughs would come. It was like, hey, I know that player.
Kamenuch. We played this together.
Hey, Joey Baseballs. How you doing, man? Hey, not for nothing. How great are the Yankees doing?
Oh, forget about it. How you
forget
doing?
about it.
What a year it's been. My boy Charlotte's called. He wants us to do a little something special for the fellas.
Yeah, wait a minute. This little ditty we're going to sing right now?
Where do you hear this?
It was a big hit. A lot of radio stations played this.
Shane Spencer, how you doing?
The pinstripes.
Oh, the pinstripes. Oh, God.
God, is that terrible.
Ugh. I hated that
You didn't
fucking
like that?
song.
Oh, Kamenuch.
Terrible.
I went through the Obamacare. It took my rate from $200 to $700 to be compatible.
All right.
Anyway. But the government is up and running. That's great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Very good. Business as usual.
Well, I'm happy for the people that were out of work, certainly.
Till January, and then they get to fucking duke it out all over again.
And waste more fucking time.
Uh-huh.
Waste everyone's time.
It is a big waste of time, money, resources.
Energy.
Yes, energy.
Energy.
Elbow grease.
Yep. Oh, but the blowhards, they're on TV right now.
They all have something to say.
Right.
They all got something to say.
My side certainly isn't the problem.
Well, if you look.
Yuck.
Yeah, fucking the White House fucking press guy, what's his name, Jay Carney,
right?
Was he was saying yesterday, these manufactured crises, manufactured crisis. It's like a manufactured crisis. Trying to put it on, the other side and everything. They're both a bunch of fucking assholes, both sides. Fuck them all. Ugh.
Absolute cocksuckers.
Yeah. Nothing to do with the best interest of the people of this country. Nothing.
One of our favorite people is George Wendt, right? And you missed the great
I did
George Wendt.
Yeah. Marvelous
Picked a
interview.
horrible day to not be here.
Yeah.
It was the weirdest fucking half hour of radio we've done.
Yeah.
How fucking strange it was. Right. Then I think we were trying to turn it into an intervention because we felt so bad for the guy. I'm not saying it was a good interview. It was just a weird interview. Yeah. He's 65 today.
Ooh.
Did anyone else see the George Wendt commercial doing De Beers?
Oh, yeah.
On the plane?
Yeah.
Did anyone else notice that George Wendt can't do De Beers anymore?
He can't?
He can't do the accent.
What was he doing?
He was just doing George Wendt.
Oh.
He forgot how to do it. You got that commercial?
I think I have the window seat.
You better double check that, my friend.
Don't think we don't know who you are. Yeah, I'm Aaron Rodgers.
No, that's not it. You're that State Farm discount double check guy.
Discount double check.
Thanks to the hundreds you saved us, we could upgrade the grill class.
Grill class?
Your tongs are in your seat back.
Save with
the other guy's really playing it.
The other guy knows how to do the accent.
Yeah.
George Wendt could do it if it's a couple words.
Yeah.
But if he has to say it, say a sentence, he can't do the fucking voice. Subtle thing.
Terrible commercial.
That is a bad one.
Bears.
What was that about?
I don't know. I swear I don't know.
State Farm Insurance.
Oh, State Farm Insurance.
What a fucking insurance commercial. Aaron Rodgers on a plane, and they fold down their fold-out trays, and there's fucking food cooking on it.
That would be crazy,
How
Jimmy.
is that insurance?
What a hazard that would be.
Yeah, the food would get all mushy.
Oh, there could be a fire in the cabin.
Absolutely. Very unsafe practice. You raised a good point, Anthony. Why would the quarterback be sitting in coach
exactly
in the goddamn middle seat when he has to go throw a ball? I love annoying Redskin fans by suggesting new names for the team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. What have you suggested so far?
I think the Washington Hard Workers is good.
Hard Workers?
Yeah, the Washington Good Guys.
Come on.
Or how about the Washington Touchdown Makers?
That's a good one.
Yeah. Root for your team.
Yeah.
You see the political cartoon today? I gotta find it. I forgot what paper it was in.
Ooh.
I might even tweet it. It just drove me nuts. They're comparing the Redskins logo to the swastika.
That's awesome.
And the Confederate flag.
Oh. What's wrong with the Confederate flag?
That kind of stinks. I'm done with that flag.
You don't like the Confederate flag?
Enough of them.
I like it.
They're fucking
Cool
dumb
looking.
Dixie pride. Stinks.
Don't go to Atlanta. Here it is.
Holy crap.
Archaic symbols of pride and heritage. And all it is the swastika, the Confederate flag, and then now the Redskins logo.
Yeah,
there
it is.
That's comparable, right?
Wow. I don't know.
Because Chief Wahoo is worse. At least that the Redskins is a regal picture of an Indian guy.
Yeah.
Chief Wahoo is a fucking Sambo cartoon with a red face.
It really is Sambo.
It's Sambo.
With an Indian face.
He needs bigger lips and a watermelon. That's exactly what that look. That's the cartooning that is.
Yeah.
That's fucking repulsive.
Ooh.
I'll tweet this shit. That's unbelievable.
Swastika.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see the NFL just get... Again, I'll respect you guys and the Redskins. Just get brave and do it to someone else. And I'll be 100% behind you, right? I mean, you can do it, but I'll support you.
Although a swastika would make a great logo on the side of a helmet, wouldn't it? On the side of a football helmet? It kind of fits perfectly. Round
You would
thing.
be scared to play that team.
Like that, right? Imagine that. The fucking, the Washington Nazis. And they just get out there. How offensive would that be? Holy shit.
It would make watching sports a lot of fun.
Oh, my God.
Just imagine what some of the teams could be.
Oh, yeah, if there was no political correctness whatsoever.
Man.
Oh, some of these teams could be really bad.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I like that the Redskins are hanging in there.
More of the Bears.
Is that one worse? Because I don't even know.
I hate these.
That wasn't even the one I saw where he was doing the accent really bad. But you could, whatever.
Don't you hate these commercials that are now fucking like real stories? I'm not interested. A State Farm commercial?
Oh, Jim, I like keeping up on the characters.
Two fat guys eating hot dogs.
Wait, this is a long one.
That's what I'm saying. It drives me nuts. Let's hear it. How good it sounds. Hilarious.
Oh,
I'm sure. I love the Bears thing. The tailgate, they're calling it.
So I saved enough cash with a discount double check to buy a new smartphone.
Does it work?
Oh.
Let's see. Smarty, what is the meaning of life?
Ditka.
Ask another one. Smarty, what time is it?
Ditka.
Oh,
works nice. That'll come in handy. It's a nice item.
Oh, boy.
You really should consider seeing a cardiologist.
Guess it don't work. Yeah. Too bad.
It's hilarious, right?
Yeah. That just is abominable.
You don't like it?
How can you?
It's cute.
I get it, Ditka. How fucking old is that reference? We get it, Ditka.
When did they do
Bears.
that? When did they do that on SNL? It's got to be fucking 20 years ago.
Was he on SNL?
Early
George
90s,
once?
maybe?
I know what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did his time.
That Bears, enough already with the Chicago. We get it.
He would come in and do a skit or two and then move on.
Because Farley was in that bit.
Farley was hilarious
used to
and
be in
everything.
that bit, yeah.
Even in a bad skit, Chris Farley was great.
Oh, yeah.
Just going back and grabbing fucking 20-year-old.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Because they're getting lazy.
Oh.
Extremely lazy.
Because we get the accent. We know that's what they like in Chicago.
Yeah, Ditka.
But yeah, we heard you. We got it. Mike, he's not a coach
Deep
anymore.
dish pizza.
Yeah, it's windy. That'd be a great commercial. His Chicago accent, yeah, and the guy gets blown off the Sears Tower.
What did you say, E-Rock?
I have a clip from when...
I'm hungry. Sorry, Eric, that's not fair.
I have a clip from when George Wendt was on the show where it got really awkward.
Oh, good.
Alcoholism.
How far? How old? Sorry. I was thinking of something else. How?
My mic.
You just threw me off. I was thinking. How long is it?
It's about a minute.
Yeah, let's hear this.
How much do you despise cell phones and beepers and all that shit?
It's all right. It doesn't bother me that much, but it's pretty funny how they go off sometimes.
He's got to go.
I really haven't hit one thing that George relates to. I'm suck. My apologies, Mr.
No,
Lynch.
it was a fine interview, but
Pause
this. They're saying I got to explain. We use it with almost every person that he's got to go.
Uh-huh.
And this was one of those occasions where he did not have to go.
They're telling us he got to go.
We had to get him out of there. It was bumming everybody out. And we tried everything to get something going.
He wasn't a fun guy.
Well, listen to his delivery.
Yeah.
Really low. And he didn't want to be there.
Yeah.
Plugging a book on beer. Well, how long are we going to talk about that?
Right.
So, which has a better head on it? Go.
All right, go back to the clip. Back it up slightly and just play it out.
I really haven't hit one thing that George relates to. I'm suck. My apologies, Mr.
No,
Lynch.
it was a fine interview, but
You're a very nice guy.
They're saying he really has to go.
I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're giving me the hook, fine, whatever. I thought I was here till 8:30.
Oh.
We're waiting a word.
Unless I misheard, I was told he had to be somewhere at 8:30. So.
See, George, I wasn't giving you the hook.
Peachy.
We were.
Well, what's going on? Did D-Rock jump on the grenade there?
You don't care?
Nice.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't think George is happy, and I like George. I don't feel like he's happy. I don't know why. I don't want you to be upset with us.
No, I'm fine.
And then he left.
The best part is we said what happened as he's still in the room.
Wow.
What happened?
Yeah, he was a bit of a dud.
It was a weird day with him, man. It was just strange.
Oof.
Yeah, don't give off that energy and not expect people to address it.
Right. And we tried. We tried to pump him up. We were excited to meet George Wendt. Of course.
You didn't say, hey, how was it working on that Cheers there?
I think I asked him if he blew through the money.
Hey, oh yeah, did he?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. I'm sure we asked Cheers questions.
Hey, how was Ted Danson?
Yeah. Does everybody know your name or what? I laughed at that.
Eric.
Yeah.
People want an update. Did you get that fucking money home yesterday? 250 pounds of quarters?
Some of it is at the house. Some of it is in the bank.
Why only some in the bank?
Because they wouldn't take all of it.
How can a fucking bank not take U.S. currency?
Wow.
They could accept the currency. They said they didn't have the room for all those boxes of quarters.
In a bank?
That's a bank.
What do you go to a photomat bank to drive through banking?
Well, he would use a piggy bank.
Of course.
How could the fucking bank not take your quarters?
Because everything has to be just annoying in life.
I had to explain.
How hard could it be to take the fucking quarters back?
You don't have to explain a fucking thing to them. This is U.S. currency, cocksuckers. Take it.
I had to explain for 15 minutes why I had these boxes, where I got them from, and they got my bank account information so that they could apply it towards my account, and I would be held responsible.
They should have taken it.
Yeah.
100%. They have to. How do they not take that fucking money?
They said they didn't have the room for it.
So really, if you brought in stacks of cash that were that big, they wouldn't have had room for it?
What are you talking about? Room? It was heavy was the problem. It weighed 250 pounds for real. It was $5,000 in quarters, just to update the people that maybe don't know what the fuck's going on. And it was... What kind of box would that fit in if
yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think.
A typical moving box, it would fit in with room to spare.
Like that United States Postal Service bin.
A milk crate.
A large milk crate, sure.
Yes.
They don't have room for a large milk crate in their bank?
In their vault.
How many did they take?
They took 4 of the 10 boxes.
Fuck, how can they do it?
4. How could they only have room for, like, a shoebox worth of quarters?
That's what I was trying to figure out. But
did you ask for the bank manager?
Yeah, that was the one. That was the lady who was helping me.
And she said, we can't...
And she said, I can only take 4 of these right now, and told me to come back next week, and she could take the rest of them.
Do you know what that's about? I know.
They don't want to fucking count them.
They don't. That particular lady on her shift didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
So she's like, "Fuck, I got to take some of it. All right, I'll take 4. I could do 4 of these today." Because they got to open up the fucking each wrapper and count the shit.
I wonder if weighing them is possible. The ones you look and establish that they're all quarters.
You could, I'm sure you could weigh them, but you'd have to open everything still.
What if you have them in there, but it's like they're slugs and the ends are only quarters.
You didn't weigh the chain, did you, Doc?
That lady did not want to be bothered.
They opened the 4 boxes to visually inspect every roll. They didn't open the rolls, but they looked at every side and everything.
That's U.S. currency. How the fuck can they not take that in a bank? That makes me the quarter.
They just said they didn't have. They didn't say they couldn't take it because of the currency. They couldn't take it because they didn't have the room.
Did you have to write your account number on every roll?
No.
I used to roll pennies and do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would write my account number. I bought change rolling machines.
Why would he want to write on himself?
Oh, see.
Oh no,
that wasn't even good.
Oh,
I know, but I got excited. It's all about timing, but I still thought I could squeeze that one in. You're right, though. Sorry.
You roll pennies? Nothing worse than rolling pennies. Takes just as long as quarters. And
how about when you get it all together and then you kind of push too hard and they go flying everywhere?
God, that's enraging.
I gotta start over. Or they all tilt sideways in the fucking.
Or one is tilted sideways. You're like, no, this isn't full. It's all gushy in the middle because one is fucking standing up on end, flicking it. You gotta flick it.
I used to collect change to fucking eat for real. So and you had to roll that shit up.
Oh yeah.
So
how annoying was that?
I remember going through pockets and coats and fucking down the couch. You fucking just looking for change. You find a quarter. It's like, oh, nice.
You got quarter rolls? I got some quarters I got to roll up.
Yeah.
Remember? And they would hand them over to you. You go home and.
We used to steal the change boxes out of the laundromat.
How'd you do that?
With fucking screwdrivers, we would go down and...
Jesus, that's a real crime,
vandal.
Jim Norton.
Yeah.
For what reason? For your drugs?
I think to drink, yeah, and...
man. How much would you get?
A few bucks, not much, but enough to maybe buy booze.
That's scary. Well, then again, it's not, because it was before cameras.
Oh, yeah.
There are still people that don't realize that there's cameras everywhere.
Everywhere.
It amazes me.
They just commit crimes right in front of the cameras. It's just like, here you go. Here's me.
Pretty much get everyone now.
Yeah. Looking right at it. Here's the face of the guy.
Right.
Like, that's nice.
So they only took 4.
They only took 4, and today I'm going to try to find a different branch of the bank to see if they'll take the rest.
How about you go back to the same bank and go, all right, now it's time to take more of my money.
I don't have the room. You should have asked yourself, if these were stacks of hundreds, you wouldn't have room.
Yeah, I should have, but I didn't think
and
of
then,
that.
you know what the answer would be? Oh, yeah, we'd take that. Now,
wait, we got a banker that's going to explain?
Okay.
There's no way there's a real explanation. Jeff, go ahead, buddy.
Hi, Jeff.
Jeff?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you got on this?
Hi.
This is weird.
Yeah, well, what it is when a bank takes in that much currency, they don't need it. They don't need it in their
Oh, boy.
Shit.
Your phone's crapping out.
We might have another guy. There's a few people want to explain.
Okay.
Matt in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Yo.
Yeah, so a lot of times banks can't take that amount of money, like the prior caller was just saying, because they're limited to the amount of cash they can have in their vault. And it's not like they have these gigantic vaults. And if they do take that, they have to ship it out, which costs them money for the weight of the extra coin. So there's a bunch of different things that come into it.
That sounds like horse shit.
That sounds like horse shit.
The banks are pretty much raping us, so how about you take the 250 pounds of quarters?
How can they not take your money?
Right.
I agree. I mean, and I worked for it, and I've been on the retail side of the bank, and I've had to turn people away for the same reason.
Is that legal?
Yeah. Because legally, each bank is limited to the amount of cash they can have in their vault at any given time.
But this was only $5,000.
We're only talking $5,000, right?
Yeah. If I wanted to come in and deposit $10,000 into my account and I came in with cash, they wouldn't take it.
They would, but they'd have to do a CTR because it's anything 10,000 and over.
All right, no, we know that.
So we know that.
Let's say it's $9,000.
Jesus, missed the details.
10,000 in cash weighs a lot less than 10,000 in coins.
It's 5,000 in coins. Who cares what the weight is?
What's heavier, a ton of bricks or a ton of feathers? Anyone?
But the thing is, it costs them extra money to ship out that weight. When the truck comes to pick up the coin, that extra coin they have, they're actually paying extra money.
So what? So what? That's the business they've chosen. They're a bank. They take money. Here's money.
The life we have chosen.
Yeah.
Keep your money overseas.
That is fucking despicable.
That's ridiculous. The banks aren't doing us a favor these days. Not even close.
No interest. They cocksucking vultures. They pay no interest.
Not even close.
I agree.
All right, Matt. Thank you, sir.
I obviously can't say what I would love to have happen. And this is not to guys like Matt who just work in the bank, but to the people that make those decisions for the banks.
Yeah.
I would love crowds to drag them out of the bank or out of their offices and pull them in the street and do certain things.
Oh, yes.
To their heinies?
Yeah.
Oh.
And their heads. Yeah.
Nice.
What about their heinies, though?
No, heads first, and then heinies.
Damn.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Gaddafi. Didn't Gaddafi have something shoved up his ass?
I might have.
Can we say heiny,
Shoved
please?
something in his heiny hole.
In his heiny. His heiny. Can I see your heiny?
Mine heiny?
Can I see your heiny? What a weird word. We did the weird word bit, right?
Oh,
heiny's
yeah.
on that list.
Heiny.
You just sound like a complete idiot when you say
Saying heiny.
Can I see your heiny?
My cabbie yesterday, there was a girl with a fucking tight white dress, and she was doing, there's a camera, she was just standing there waiting, she was like shooting something, maybe a commercial or model or whatever. What a rump. And the cabbie, we were stopped at the light, I'm just staring, and he's an Indian guy, and I'm like, oh, look at her heiny. And he couldn't stop chuckling at that the naughtiness of the word heiny.
That's creepy when it's put in that
Oh,
context.
her ass was fantastic.
Was it? Yeah.
Oh, to smell it.
Oh.
Kiss it.
So that's the update on the coins, I guess, huh, Eric? Anything else from yesterday?
No, just arms were sore from lugging that everywhere.
Yeah, well, it's about time you do an honest day's work.
Yeah.
There you go.
The video came out all right. The best part of the video is when Kenny does the big reveal and dumps your money on the floor.
Yeah.
The whole room and the camera just jolts and shakes.
It's very heavy.
It's the funniest thing on the whole fucking video, man. You put it up on our Facebook page?
Sure.
You haven't yet?
No.
Why?
Why not?
Because I forgot to do that.
all right.
Do
You're
it now.
fired.
Yeah, people want to see that.
All right.
They want to see the big payoff of the dumb bit. Although it wasn't a bit in the beginning.
Yeah.
I will hold to that.
Tell her to answer the phone, Norton and Friends, from now on. Sorry, guys.
What could Kenny and Dennis Falcone possibly be talking about?
I know what it is if you want to know.
Really?
Normally, like one will suck the other one's cock, and then like he'll go down and give 5 sucks. 1, 2. And Dennis went first twice the other day.
Oh, okay. Right.
Because Kenny was eating cotton balls.
Let's find out what they're talking about.
I'd love to know, because Kenny looks interested.
I don't know.
Danny bores the shit out of
I'll bet you
everybody.
Denny's a big top.
What are you talking about out there?
You think he's a top?
Yeah, he's scolding Kenny and threatening to spank his bottom. Make him kiss his feet.
That was more than just a friendly hello.
Yeah, what was going on there, Kenny?
You and Dennis Falcone having quite the little conversation there.
Yeah, I'm interested in learning how to spin and scratch.
What?
He's a DJ.
Uh-huh.
What are you really talking about?
You know.
I do?
Yeah.
Anything good?
Yeah.
Does it rhyme with mumming inside of each other?
Oh, you're writing it down. Top
here
secret
we
shit
go.
going on.
Here we go.
N-I-O.
Wow, that's...
What?
Okay.
Oh. He's a
That's
marvelous
good.
actor.
We have to keep that quiet, right?
Yep.
For now.
For now.
Yep.
We might be working on something.
Yeah.
Finally. We're going to break. Are we doing Jocktober today?
I hope so.
And Mike Bichette's coming in today. He's a weird dude.
Yeah.
I like him.
He's
He's strange, though.
He's like the announcer guy on Artie's show.
Right.
He's a fucking psychopath.
Oh.
You read the excerpts from the Rolling Stone article on Artie?
I have not. I saw him last night, though.
I tweeted it last week, I think, or early this week. Holy F.
He thanked us for talking about his book.
Who?
Artie, I saw him. I bumped into him last night. And he's like, hey, man, you guys talk about the book. Thank you.
Of course we did.
Yeah.
And you know, we'd have him on in a second because people have been asking, but that's up to him.
Yeah.
I think we get the politics of the whole thing, but we'd have him on in a second to promote Crash and Burn. He's being pretty damn honest. Holy fuck. Wow.
Is he?
He was chugging bleach as he's stabbing himself, bleeding all over the fucking apartment. And
chugging bleach?
Chugging bleach is in the article.
Slit his wrist.
And
then sat on his couch to look at the view of the Hudson.
Oh, you read it too?
Yeah.
And then The only thing that saved him was his mom came over, supposedly with Colin Quinn. Has Colin ever told you this part of the story? Because it's in the article that they were coming over for some kind of intervention. And that's the only reason that he was saved.
Man. Wow.
No,
he didn't call it an official intervention, but some kind of, I forgot exactly how he worded it, but it was sort of an intervention.
Wow.
His mom and Colin Quinn and a few other people were coming over. I think his sister.
Oh.
And they found him like that. That's the only, pretty much the only reason he's still alive.
Damn. Did not know
I know
that.
he drank bleach. Fuck.
Wow.
It's pretty amazing. Is the whole article out? Or did I read the whole article? I felt like I read the whole article.
Some excerpts from it online.
Really?
I don't know if the whole article was out yet.
I haven't read his first book. I should read the first one first.
Yeah.
This will be another number 1 bestseller. He had the number 1 bestseller in the Times.
Yeah. So. Horrific shit.
Yeah.
All right.
When's it out, by the way? Do you know November?
The new book? I don't know. I would assume very soon.
I remember he was supposed to be on the Bob Saget roast, and we all had Artie Lang jokes.
Oh.
And then he didn't come. These were other people. Who got hit with a lot of Artie Lang fat jokes? I forget who got pummeled with them.
Oh,
because
how to
of
use them.
Artie's,
Yeah.
In absentia. Somebody got fucking smashed with them.
Wow.
It was John Lovitz and a couple of other people that just didn't deserve it. I crushed.
Just someone that was just a little pudgy. Didn't really deserve the fat jokes.
Yeah, someone that put on 5. Right. All of a sudden got assaulted on television.
Travis, you got something over there? You got something over there?
Yes.
You want to know when the book was out?
Oh, yeah.
It's AIDS.
Yeah, exactly. A lump.
Terrible. Why would you guys say that?
A small softball in his neck.
That is terrible.
A week. All right, so we're about 12 days out.
Yeah.
And then the.
Oh, God damn it. I hate a brown banana.
Ugh.
Look at that.
Ew.
That's a horrible banana.
I know.
Ew.
I know.
Ew, it's split up the middle. There's something wrong with that banana. I wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat
I
that
say,
shit.
when in doubt, throw it out.
Yeah, go get me another banana, you rock.
Charlottetown.
Oh, no. Ew, there's something terribly wrong with that banana.
Bananas are terrible.
Dude,
I love a banana. Very healthy.
No, no one loves
the
a banana.
texture,
They're
it's
overrated.
disgusting.
I love a good banana.
You will eat a banana. No one loves a banana.
How many delicious foods can you fuck yourself in the ass with first? Yams are terrible. Zucchinis are terrible. Oh, sure, they feel good going in and even better coming out.
I like an unripened banana better than a ripe banana.
What? In every way, shape, and form.
Yeah.
That's a great example. That's a great fucking thing to say in court.
Yes.
Why did you black out your van windows? Well,
yeah, like a banana that's still a little like unripened, not green, but not at all turning like brownish. You're getting those speckles yet. Yeah, wow.
You know when bananas get brown when they're in your fridge? Like funny story, guys.
They get brown before you take them fucking home.
Crazy.
Yeah, you get out of the car.
A fragile fruit
What,
that is.
what the fuck's wrong with them?
In the fridge, though, they get brown faster.
Put it on your counter for 2 minutes.
It's a standalone fruit.
What, it gets sad because it's not with its friends anymore?
His bunch.
Right. What the fuck happens?
Bunch.
I love a banana, though. You chop it up. Very healthy.
No one loves a
Potassium.
banana, I'm telling you.
I like it with peanut butter. I like it in my oatmeal. A good banana. What a treat.
I'll put some peanut butter on the banana, but plums.
I like a good ripe plum.
Plums are great. They're either so sour, or I couldn't think of a reference, but they're just extraordinarily sour.
like
but
that's another fruit you got to buy perfectly, because if it is sour, that's brutal.
Yeah,
and if it's over sweetened, then you get some of the rotty fucking parts.
I don't want that. It's got to be. You got to fucking time fruit perfply.
It's ridiculous.
Jesus Christ. The Mackinac peaches, Jerry. The Mackinac peaches.
Seinfeld?
Yes, of course.
How about a nectarine?
I like.
I enjoy a good nectarine.
I don't know.
But I want a better banana. That was unacceptable.
Taking your calls, everyone, about what fruit you like.
Yes.
Here on.
I guess we're doing Jocktober.
Yeah, right now.
I know.
Yes,
that's what
we're doing it.
Was the.
This fucking plain oatmeal. This is what they served on the boat in Roots. It's fucking terrible.
Starbucks has the worst oatmeal. Period.
That was a good boat movie.
Oh, see the boat movie.
Oh, they at least decide to make it today. A lot of days they don't even really make it for you.
No,
they just throw it all in a fucking.
That looks so watery.
That just looks like
it looks
gruel.
disgusting.
It's horrible, but if you're trying to eat healthy,
Eat your mush, Spanky.
Oatmeal without the milk, just water.
I get water. I like a nice plain oatmeal, but you sprinkle in a couple of cranberries and some bananas.
Oh God.
I like a good cranberry.
Ooh, me too. I can't eat too many.
Do you like a craisin? I love craisins.
I don't know what they are.
Cranberry raisins.
No, but I don't know if I've ever had one.
God.
Oh, they mutated.
I've never had one
They
either.
mutated the two and made a craisin.
That's crazy. Oh, that's like the fucking French bulldog of fruit. Just
talk about my dog.
My fucking poor dog. They make a non-breathing dog.
Exactly. That's what it sounds.
Exactly.
That's what I heard at my house.
That's what I heard in my ear last night as trying to sleep on me.
Whose dog snores?
Oh, crazy.
You have a dog with apnea. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
And he knows he has to prop his mouth open with a bone to breathe. Why do they French bulldogs are adorable, but it's a very cruel breed of dog.
Yeah. All
not cruel.
bulldog breeds are cruel. They're just man-made. But they can't even give birth properly. They're all C-section.
So why would they
bulldogs
do that to them?
wouldn't think that it's cruel because that's the only way they would be able to live.
Yeah, they love it.
Wait, the bulldogs, are they created as well?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they
were
were.
man-made,
Originally.
man-bred. Yeah,
Like,
they're
what are we doing? There's enough fucking regular dogs.
We
that
love
can-
cuteness.
Yeah, that's why we created what's that poodle?
Labradoodle?
Yeah, like.
But the difference between I'm not
Those
saying
things rule.
doodle. If you create a dog that's hypoallergenic, but it doesn't affect the dog's ability to breathe, I don't
They've
think
been around
that's
for like
cruel.
100 years too. It's not
Still
like we
cruel.
did it
Why don't
yesterday.
they stop with French bulldogs? Let them
Oh,
go.
then how am I going to get some?
You don't need them. They're mean. I mean, I know you love your dog, but they're cruel. Get a fucking dog that just breathes right. All I want is a dog that does this.
A lab, like a nice Labrador retriever.
Anything. Exactly. Exactly. It's like
constantly suffocating.
every dog it's a French bulldog always sounds like David Carradine right before he died. Dick in his hand.
It's nice. He's got a Luca Brasi dog.
Yeah.
You didn't like it when he was at your house?
Yeah.
No, he was very loud.
Travis's bulldog showed me. He goes here all the time. Johnny Ola because he was choked.
Put a knife through his little paw at the bar. Choke him.
I want a dog, but I'm allergic.
A lot of work.
Get a hypoallergenic.
Well, the problem with those is I don't want a dog where it looks like they had their hair done. Because you kind of look silly walking around New York.
Oh, yeah.
Are poodles, those giant poodles are kind of cute. I like them.
No, they're vicious.
Yeah.
No,
The
they're
big
nice.
poodles are cool.
Those big poodles are vicious.
You're constantly taking them down to the beauty parlor.
That's what I'm saying.
Get their dumb hair done.
Got to clean the shit out of the back of their fucking fur.
yes.
Thank you, no.
With your tongue.
Absolutely. Or your cock.
Whoa.
Can you imagine if somebody walked in and you were fucking your dog and you said, "What are you doing?" And you said, "I'm cleaning his anus. There's a tissue on the end of my dick. I'm wiping his hiney." What a bad excuse that is.
That is horrible.
We got a teller on the phone that's really mad at the other bank guy. I love these calls.
All right. Let's get him on here.
He has a problem with the other guy. Go ahead, Mikey.
Of course he does.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey,
What's up, Jersey City?
Yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm one of those guys that has to disagree with the other one.
That guy didn't know what he's talking about.
Not necessarily an asshole. I actually like these calls. Go ahead.
No, I was telling for a long time, and we used to have to be able to take anything from homeless people to strippers and anything. So
yeah, you're a bank. That's your job. Who gives a fuck how the money comes in?
Half you guys launder money for cocaine dealers. How about you take fucking fat kids' quarters? No disrespect.
Well, that was exactly it. You know, like we used to have to take anything. So, like when the strippers came in, you used to have to fucking take homeless people to strippers and anything.
Was the sunspots
I guess.
today? The sunspots?
Yeah,
Oh,
little
my God,
red
he's
dots on the
listening
back of the
himself.
underpants.
So, yeah, it used to suck. I mean...
All right. That was a wonderful phone call.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we heard it.
Strippers and homeless people 4 times.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah.
This guy breeds Labradoodles. He gets paid $900 every 3 months when they have a litter.
Aw. How big are the little Labradoodle? They don't,
Terrible.
Oh, they're cute, though.
No, they're not. All those small dogs.
No, but I don't mind a big dog. But I mean, it's like I can't breathe. I can't enjoy a dog.
I don't like the responsibility with a dog.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
So get a French bulldog, you just walk them for 5 minutes and they're tired.
That doesn't matter. A 5-minute walk is like you have to fucking get your shit on. It's fucking cold out. If it's a blizzard, you still gotta trudge out there and do. Fuck that.
Yeah, why don't you breed a quadriplegic and just drag it around by the hips? Just put 2 fucking those things that you hold corn on the cob with and fucking drag them around by the hips.
Why would you do that?
Exactly. It's cruel.
Terrible.
You wouldn't.
No, you want to talk cruelty to dogs?
Sure.
How about the guys and the gals that go for a jog with their dogs? Their little feet can't keep up.
Oh, they're...
That's okay if you're running to your mailbox or whatever, but they go on real runs with their dogs.
Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine what the human equivalent would be to that.
Oh, man, it's somebody fucking pulling you with a car. You're trying to fucking keep up.
There it is. Okay.
Oh, man.
It's gotta be.
It'd be terrible.
I hate those people. Like, the dog is... You're gonna kill your dog. You can't keep up with that shit.
You can't even see their legs.
No, man.
It's just a blur.
That's when you realize how long dogs' tongues are, because they are like fucking
when they're
dying.
Yeah.
They're gasping.
What is the Fox Business News just getting to the what does the fox say?
That's probably their tagline, like during certain things. What does the fox say? And then Fox says something.
I think they were on like Good Morning America yesterday or the Today Show.
Isn't that pretty much done? I mean, come on, really?
Yeah, but it's still funny.
Well,
no,
it's no I love Chinese food.
No.
Yeah,
that's a good song.
know that it's true. Or Thanksgiving.
Oh, and the stuffing. Oh,
potatoes, the turkey.
What is that song? It couldn't be a real song. What's the purpose of that?
For that black producer guy to make money. Yeah. Off of,
but I mean, how does he make money off it? Thank you very much.
He charges them to make it, and then I'm sure he gets a cut of the YouTube advertising.
His YouTube account.
But why would people watch
it's his
this?
YouTube account.
Why would people watch it?
It's heinous.
That's why they watch it. Why do you watch beheading videos?
Because I get a hard on.
Same thing.
He just found his in, that's all. He's got everyone... We're talking about it.
I'm going to write a song like this for Halloween.
Really? What are you going to...
The masks!
It's very hard to say masks. The masks.
I'm getting faced on Twitter. Dogs run faster than humans.
Some do.
I've never seen a dog go for a 3-mile run. That's my point.
Well, the tiny little dogs, like when they take a little Yorkie out or something. What about like if you have a German Shepherd, you're going to get tired before he does.
Well, they know they can't run for 3 miles. They don't do it. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about these people. I see them in Central Park doing the loop with a dog. It's a long way.
You don't think like regular-sized dogs though are into it?
They got to be exhausted from a 3-mile run. With
they like to run though.
I bet dogs can outrun. I bet the worst out-of-shape dog can outrun the best in-shape human.
3 miles.
There's a story about how some dog got out a couple weeks ago, and he ended up running a half marathon just like with the people.
And it's just nothing. I'm a dog.
The entire like 13 miles.
Really?
Yeah, we have 4 legs.
I don't think
I might have to give up on this concept, I guess.
I don't think dogs really...
They gave him a medal.
I know the little ones are like, that looks sad.
Where it sounds like
they
Twinkle
can't
Toes,
keep up. Yeah.
Flintstones.
Little legs going.
Most people are exhausted after a 3-mile run.
Hey, ladies.
Yeah, I mean...
What's up?
Yeah, the girls all going together.
Hey, lady.
Majority of those people are men, I think.
What?
That's the morning mashup, right?
Did you ever hear them talk?
Yeah, the gals.
Things they talk about?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Are they throwing the ball around today?
A little bit here and there,
Tossing it around.
Tossing around, talking some pop culture.
Yeah.
How funny was it when I saw you in the office yesterday?
It wasn't funny. The mashup laughed. I didn't. Got a polite morning mashup laugh. Stan and Nicole. Jim.
What did you say to Sam?
I leaned in.
Yeah.
I said, traitor.
Hanging out with a different show.
Little office jokes.
They laughed.
And then Nicole and Stan were
Little office joke.
Little office jokes.
At least you got Jim. I got Craig yesterday in my office.
Immediately Oatmeal. It's got too much moisture.
Okay, that's great. Let's,
Did you enjoy it?
All right.
No,
good.
I didn't. It was a bad visit.
I think it's break time.
I gotta talk about some stuff.
It's break time.
Turkey.
That's a good song. Thanks.
Potato.
We're going to talk about the house stenographer after the break.
Oh, yeah. She kind of lost her mind.
Yeah.
And we got a new Mike Francesa clip. Thank God. It's been way too long.
Nice.
We've gone over a week without playing Mike Francesa.
Did we play his Redskins clip? We talked about it.
Not really, because there's a lot on it. He did about an hour and a half. But now he is saying he is part Native American.
What?
Can you find that clip? That one we should play.
Chris Russo's going crazy over this on Twitter.
Good for Chris Russo.
Yeah.
Good for him.
And he said it rolls right off the tongue.
What does?
Redskins.
Oh, boy.
So he's supporting the owner, right?
Yeah.
Good for fucking Chris.
Did he support the fucking...
I don't know.
The guy in Philadelphia who said nigger at the Kenny Chesney concert?
No.
I'm saying.
Probably.
No, he didn't. None of them did. Well, say sorry. Well, yeah.
At a Kenny Chesney concert, it's like, what did he preface that word with? I'll give you $1,000 if you could find a... Kenny Chesney, please.
All right. His dog pulls him on his longboard 5 miles every day. He weighs 200 pounds. Wow, I'm way off on this one.
Dogs are pretty... What about them fucking... The ones for the Iditarod?
True.
Iditarod. The Iditarod. They fucking...
sled dogs?
Hook them up to the sled and fucking...
All right, you don't have to make me feel bad about it.
Yeah.
It was just a dumb concept I thought we could have fun with.
You don't throw a bone to a dog and have him just look at it and go, I'm too tired. They fetch all day.
All right.
Hope he's talking about some fucking 15-year-old dog with hip dysplasia.
Exactly.
Fucking tumors.
The dog of Mice and Men. They fucking shot in the field. Fucking Curly's dog. Whatever his name was. No, not that one.
Oh. Of course.
We got a break. We've been at it almost 2 hours.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Almost.
Let's do that.
Heck of a long day, okay?
All right.
We'll get in some even better shit after these messages.
I'll be right back, guys.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
Eminem, happy birthday, 41.
Eminem's 41? What happened?
He's got his name on a channel right next door to us, and we've never seen the guy.
No.
How do you get that deal? I want that deal.
This song's not bad.
Well, we have our name up on the studio right next to his, and he's never seen us either.
You know what, Ant? That's a fucking great point. And what's up with this new Eminem song? It's either one guy or a lot of people fucking trying to turn me on to Rap of God or whatever the fuck it's called.
It's called Rap God.
Rap God.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy.
It's huge.
Why is it a huge song?
Because it's like his first good song in a really long time.
Oh, it's a good
I
one.
thought fucking Relapse was a great album, and I thought that after Relapse, it was
Recovery?
Yeah, it was.
You liked
decent.
him doing all the voices?
No, not
necessarily on every single song.
No, but I liked I liked fucking.
He's still going strong. He's fucking good.
Insane.
Yeah.
My Mom, I liked a lot. There were some great songs.
Even Berserk was fucking catchy as all hell. We made fun of it at first, but that damn song I certainly listened to a few times.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
In between the gals chatting. We got beat up for that comment.
There was, I read a tweet from somebody and it said, you guys are talking about, the morning mashup, saying what are the girls talking about today?
Right.
And he said it was right after you guys talked about oatmeal, fruit, and dogs.
We're the biggest hypocrites.
Can't even fucking argue that point. That was pretty fucking good. Nice bash.
That's funny. So what's this Rap God song about?
It's about him being the man, I guess.
Is it one person that really likes this song, or are people really digging it? And why are they digging this song?
Because it's good.
They said lyrically, it's brilliant.
Yeah, I don't even like Eminem anymore, and I think it's good.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Happened.
It's a challenging observation, Randall.
Does he talk about God? Or is he God?
He's the Rap God.
Oh.
All right. Good for him.
You want to hear a little bit?
Yeah. What the fudge?
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your feelings.
All right.
But I'm only going to get...
What's wrong with
these beginnings? This whole
get into
fucking
the song.
wackiness in the beginning of a song.
It's the beginning. It's like
it's all about the catchy part. So get to the catchy part.
Exactly.
Get you going.
All right.
It's a 6-minute song.
Oh boy.
Well, we're not going to sit here for 6 minutes and listen to this. Okay.
Don't get ornery.
Oh. Ornery.
Yeah, a bunch of funny studies.
Oh gosh, let me play the song.
Whatevs.
Jesus,
it's garbage.
Shut the fuck up. Oh.
Something's wrong. I can feel it.
It's just a feeling I've got. Like something's about to happen.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway.
You didn't give it a chance, Hopester.
Oh, no, I did. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Look forward to hearing that one.
Fantastic.
In my travels.
You turned off the song to not say anything.
What?
Like
I want to hear what it sounded like. I got it. I'm good.
That was it.
That was it.
That's all we needed.
Yeah, because then I know it's going to be the Eminem thing. You know, that shit. It'll be good.
It's different. This one's different. Different.
Is it?
Yes.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Pat Cooper's coming in tomorrow.
This is the show that
What?
Oh, today's Thursday.
Broke the Eminem album,
yeah,
on top of shit.
Yeah, we'd rather talk about the zombies. Yeah, you're right. I know where you were going with that.
Okay. All right.
I was humming that stupid zombie song. She's Not There on the way in.
Yeah.
Kenny goes, were you listening to the 60s channel? I'm like, no, I was listening to my show yesterday.
Zombies.
And the stupid song got caught in my head.
What's the song again?
She's not there.
Let me tell you about the way they look. The way
she accents the color of her heart. But no one told me about.
Wow.
It's a airy sound.
See?
Very airy.
I'd rather listen to this than
Look, the zombies, I like the zombies.
the Eminem
but
song.
We're not really on top of much right now.
Wait, it's about to really get rocking.
God, this is bad. It's really bad.
To say you're sorry. How would I know? Why should I care?
What's happening?
Please don't bother trying.
Why are we playing this song 2 days in a row?
Well, let me tell you about the way she looked, the way she acts, the color of her heart.
There's new things happening.
Couldn't
be less topical.
Break it down.
I like jazz. Lots of jazz.
Not even the most famous inductee possible into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
You play some jazz?
No. Just doing characters and playing the zombies. I don't understand what's going on anymore.
What?
Heck this.
The zombies rule.
They're not a bad
It's all
band.
about zombies these days, too.
Okay, I see we're tying in now.
Walking Dead.
We're starting to get
She's
topical.
not there.
Yeah, there
all
we
works.
are. There we go.
Scientists say Oreos are as addictive as cocaine.
Whoa.
Why?
Yeah, same.
Bullshit.
Oreos are probably the food they used. It's probably sweets or the same dopamine drip.
Yeah, all right. That's
I'm
what I'm
guessing
getting
that
at.
that's the food they just.
What's the real reason there?
I think that's complete bullshit because that would mean that anybody, not just fat pigs that fucking, can't control themselves.
I don't know, though. When Oreos are in my house, though, I can't just have a couple.
You can't
They
just
might
have
be
a couple,
onto
but
something.
put it this way. You don't finish the whole bag and then go out and try to find another bag of Oreos with Coke.
And leave your family.
And leave your... Yeah, right. Not worried that you're going to lose your job, your family, your car, everything for Oreos.
I've never sucked dicks for Oreos or cocaine, but just for fun.
It's very logical there.
I
Throwing some logic at this
understand.
dumb story.
They did the study on rats. Like, of course a rat is going to go fucking crazy when he eats an Oreo.
Of course.
Imagine eating rat food all your life and then you get an Oreo.
Right. But you certainly can move on with your life eventually. You might eat a shitload.
You can't tell
But you're not
take a
gonna,
rat and make it like eat an Oreo and not fucking love it.
Stop comparing us
It's
to
gonna be
rats.
crazy.
Rats are
Yeah,
stupid.
Enough.
Very
They're
stupid.
just dumb.
You know what happens when I open up that can of cat food in front of little Beavis? and then I start clawing and crawling up my leg and trying to get to the cat food before I put it in the little dish for him.
He likes it?
He loves it.
And it tastes like shit.
Ugh, it tastes like utter crap.
Hey, it's good enough for the elderly. It's good enough for Beavis.
But he can't get enough of it. And so, but what, you're going to compare that to like a human? Oh, well, apparently cat food is this amazing thing like cocaine. Right. You got to go crazy for it because the cat went nuts for it.
Look at him freak out.
Yeah. Come on.
Look at his pupils dilating.
Rats are going to do the same thing for an Oreo.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Fucking Oreos are amazing.
Basically, the brain
tasty.
The brain responds in the same way as it does for cocaine.
Really?
But you know,
I want to say I like this. It's in the I like this section,
awesome
segment
shit.
of the brain. Yeah.
I crave sweets, and if I just get a couple bites in, I'm good. So there is a craving thing that happens there.
And it's irrational. Like, I know, like, what I know doesn't override a lot of times. That fucking eating shitty food is amazing. I love Oreos. I haven't had an Oreo in a long time. Or no, I actually had one. I've had like one or two when I did Red Eye like a month ago.
I got them in the house right now.
Dude, I can't have them in the house. I would eat them.
Yes.
People would call me, what are you doing? I'd say, I'm eating Oreos. How about yourself?
I have so many things in my house that just are taboo.
I don't know how you
limits.
say no.
It's crazy.
You just got to avoid those
There's
motherfuckers.
Candy in there.
I'm avoiding the Oreo guy.
Ange buys stuff for guests at the house, and the kids come over and they want the candy and whatnot. And then I open up the fridge the other day, and there's fucking ice cream sandwiches and bonbons. It's fucking bonbons. You live in chocolate covered ice cream.
I got to stop you.
Yeah.
You had a lot of really good logic there, but someone is reminding me of a story you told on this very show.
Oh.
You used to steal your fucking neighbor's Oreos.
Not because I was addicted to it, because I was starving.
You broke into his house.
I was hungry.
Oh, no, you live with this guy? It was a roommate? I forget the exact story now.
I remember it was a house, but he had a room across the hall from me, and I had another room.
Didn't you go up on the roof
side.
or something and go in his window? No, how did you do this?
I jimmied the lock on his door.
Right. Just to get Oreos.
Well, it was anything that would have been in there to eat. I would have just.
You
I was
fucking
starving.
committed to eat?
I was very hungry. I was very hungry.
Oh my God, poor Anthony had a terrible little life.
Oh, it was.
If anyone thinks Anthony's, he is a piece of shit. But
yes.
Anyone that gets mad when Anthony talks about not wanting his shit taken, he had to break into a place to eat because he was fucking
Oreos
hungry.
and Triscuits. I would take.
Oh, Triscuits.
I had a couple of bad years there.
Yeah.
It was like 2 solid years of really being, as they say, down on my luck.
You come from absolutely really poor.
It was terrible. Terrible.
Can we talk about Triscuits for a second?
I hate the Triscuit.
You now hate the Triscuit.
I can't eat a Triscuit because I lived on Triscuits for like a week straight. And it was terrible.
Really?
Oh, they were awful, dry Triscuits. Terrible. Oh, it was awful.
For Halloween, I give out handfuls of Triscuits.
I just throw them in the bag.
Yeah.
They'll crumbled.
Have some Triscuits, shit dicks.
Not even the pepper-flavored ones?
I don't even know what flavors there are. These were just regular fucking
pepper
Triscuits.
and olive oil. They're ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right, E-Rock?
Man.
You're with me on this one. He knows.
No.
Fuck!
It's garbage.
You don't like a good Triscuit, E-Rock?
No.
Triscuits are terrible.
Or
They're not
wheat
even good
thins.
with like cheese on them. Like if you take a good Ritz cracker with some cheddar cheese, some sharp cheddar.
Fuck.
It's because it's buttery, though. The
good
Ritz
stuff.
cracker is nice and
I
buttery.
know.
Saltines
I
are
know.
better, but
I hate...
Saltines are not better than Ritz.
they are
You know what?
I hate
fucking
Ritz
idiot.
crackers.
No, well,
Never liked
Ritz
them.
alone aren't good, but with some cheese on there. And then the other day, I was taking some very thinly sliced rare roast beef, and you put that on the Ritz and a piece of cheese, sharp cheddar on there.
You melt them?
No melting, just right there.
Can we send the intern
It
out?
was so fucking good.
What about saltines? I go old
they're
school.
better.
You know
One
what?
lousy
I don't even
saltine
have
with
to-
a piece of sharp
I don't
cheddar.
even need a fancy cracker. You're right.
Extra sharp cheddar.
I'm a
Extra
fancy
sharp.
cracker.
I used to
That's
lick
not
and
fun.
smell the
Stop it.
saltines.
Oh,
Stop
yes,
it.
Iraq, comment?
Ritz cracker with a little piece of pepperoni and some Cracker Barrel
Oh,
cheddar
you're
on
kidding,
it.
little.
How involved is this treat? Yes, and a small bit of garnet. Right, delivered by a slave.
I'm not eating wicker furniture.
That's what the fucking wheat thins are.
Yeah.
Wicker furniture.
Gouda cheese. You give me some Gouda on a cracker. Stoned wheat thins. My grandmother used to bring them home.
Hate those.
Those were great.
No, those are the ones all dry.
Nice Gouda cheese. A little spicy mustard.
Oh, we're throwing the ball around. We're throwing the ball around a little
Well,
bit.
we're just talking about
Fuck
what we like.
Eminem. See what we did?
Eminem could suck it.
We're doing a topic called your favorite crackers and cheese.
Yes.
Right. During a month where we make fun of other radio
That's
shows.
right.
Exactly.
But we do it
We
funny.
never said we were perfect.
Right.
Oh.
We'll end it by saying that we then shove it up our ass.
Absolutely.
See, therein lies the difference.
Brings it home.
The genius.
But I do, all kidding aside, enjoy a good cheese and cracker when I'm in the fucking airport lounge. It's very hard to say no in that lounge, American Airlines.
God, I love a good cheese and cracker.
Oh, boy, I'll have 2 or 3 and then go, oh, Jim, no more, you're going to plump up.
Cheese and cracker.
Even though I know it's going to make me
good.
flip. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I ate yesterday, I've never eaten these before, fish tacos.
Ew.
You've never had fish
just
tacos?
Sounds
They're
disgusting.
I know. No, he's right. They do sound disgusting.
They're amazing.
But I had a friend of mine, and I ate, and she suggested a fish taco, and I'm like, okay, why not? I'll try it.
Then just spread her legs. Here's my fish taco.
With extra sour cream.
And I got to be honest, it was fucking amazing.
Yeah? Fish tacos roll.
What kind of fish?
I don't know. It was like a fried fish.
Oh.
But I will say,
I think they use pretty much shitty fish.
Maybe,
in
yeah.
general. But you could find a good tuna fucking taco for real.
The tuna taco.
They're amazing though.
My
when
farts
done right.
Yeah.
putrescent. When I tell you my farts were so, I literally almost shit my pants 6 times on the couch.
Wow.
They were so bad
that
I wouldn't go and shit.
Wow,
I was like, I can't believe these are my farts.
Wow, were you basking
I
in
thought
them?
I had food poisoning. My farts were so bad, I'm like, enjoy this before you start vomiting. Because you have food poisoning.
Were they hot?
It was like sun air. It was air from the sun coming out of my hiney.
Shit.
Not even, but they weren't even the forceful. Because if I would have done that, I would have liquid shit. They were like those little fucking ones that just kind of eke out incidentally.
Yeah.
Putrid.
Wow.
Why is it the farts that make a noise don't smell as bad as those like airy ones?
Because they know that they're. Because the loud ones are all fucking. It's like the big guy. They're like the bullies that get knocked out. It's like the little ones are the small guys that fucking take boxing that you never see coming.
Is there a real reason for that, though?
I bet there is a reason.
Because when you feel like your legs get warm from you know it's going to be horrendous.
It's probably the way it's stacked up in there, waiting to come out, fucking lined up on the runway. Like the loud ones are probably in this small contained area, very high pressure that goes poof, but it hasn't spent a lot of time in the area of like the smelly part. And then the gassy ones that take a while are probably spread through the intestine a little longer, so it's had more time to pick up some of
comes from the beginning and goes through everything before it leaves your ass.
It's only a theory, but I believe in it.
I like it.
It's the loud ones have. It's also an empty air sound. It's an echo. Like it means your shit chamber's empty.
Your shit.
But one of those when a fucking hot one ekes out.
Oh, there's a torpedo in the tube.
It's almost like picture yourself like you're wringing out a log with your bare hands. It's like wringing out a dish rag. That's your body wringing out a log.
You know, every time you fart,
it's a disgusting question.
Every time you fart, it's just collapsing everything, getting the logs ready.
I love a
Clear the way.
fucking hot one. I still think of that day in D.C. when my fart, when you caught my fart in mid-sentence and I had a fucking burger on the Metro liner.
It was so bad.
Putrid.
I did those on the plane to Montreal. How great was that?
Oh.
Yeah, it bothered everybody.
My fucking gassers were great.
Are we doing Jocktober before Mike Bichette, or are we just blowing it off today?
We got to do it. We have plenty of time.
I'd like to
really fast. We're talking about food. I'm a little worried about the Nagel seed.
Oh, no. What happened?
A little worried about the Nagel seed, Eric.
The precious Prince Nagel seed.
That's right. We love talking about Nagel.
Yes.
Nagel's seed. He used to take it home with him after.
Oh, man. He used to shoot his
one-night stands
into a condom and then take the condom and bring it home with him so the girl couldn't take it and
the precious
squeeze
Nagel
it into her.
Are you talking about Prince Nagel's golden sperm?
Yes.
Eating bacon lowers sperm quality.
Oh, no, Eric. Not
Are
the
you a
golden
bacon guy?
seed.
I like bacon, but I'm not really eating it.
Not a lot?
No.
All right, because it
Not
can
a long
lower your
time.
fucking sperm quality.
Oh, man. Really?
You know what that means, too, right?
Huh?
There's a pig joke there somewhere. Come on.
I stopped myself.
I know.
When you said I'm not really eating it, I was going to say it's because you're made of it, but I decided not to say that.
Yeah,
Very big of you.
Mean of me.
No, we're being good boys these days.
Al Sharpton's 138 pounds. Someone just tweeted me on the Wendy Williams show.
That's crazy.
That's what he had.
I can't. I gotta say, the fucking son of a bitch looks good. Like
he doesn't look
no,
good.
but I mean,
How
like here.
are you crazy?
Meaning,
pounds doesn't look good
he
on
has
that
a big
body.
head, but I mean that he lost all that weight.
He did lose a lot.
Because
of
he
weight.
fucking got.
Did he get deep surgery?
Yeah, I mean, I don't fault anyone that does that.
No.
Sorry.
I mean, I
I
don't
saw
like
Hard
Shutdown,
Rock
but-
Johnny at the Metallica
He
show.
looked amazing.
I couldn't believe it was the same fucking guy. I know we're going way
know.
inside here, but he's one of our friends.
Yeah.
We've been with him
I
a
didn't
long
recognize
fucking
him,
time.
dude.
He came up to me, and I'm like, I just assumed it was, a fan or whatever. And I'm like, Johnny?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I know.
Looks amazing.
I did not recognize him.
You didn't either, right?
He's off the apnea machine now because Johnny was a good supporter. Him and Eddie Trunk were really helping me and encouraging me. And both of those guys, I think, have lost so much weight they don't even need those machines anymore.
Wow.
It was amazing. Good for him, man.
I had a thrilling day yesterday, by the way. Thrilling.
What'd you do?
As I was fucking walking from Best Buy looking for this thing, and I bumped into Robert Klein.
Oh.
And I was just gonna look at him like a fan, and he said hello to me. He goes, "Oh, hey, man."
Whoa.
And he goes, "Yeah, I haven't heard the Opie and Anthony show, but my friend, my trainer is obsessed with it, and he says that you say nice things about me." So Robert Klein's trainer got me a nice conversation with fucking Robert Klein.
You've always
And you love Robert Klein.
Yes, I do.
Any nice things.
We should get him on.
I was thrilled going walking home. I was thrilled that he recognized me and chatted.
Yeah, we should get him on.
I love him. I went home and watched Robert Klein at Yale.
You did?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Let's get him on then, man. That'd be kind of cool.
Want me to talk to Roland?
What happened?
Yes.
Roland, I hope you're listening back there. We're going to try to get Robert Klein on.
Roland.
Huh?
Comment.
Rolly. Hey, ready.
So thank you to the trainer,
Yeah.
whoever you may be.
Pretty nice.
Probably really hates us, the trainer.
Recognized by a big comedian.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, was I happy.
I got recognized by a hot dog vendor. That's the same thing, right?
Oh, yeah? That's pretty good. I love that.
Hey, we got Mike Francesa audio.
Oh, I saw, what's her name? That fucking cute blonde girl from the Scary Movie movies.
Anna Faris.
Anna Faris was in the other day.
Here?
Yeah, I saw her out by the back. That she was actually
We had her on
stopping.
once.
Yeah, she was stopped and she was talking with fans and signing stuff and taking pictures out by the back door for kind of a little while. You know, they didn't whisk her right in. And I went out and I was just looking. And it's like, what did she do to her face?
She destroyed it.
She did some kind of lip thing.
Yeah.
And
she was so adorable,
face
too.
thing. I don't know
She
what.
looks like a stripper now.
Whoa. No.
She was trying to do.
You can't even tell from those
No,
photos.
that was like a better.
It's when you
picture.
see her in a movie where they film outside. That's when it's really bad.
Yeah, I saw her outside.
That's the problem.
And it was
that face shit is made for
such a cute girl,
indoors.
and then she you mucked it all up with some
Mucking up the works.
some surgery or some shit.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Man.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah, she's kind of looking strippy. She wanted to look sexier because she had some kind of a cute, wholesome thing going for herself there.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. She
I like
seemed
cute-
nice enough, though.
I like cute and wholesome. It's not me, I'll just say that.
Oh, God.
What the hell are you doing?
Not me.
But why are you showing us that?
Oh.
No.
Not, but I'll say it's not me, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No. Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
I got what you were doing. Really?
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
but not me.
No. Get the fuck out of here. Was he?
No.
Yeah. But she told me. She gave me. We're just talking private.
Oh, yeah.
Before I just thought of it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I figured I'd share.
The fuck is
My
he
friends.
doing? What's he doing?
Oh, no.
That's not him.
No.
Oh.
Oh, God, no.
It's not him, and it's not you?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
No. Sent me that.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, guys, to the listeners.
I got it.
No, I know, but it's...
People are like,
nobody.
what?
No, nobody. It's nobody of note, honestly. Just a regular person.
Oh, you just did that reference for... Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just...
Okay, I got it.
realized I was going to show you guys that. I
That's
forgot.
pretty cool.
I just remembered.
Yeah.
So before I forgot again, because my memory is going.
Yeah, I know who that is.
I think they love when we do Inside Radio.
Yeah, I apologize to the
Who was
listeners.
outside
That
the
was stupid.
studio? You just said you know.
No, I said I know that.
Boy.
What happened?
We just keep going with
Yeah,
it.
we do.
What happened?
I apologize to the listeners. I said, I'm sorry, I should have done it.
Fuck 'em.
I just forgot. I wouldn't.
It happens. Mike Francesa had this to say. We love Mike Francesa audio, and we love that you guys are keeping track and sending in the clips from time to time. Because he's a lot of fun to listen to.
Oh, yeah.
Game after, this idea we waited all day. Well, it's the stupidest song that ever was created. No one.
I guess I gotta explain. It's
what is that?
The Monday Night Football song?
Yes.
He's talking about the Monday Night Football song.
He doesn't like it?
He's bothered by that.
Oh.
Game after, this idea we waited all day. Well, it's the stupidest song that ever was created. No one waits all day. They watch football all day. Wait, I waited all day for Sunday night. No one waited 1 minute for Sunday night to watch football all darn day. The dumbest, whoever thought it as I always say it's the most dumb, it's the dumbest thing I ever heard in the lyrics. I waited all day for Sunday night. No one ever waited 1 minute for Sunday night. They watch football all day on Sunday.
Right.
Getting ready for Sunday night. That's the dumbest song ever created.
Sorry, I love it. I love that. That's great. Because he's right.
He's right, but
if you're a football fan, you're watching all fucking day, the red zone, your team, fantasy
no one's
football.
waiting.
No one waits for a Sunday night football game. It just segs into it. You pretty much are watching games leading up to it.
Did he have to say it that many times?
No,
exactly the same way?
I like that one. I kind of like that one. He's
the
right.
stupidest lyric ever.
Because I never realized, how stupid that lyric was. What's up with this touchdown?
Little cancer kid. Takes the field, and they let him score a little touchdown.
They should have fucking tackled that. Look at him. Right there. They're letting him run.
Look at the blockers. They're blocking. Come on. That guy could nail him right there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Trip him.
What the hell? And there's the little fella.
Oh, my goodness.
The little guy.
Little brain surgery. Oh, look. He's all cute. Poor kid. There is no God, by the way.
Well,
there's no God.
He works in mysterious ways.
Why would there be a God that would just be like, yeah, we'll take this little kid, and you could just cut his fucking skull open?
It was God who gave everyone the idea to let him run for a touchdown.
Oh, is that it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Are we going to do Jocktober?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, savage beating being thrown. That's great. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
What's this?
When he called for help rather than intervene,
the
choice he had under school policy.
Oh, that's a beating going on.
And we reached out to the school district, and they told us that they're reviewing the actions of staff members aware of the incident to determine if district procedures were followed.
Pamela Brown creeps me out. Yeah, because she's beautiful, but her eyes don't focus on anything.
She's got like lifeless eyes.
She does, right?
Yes.
We should take a quick break, and then we're going to do some Jocktober next. Then we got Mike Bichette coming in, a very funny guy. I find him a bit strange.
Yeah.
Jimmy has known him for a long time. Works with Artie Lang. We're looking forward to talking to him today.
I have to mention something, too.
Yeah, sure.
Tomorrow and Saturday, if you're in Lancaster, I will be there at Stitches Comedy Club doing the new material. It's cheaper tickets, and it went really well last week. And then next Friday, Saturday, October 25, 26, I'm up in Rochester doing the Comedy Club. And then November 1st, I'm with Dice at the Beacon, and November 15th, 16th, the Comedy Works in Albany.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going up there.
Well, go see Jimmy.
Of course.
If you want to or don't.
Oh, go.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Happy birthday, Norm MacDonald. It's one of our favorite clips.
Norm. Yeah,
Norm MacDonald is 50 years old today.
Wow, the big, what is it, 5-0.
Not bad, not bad.
I like the Norm.
Let's do this over here.
It's Jocktober. A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
That's not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
That's so bad. Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober.
OMG.
Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
Want to see the boat movie?
Boat movie.
Wake up, Boston. We're coming your way today.
Again in Boston?
Boston. I wasn't here for the other Boston one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
That was Baltazar. No, we're not.
Yeah.
Hello, Boston.
Boy. This looks terrible.
We're going straight to Boston's best variety.
Why does it look terrible? He's got a tat. He's got almost a sleeve.
But
I call that almost a sleeve.
He's the crazy guy. Then we got the regular guy there. He's, and we got a hole.
How many Boston morning shows are just listening like, oh, they might be talking about us.
Could be us.
They could be talking about us.
I'm the crazy guy. We got this. We got the hole. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Batten down the hatches.
Fucking A.
Fucking quacksucker.
Up in it. How did they used to say her name? They used to say it in a weird way. Whatever. We're going to Mix 104.1.
Yes.
Boston's best variety with Carson and Kennedy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy. Which one's the Carson dude?
Carson is in the middle there.
Which one's Kennedy?
Kennedy is the lovely young lady.
Well, because Kennedy could be either a boy or a girl.
Kennedy is a girl in this case.
Okay.
And what's his name? The crazy guy with the
guy with the tats who's kind of looking at the camera like, hey, what are you looking at?
Yeah.
That's Salt.
What?
What are you talking about?
Salt. Like the condiment.
SALT is his name.
Salt.
This is where I have to tell the people that Opie's not a radio name. I got stuck with this fucking name when I was 12 years old.
Oh, good bio. Nice. I love a good bio.
What's going on with their bios?
Wow.
Look at the face.
Look crazy.
Well, we'll go to Carson.
Let's find a little bit about Carson first.
I feel like I know this guy from somewhere. I didn't work
Glory
with
hole.
Thanks.
Carson with a K. Carson with a K, mind you.
Which, by the way, I'm sure his name is spelled with a C, but he teamed up with a girl named Kennedy, so they were like, oh, Carson and Kennedy.
His name isn't even Carson.
It's John.
Yeah.
Well, anything in the bio?
Well, he's one of those guys that married up, way up.
Oh.
What does that mean?
I guess he has a hot wife.
All right. That's good. That's always good. Talk up your wife in your bio.
Twin daughters from my first marriage.
Uh-oh, here's a problem.
Attending college.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind a bio that just gives information. Or they're trying to be funny.
I like when they try to be funny.
Why don't we get right into it? You see anything in the bio worth mentioning? We'll fucking mention it. We'll mention it.
Well, Salt.
It's all about Salt.
Marital status, always single.
I bet he has a man cave.
But not only is he like a dude, but he's a little funny too. Interests: rollerblading, fondue parties, making mixtapes, and puppies.
Come on, that's not the Salt we know.
Look how he does his weight.
No, look at the hair.
Well,
salt and pepper. Irony noted.
His name's Salt.
Look at his weight. He does it in stones. 16 stones or 225 pounds.
Oh, God.
Oh, this guy.
I bet Kennedy's got to keep tabs on him.
Oh, yeah.
Constantly.
Christ.
Jesus.
I think All Access did an article on how talk radio is completely dying.
Yeah.
And they're to blame because no one's doing anything new.
No. Oh,
true.
You want to talk about
that article?
You want to talk about doing nothing new?
Yeah.
I think I found the show for you.
Is it all shit we've heard before?
Dude, like, you know how you guys get frustrated with Jocktober?
Uh-huh.
Like, I finally hit the point listening to this show yesterday, like, I can't believe I'm pursuing this business.
Just another show that is the arm of the not creative PD that gives them ideas. And
anyone else noticing we're in the petering out stage of the bit?
Yeah, of course.
It happens every year.
Yeah.
The excitement was so over the top leading up to October 1st. Are we going to be just mad today, or will there be some jokes in here, hopefully?
I have confidence that
will there be opportunities for us?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good.
And,
well, Carson's wife calls in. She's the hot one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because he married up or something, way up?
Way up.
So he's got a hot wife. Well, the hot wife calls in to talk about the outrageous stuff he did while she was on vacation.
Man of the house. While the cat's away, the mice will play.
Wait Wait, she went on a separate vacation.
Yeah, I guess with their kid or whatever. I don't know, with some dude.
Oh, and so while she's like away, I got it. Okay, he's doing some crazy shit.
My wife is asked to come on the show this morning, Kennedy.
Yes.
She is standing by. She put together a short list of all the stuff that I screwed up while her and Barrett were out of town for 3 weeks.
All right.
Boy.
Good morning, babe.
Hi, good morning. Hey, girl.
How are
I hate the wife calling the fucking
Wife's
show
on the
bit.
radio.
I fucking
Well, why don't we
hate
give it a chance? It may be
Wife's
good.
on the radio.
No need to prejudge it.
Hey. If you go to their Facebook page, there's a picture of a house with some kind of white liquid on top of it. And then there's a picture of Bobo. And he's holding a sign that says, I got a pre on my house.
Here comes the pre. Yeah.
And there's a schnoodle in the front yard.
Of course, a schnoodle.
I got a pre on my...
There's the picture of, what's his name?
What do you mean, what's his name?
College
Jim Chandler.
Right, Jim
My
Chandler.
friend.
And the caption says, my best friend in college betrayed me. Sad face. Why is this all on their Facebook
We're
page?
almost friends again.
Crazy.
But why do they...
Oh, no.
Oh, and what's Craig Schinkel posting?
Oh, no.
Jocktober. How's it taste, motherfucker?
I don't know what. They have weird fans,
We
man.
didn't even give out the Facebook page. This is so strange.
We never
this
do.
happens.
There's a picture of Jim when he was overweight, wearing a small, very small women's T-shirt that has a picture of George Bush on it that says "Small penis, big war."
Oh, man.
You would fit in that shirt now.
I would look good. Craig Schinkel. Why did you say my name?
Oh, all right. Well, there's a picture of a turkey foot.
Wild turkey foot.
Dennis Falcone Army is here. We're here to fuck you up. That would explain it. Dennis Falcone's Army is his.
So Dennis is secretly giving out the Facebook page to everybody, I guess?
It's little Beavis.
I guess so.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Yeah.
Oh, this Bobo again. Well, I'd like to hear a little of this.
Okay.
Let's give it a
this
chance.
program.
The hot wife, she's gone for 3 weeks, and this Carson guy, because he's a bit crazy, did some crazy shit.
Well, Carson's not crazy. It's
No, Carson's a little crazy because his wife's out of town. And
okay.
Carson's doing the outrageous stuff because he's single for a few weeks,
look
right?
out.
I hope she didn't give him a hall pass.
Look out. Look out.
All right.
Good morning, babe.
Hi, good morning. Hey, girl.
How are you?
Hi.
How was your vacation?
No, how would he not know?
Huh?
Why would he not? He talked to her.
Because these radio assholes don't know how to just be regular people.
How was your vacation, hun?
Yeah, as soon as you turn a mic on, you forget how to talk normally.
He asked her how her vacation was when she got home.
Of
Yeah,
course.
you know
Why would
that
he
he's
wait
seen
until
her.
he was on the air to ask her?
Don't talk about it, honey. Don't tell me about your vacation. Save it for the air.
How was your vacation? Oh, actually,
Save it for the air.
Save it for the air.
Hi.
How was your vacation?
Oh, it's good. We had an awesome time.
And I hate to keep stopping it, but
Awesome time.
But then the other people, shouldn't they jump in and go, what do you mean, how was her vacation?
Yeah.
You live with her. What? Like, why can't they have a real moment?
Just ask her last night.
Right.
Like to
You're
hear
wasting our airtime for.
I'd love to hear some
Did you come home?
black gentleman in the background with some sexual suggestions. He's wondering who it is. Who's that there, honey?
Yo, who are you talking to?
So you're on watching BET. No one.
Oh my God, that's just not right. That's just not right.
Just weirdness going on their Facebook page. I don't understand that at all.
It's crazy.
Scott Shannon as Stonehenge?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You gotta acknowledge that one every time.
Can I see it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bravo. Bravo.
I didn't see that one.
Wow, why would they allow this on their fucking Facebook?
I don't know. They must have had some kind of weird promotion.
Look, it's
Big rock head.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, it's good. We had an awesome time.
Did you come home to a house that was left similar to the way you left it when you went on vacation prior?
Yeah. Actually, Carson had the house clean.
Oh, that's nice.
So it wasn't stuff at the house that was bad. It was.
all right, I gotta apologize. So he's not talking to his own wife at this point. It's the other dude, I think.
Yeah. No, he's talking to his own wife.
Is he?
Why is he referring to himself in the third person? Said Carson had the...
Well, that's probably Salt.
Salt jumped in.
They all sound alike.
Well, yeah.
Salty, look, there's a little crazy in Salt's voice.
Because she said he had the apartment cleaned, and there was a throw rug that's missing, and the police were there with luminol.
Person had the house clean.
Oh, that's nice.
So it wasn't stuff at the house
that was Salt.
like that was bad. It was other stuff?
Oh, no, it's just other stuff. Our bedspread, our comforter.
Oh my God!
Destroyed. Destroyed.
Was he an angry sleeper?
No, the dog peed on the bed one night. He sleeps with us, and so I did what I thought was the right thing, and I put it in the...
Took it to the dry cleaner?
No,
Sounds like me.
No, put it in our home washing machine.
Oh, yeah.
Home washing machine.
Brilliant.
Yeah. So it burned a hole in the comforter where it tried to spin, I guess, and it didn't spin.
Yeah, you better be glad that it didn't burn up our brand new washing machine. That would have been another one to add to the list.
This is fascinating radio.
But he's blaming it on the dog?
Yeah. So the dog peed. In other words, he got a squirter to come over the house.
Right.
She fucking blasted him. All over the comforter.
Just a quick
what am I
update.
gonna do?
Right. It's the hooker story we do.
I'm gonna lose my wife. I'm gonna lose my wife. I can't. She's spraying like a fucking sprinkler, like a golf course sprinkler. Yes. Oh.
The fingers in the fucking box.
In the box.
You ever see a squirter when they put like 4 fingers in? Huh?
They go, and then they pull it out real fast and goes.
Yeah.
I was watching some squirting videos recently. I'm not even turned on by it. It's just an amazing fucking thing to watch.
Do you ever have it done on you? That's kind of sexy.
No.
It feels warm. I've had it in my mouth a few times. It's not girl. No.
God.
It's like a girl coming. It's fucking hot.
But it wasn't. It wasn't a girl, and it was coming out of a penis, and it was.
Yeah. Fucking all right, Tim. Technical.
Have a quick update.
Yes.
If you don't mind.
Sure.
Phase 1 complete.
Whoa!
What does that mean again?
Basically, what it means is something happens to these shows' Facebook pages, and Mix 104.1 has closed the public wall on their Facebook page.
Yet, you can still comment
ironically
on their
enough,
posts, the previous posts that are already up there.
Which people are doing.
Of course
I hope
they
they're
are.
saying supportive things.
Yeah, they should.
They really should have.
Well, one is a picture of feces that's drawn to look like a snake, and it says King Poopra.
It doesn't even make any sense whatsoever.
Those are the best ones, though.
King Poopra.
See?
Oh, that's good, yeah.
It's poop.
Yes, it is.
It's Jocktober. Boston's best variety, Mix 104.1, is being featured. The Carson and Kennedy Show. And a caller with the last name of Connors calls in.
Oh.
You want to guess what they did with that?
Sarah or Jimmy?
Connors or
Peterson?
Connor?
Connors.
Well, I would think they probably did a Sarah Connor joke, yeah.
Okay, and we just love that your last name is Connors, by the way. We just,
I know, it's like the Terminator.
I know, we're childish, but we giggle every time.
It's not Connors.
That's all right. I get it every day.
Do you really?
Come with me if you
So
want to.
original. Right.
Can you do a
Everyone
good?
thinks they're the first person.
I know.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they think they're funnier than the one who came before them, right?
Nicknames are the best.
Right.
Connor. It's still so silly.
But it's Sarah Connor. It's not Connors.
Oh, that's just a technicality.
But that's like the name.
No, it's just a technicality.
Oh, God.
Just some antics. Come on.
Anime Sam getting fucked in the ass.
Quick little update.
It's not anime.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, there's weird stuff going on the show's Facebook page. I was looking at the station Facebook page.
Oh.
And there's just weird things being posted on the wall.
Oh, wow.
On their Facebook page. A lot of gay references.
Yeah. Oh, there's more interracial.
There's a Dennis Falcone poster.
Yes.
Jock strap shoved into an asshole.
It does look like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just weird stuff going on. Oh, this one. It's Sarah Connor, not Connors, you fucking piece of shit. I guess this fan was listening to the same break as us.
Must have been.
Yeah.
Must have been.
Really quick on that one.
The animals wouldn't say that.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if that's an accurate
my God.
caption of that. Let me just
very racist things.
There's a picture of the Jonas Brothers, but
yeah,
one of their fans has captioned it AIDS with tons of eyes.
Oh, see, that's not nice at all.
Guys, good news. Salt from the Carson Kennedy show.
All right, he's going to step it up.
He goes out on the street to offer Freedom Trail tours while the government is shut down.
All right, his own version, I hope.
And Salt was a little sad to hear the news about so many things being shut down in Boston yesterday.
I was. Boston is such a great city, and such a great city for history and tourism. And Faneuil Hall...
We invented America.
I know. It's got so many great things that you can do out there, and it was a beautiful day yesterday.
Gorgeous.
So I felt bad for all these out-of-towners that were down there, and they couldn't go on the Freedom Trail. I mean, they could go on it, but they weren't going to get the guided tour because it's technically a national park.
Right.
So I offered up my services as a scab tour guide. Now, have you heard about the Freedom Trail before?
Yes.
Do you want to do it with me? I've lived in Boston for over a year and a half now. I think I could give a great tour.
Absolutely.
Quick question, though, before we get started on this. Where does the Freedom Trail start?
I have no idea.
Neither do I. So the Freedom Trail, completely shut down for you today.
Just a little fun. Just a little fun.
Very.
Why would he say the N-word there?
Why would he call that lady that, right?
That's terrible.
That's tasteless.
So the Freedom Trail, completely shut down for you today.
Well, no, we're being self-guided instead of tour-guided.
Would you like me to take you on the tour?
No, that's okay. We're a trainer.
You don't think I know what the Freedom Trail is?
No, I think you're fine. Yeah, you're good.
No, the Freedom Trail, that was the one based on the movie with Mel Gibson with the blue face where he yelled freedom at the end, right?
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Not the same Freedom Trail.
Would you like to take that tour, though?
That would be a good tour.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pluralized.
He just kept saying it. That would be a good tour.
You know, we're a bunch of idiots. This is where BCN used to be, right? 104.1?
Oh, is it?
Maybe.
Holy fuck. This is
my
what
God.
they did with that fucking legendary
I didn't even
place.
realize.
Right?
Some good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, BCN was 104.1.
They moved BCN
which we obviously worked for a while there.
And Toucher and Rich were on there.
Oh, my God.
They moved them to Sports Talk, and this is the horseshit they replaced BCN with?
That's it.
Regular radio is just utter fucking garbage.
I hear Phase 2 has been achieved.
Phase 1 is complete on the Carson and Kennedy Facebook page as well.
I want to say sorry to Oedipus. I feel bad for him today.
Oh, my goodness.
He has to fucking live with this shit.
Is he still consulting or no?
I doubt it. Why would he? He had to see BCN go away and they replace it with Mix 104.1.
And this drivel.
Boston's best variety?
At least it does have a little more variety than BCN did.
Yeah.
No. I'd like to hear more.
More of
like it.
Well,
some laughs.
Good stuff.
Well, more of Salt. He's out there.
All right.
Trying to give tours.
Would you guys be interested in taking one of those if I was your guided tour?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it.
First question, though, where does it start?
It doesn't start right here?
I don't know where it starts.
Well, you're the
You're the tour guide.
You're the tour guy.
Yeah.
I fucking hate when people play along with the bit. That's when I always moved on.
the tour guide.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you say you know.
That's when I always move on and try to find somebody else.
Of course.
The people that play along.
There's a lot of comments on their photos.
Yeah. No, it'll be a fun tour. I didn't say it'll be factual.
Well, our daughter actually lives in D.C. In fact, she's a lobbyist there. And she called us last night and said, you're going to be bummed.
Your non-essential daughter?
No, she's very essential. She works for a private organization, so she's not with the government. Yeah.
She's against the government.
Well, no, she's actually for the government.
Well, if you're not with him, you're against him, right?
You're a jerk.
You're a jerk. You're such an ambassador to the city.
I
Salt.
really am.
That's Salt taking it out on the streets. You would come back with that, right? And go, So what'd you get out there? Nah, I didn't get anything. Yeah. Nah, it just didn't. Nothing was happening.
Now that
just because you hear voices doesn't mean you put it on the radio.
Right. Just because someone stopped and spoke to you doesn't mean you should put it on the air.
You're giving Salt a lot of credit.
Oh yeah.
You're assuming that he actually did go to the locations that he claimed he was at.
Oh, that's true.
And he didn't just go and talk to a sales
I bet he did,
guy.
though. I bet he went out there. No, I bet he went out there and...
he's a wild guy.
That audio is awful enough to be believable.
Yeah, he tried to mix it up with some of the people.
This is so weird. You do learn things. There's a photo of the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
And then one of the comments is Dennis Falcone has a huge cock.
Oh, wow. Why would that?
I don't know.
It's a lot of chip comments.
Yeah.
Well, you want to... Let's just stop.
I want to hear some more.
Why do you want to stop?
Because I don't want to hear the wicked wake up.
Why not? Wicked wake
Part
up.
of Jocktober is hearing the marquee bits.
Time for a wicked wake up.
Right. Which is what?
Well, you say wicked a lot if you're not from the area, so people think you're from the area.
Right.
So you tag everything with the word wicked, and then you hope the fucking locals will embrace you.
Weird comment from Craig Schinkel.
Bostonians don't embrace you right away. I remember that, too. It took some time, but when they finally embrace you, they don't fucking let go, obviously. Leave us alone!
What a Craig Schinkel. I didn't say that. That's not me. That's
Craig Schinkel commented on this photo of the Jonas Brothers. It just says Opie hates Jim Chandler.
I don't hate Jim Chandler.
Oh.
That's not me. That's a made-up Craig Schinkel. It's not me.
The wicked wake-up is about to happen, and it should be noted once again that prank calls are illegal on regular radio, especially. I believe here as well at this point, satellite radio. So what you're about to hear is a fake fucking phone call.
Wouldn't it be great if he did something original, though? Like the way he woke his wife up, was he put an M80 in her panties? Yeah. That was just mean and not funny.
Long-winded.
Hi, can I speak with Albert?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Howard Treaty. I am with Howard's Haunting Halloween Headliners. We supply Halloween headliners for local corn mazes and local haunted houses. We're having an issue with one of our performers, and he's claiming that you assaulted him the Tuesday before last at a haunted house in Abington.
That's ridiculous. Okay.
Albert, there's nothing ridiculous about this. Were you intoxicated when you went to said haunted house?
I might have had a couple of beers, but I hardly think that deems me to be intoxicated.
They all sound the same with their acting.
The bad acting, the cuts.
Right.
Oh, God.
Beers, but I hardly think that deems me to be intoxicated.
Okay, so you would say that you probably shouldn't punch somebody right in the face when they jump out at you, would you, Albert?
No, yeah, of course you shouldn't.
Because you know it's going to happen.
Well, you don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah, so when Chainsaw Killer number 3 comes out at you, why did you punch him square in the noggin?
I did not know. Okay, all right. I know who you're talking about. I didn't punch anyone in the face.
There were 2 other chainsaw guys there ahead of him. You knew it was coming, son.
Okay, listen, this guy, he came at me, and he got a little bit too much in my area, and I pushed back.
Oh.
Christ.
I pushed back. He grabbed my hips.
We're in the mad stage.
I know. Now we're just angry.
I got some news that just came in on Twitter. We would have to verify it, but I believe it. In 2009, we Jocktobered this very show.
Wow, really?
Second.
Did you hear me in the beginning? I said this sounded familiar. I feel like I know the guy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So they're very familiar with what's going on. But they haven't improved.
What show were they on then?
I think it was the same show.
I feel like they came from Rochester.
Good mix.
Rochester, I believe.
But they haven't improved whatsoever.
No. Because we don't know.
You'd think after
the great thing about Jocktober, we forget about the fucking show the next day.
100%.
Very forgettable.
Except for my poor pal, Jim Chandler.
I don't know why you hate him. He seems like a good guy.
That was Jocktober's finest moment.
We're almost there. We're almost back to being friends.
Yeah. And I pushed back.
Oh.
I placed my hands on him. It was more of a, hey, you stay away from me, and then I
I see what you're doing. You're trying to act tough for your lady there, huh? Oh, look at me. I can push a poor defenseless Halloween performer. Oh, I'm the big man. then? Oh, yeah, I'll protect you from a guy with a chainsaw with no chain in it?
Listen, I would if someone was coming.
Well, you did.
I certainly would protect her.
You did.
But he surprised me. He came out from behind the coffin, and I didn't, so I just kind of, hey, man, back off.
Wow, this is
That's
just
fucking realistic.
He's really got him going, huh, Chip?
He's got this guy going good.
Oh, you like it, Chippa?
Fuck yeah, this guy's going.
He's going?
Yeah, he's got him.
He thinks he's in a lot of trouble, right?
Oh, God, he's pooping bricks.
Whoa, Chippa.
Just stop fucking doing the fake.
Just knock it off.
Just stop doing them. Find something else to do with that 10 minutes with your show.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know why I feel like I have to give advice to these people.
They don't take it, obviously. He hasn't taken it.
Because the industry's
Instead of
collapsing.
just trying to have fun with it, it's like it's annoying. It's like, look, it doesn't work anymore. You're not allowed to do it, so fucking figure out something else to do with that time.
It's annoying.
How hard is that?
Because it's not one show doing this.
No.
It's the industry
The
collapsing.
acting in this is so uncomfortable.
And they farm these actors out to radio show after radio show across this great country of ours.
Yeah, he pushed them back, though. This guy doesn't know what's going on.
Chip doesn't understand that it's fake.
No.
Following our conversation.
You want to push it back on? I want to hear what happened.
Well, it's the big reveal is what's going to happen here.
Wait till this guy finds out he's on the radio.
Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to shit a bunch of bricks.
Oh, you didn't realize he was going to come out from behind a coffin? Come on.
No, I saw a chainsaw guy from behind a coffin. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. That's not.
It's a coffin in a room. There's either one or two things. He's either going to pop out from inside the coffin or from behind the coffin.
But I just sort of assumed that the coffin was going to be a distraction so that he would come from somewhere else.
So then why you push the guy? Huh? Why do you push him and punch him in the nose?
I didn't punch him in the nose. I gently placed my hands on him, and then I backed off. And
this is Carson from
it was a gentle shove.
The big reveal.
And
Hate the reveal.
I would be happy. I would be happy to apologize.
Gotcha. Chainsaw Maniac number 3 does not want your money. He does not want your apology. He is now scared to work in haunted houses anymore because of people, brutes, I say, like you, that go after these poor, defenseless Halloween performers whose only job is to go in there and scare you. And now you go in there assaulting people like this. The man will probably never work in the industry again.
He literally has a chainsaw, so I don't think we can call him defenseless.
That's right. Touche. Albert, how you doing this morning? My name's Salt. I'm with Mix 104.1 with Carson and Kennedy. You're on the Wicked Wake Up Call.
You like his little laugh there?
Fuck yeah.
Like, I'm Salt with Mix. Oh, but he's got to chuckle a little like, I got you. I got you.
He did.
Chippa loves it.
Fuck yeah. Phone scam.
No, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Hold it. Stop the music.
That's the Jocktober close music. You can't play it.
And I want to.
It's also a phone scam.
No, I want to. You don't hear the guy yet. That was tricked.
Oh, boy, I bet he's
I hear
speechless.
Salt.
Touche. Albert, how you doing this morning? My name's Salt. I'm with Mix 104.1 with Carson and Kennedy. You're on the Wicked Wake Up Call.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Your girlfriend told us that you pushed a guy when you guys were in the haunted house.
Carson and Kennedy on Mix 104.1.
Of course. Because they even realized the acting was so bad, we could use maybe the laugh. Let me hear that again.
Wow, was that bad?
He got him.
You pushed a guy when you guys were in the haunted house.
Carson and Kennedy.
And it just
on
stops.
Mix 104.1.
Carson and Kennedy.
I'm sorry, Boston.
That music gets me going.
Sorry.
I love a good crank call. Fucking guy got it. Oh, they got him good.
God.
He doesn't know what to do.
Well, time for a parody song. The staple of the morning show.
Yeah.
I love a good parody.
What are the elements of a good parody song? You got to do something that's a
topical.
Topical.
Is that an answer, Sam Roberts?
Topical subject.
Topical subject.
Fuck yeah. And pick
very recognizable song.
Pick a popular song.
Popular
as well.
Yeah.
Popular
right.
song.
And what if you can find a topical popular song with a topical?
Even better. Even better. You have to then sound like the singer. But you also have to mix it to where the music isn't overpowering the lyrics. So because it's only a funny song because you can hear what the words are. And of course, please keep the shoehorning to an absolute minimum.
Oh, I was hoping just topical.
No.
It's topical.
But the government shutdown?
Oh.
No. Would it be a surprise?
All right. I'm psyched. All right.
What does the
What does the fox say?
So what do you think?
Now,
what do the socks say?
No!
Fuck yeah! All right.
That's fucking brilliant.
Oh no! Oh, this ought to be embarrassing. I love baseball.
Sox go boom, playoffs now. Valentine fired, fans cheering loud. Fenway Park, Big Papi. Play is back with Gomes and Napoli.
Is that a shoehorn?
He's shoehorning. Here's what it is.
Was that an example of a shoehorn?
He's shoehorning, and he can't sing very well.
No, he can't.
He's not very good.
When we were doing song parodies, and certainly you did most of the writing.
Oh, I love a good song parody.
We would sit there and just fucking rack our brains to try to find the right phrasing or words. Sometimes you gotta spend some time on it.
You toil over finding the right phrasing to put in so it fits.
You're like, I gotta knock
nicely.
a syllable out right here.
And look, occasionally you're going to have to shoehorn. Even I understand that.
Right.
But for the most part,
there's a lot of shoehorning.
You shouldn't shoehorn like Todd from Scott and Todd. It's all shoehorning. That's creativity. There's none when you shoehorn the whole song.
Shoehorn.
He was shoehorning. Yeah, shoehorn.
Way Park, Big Papi. Play is back with Gomes and Napoli. Pitching staff with leftist K's and our bats go pow, pow, pow. But there's one sound that we all know. What does the Sox say? Win, 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 win.
Sell everything.
Oh my God.
Sell everything. Lose all my money in a video game investment. Sell everything. What's the bloody Sox say?
Win, 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 win.
Win, 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 win. Oh, this is so bad.
You think they're hoping that everyone
it becomes the rally cry?
It, right?
Yeah. They're going to play this at the stadium.
I know it. I just know it.
I hate a baseball song parody thing where they say the players' names.
It's fucking it's terrible.
It's so bad.
All right, that makes you go, hey, I like that.
Oh, hey, I know that
like
player.
That one.
Yeah, and then
my favorite.
in their mind, this is how you doing.
This is definitely Boston's.
Don't fuck with how you doing.
How you doing was a very successful.
All right.
How you doing, Yankees?
Win, 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 win. What does the Sox say? Beer, 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 beer.
He's doing like that bad South Park voice.
Beer, beer, beer. What does the Sox say? Green, 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 monster. Green, 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 monster. Green, 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 roar. Green, 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 monster.
And then just like everything else they do, it just fades away.
Yeah. They got one
There's no
verse in them.
ending.
No.
There's literally not one laugh to be had in that song.
Not one?
Do you think they take calls and like?
That Sox song is hilarious. Could you play it? Could you play the What Does Sox Say song?
Yeah, we'll get that right on for you. Thank you. Hey, it's a song that's sweeping the nation. The Red Sox nation.
One person has commented on one of their photos, farewell and adieu to your Facebook page.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, it's funny. That's a Jaws reference almost.
Yes, it is.
Farewell and adieu.
All right, I
can't remember the rest of it.
I demand that we stop Jocktober right here.
Look, this
cannot go forward.
This is the moment. Sometimes we stop at a parody song, but sometimes I bring it forward because to me, this is the bit that separates them from all other shows. This is their marquee bit.
It's their benchmark bit. It's benchmark bit time.
Yeah.
And when I read this, I can't wait for the reaction in the room.
As I said, this is what...
I can't do this.
This is what... Boston is a huge market.
Uh-huh.
This is what separates them from the pack and makes them
Okay.
The successful show that they are.
Let's give it a shot.
Gotta hear that.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Might redeem them.
Let me just read this for the people.
Yes.
It's going to be a lot of groaning.
No, I want to hear it.
Carson and Kennedy, we're featuring them on Jocktober today.
Yeah.
Boston's Best Variety, Mix 104.1. That's where the great BCN used to be. And they replaced it with this shit. Carson and Kennedy call a man whose wife...
Hold on.
What did I do? What happened?
What does the someone wrote? What does the pink sock say? Ouch! 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 Because you pulled their asshole out.
It hurts.
Ow!
It's just painful.
You would get the people at talking if you threw that in there.
Yes.
What's the pink sock say? Ouch! Ouch!
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
That would just be funny.
Yeah.
And the ladies love their pink Boston Red Sox hats up there.
Yeah.
Carson and Kennedy call a man whose wife he believes.
No!
Okay. Can we stop?
No, you have to at least finish reading the description.
Oh,
Do you understand yet?
I do.
Carson and Kennedy call a man whose wife believes he is having an affair.
Oh no! What do they do? Just call him and ask him if he's having an affair?
They call the bit.
I
can't even play along.
Read what they call the bit. It's
What's
the name.
the bit called?
War of the Roses.
I can't do this.
How does any radio show? How does any radio show fucking play this dreck?
You come up with your own stupid concept.
You
Why?
said I couldn't do Fugitives anymore. I will not stop War of the Roses.
This is this year's Fugitive.
Well,
it's the War of the Roses.
I'm in.
I mean, how could you not be in with the human drama that's involved when you take a real couple who has this kind of marital problems?
Right. Put him on the radio.
Yeah, without the guy's permission or knowledge.
This is the radio frequency that pretty much discovered U2 in America. And now they replaced it with this horse shit.
Oh, boy.
Christ.
All right, what do you have this morning, Kennedy?
The hot mom at school.
Well, we've been married for 9 years, and we have 2 adorable kids, a 3rd grader and a 1st grader, Stuart and William. My husband works from home. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I take the kids to school. I pick...
You hear how she's just having fun with it?
I'm a stay-at-home ma'am.
That the husband might have completely ruined the family, but she's going to have a little fun with it.
Fun on the radio.
Well, it's still a pleasant morning.
Yeah,
right.
she'd
morning.
be devastated.
Of course.
My husband works from home. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I take the kids to school. I pick them up. I do their after-school programs. Last spring, I asked my husband would he go on Stuart's field trip. He went, and he had a great time. But then, all of a sudden, this year, we're planning for the school year, and he's like, oh, I'll do this, and I'll do that. Then he wants to work himself into the carpool to bring the kids to school.
What?
And there's this kind of hot single mom, you know, beautiful, big, fake boobs. Her name is Kim. She has a kid in Stuart's class in the 3rd grade, and I'm worried, you know.
Stuart.
He goes on one field trip,
I'm worried.
All of a sudden he
made-up
wants
name.
to...
I'm worried a little bit.
Such bad.
Because you're going to give away the real names of the people, right?
Yeah, of course.
It'd be funny if she said, she's beautiful and she has big fake legs. 2 stumps with metal half spoons on them.
They're titanium.
Titanium, yeah.
He's on his space shuttle.
Yeah, and his friend has AIDS and he has a fat Asian wife.
The only body part that looks good fake is tits. It's just tit meat.
Yes.
Titties.
Yeah.
What's number 2?
Clit.
Fake clit.
Yeah, I like a tack-on clit. You put it on like fucking Rocky Dennis, put the pins in the mat.
You like a clit with a nose.
All right.
I'm just...
Now I got to hear it. Now we got
in the
it.
3rd grade, and I'm worried, you know. Well, he goes on one field trip, and all of a sudden he wants to do all this stuff at the school. I feel like maybe it's to do with that hot mom.
All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to allow you to stay on the line, but you've got to be very quiet. Kennedy is going to pretend to be from a cell phone company.
Make sure you follow the rules. Why?
Right, because She's feeling okay. Her whole life is about to fall apart on radio.
But make sure you follow the rules
just
so
stay
we can
quiet.
get some humor out of this.
Right. We want the audio to sound crisp.
Do you think we're going to hear some outrage and denial go back and forth where it's like, I can't believe it. Well, but honey, I was...
and what you did is terrible. How could you do that? Well, I didn't.
So you're trying to claim...
That's way better acting, by the way, than what we're going to hear.
Then we'll hear.
You're trying to claim that when your family is about to fall apart, audio fidelity is not at the top of your list of concerns?
Right.
And they couldn't just put a mute button on you?
Right.
Put you on hold.
They need you to be quiet.
Right. Until you can't be quiet.
Right. Have you ever put your hand over the mouthpiece of the phone?
Yeah.
The father of your children has been betraying you. Hush, until you get the call letters out. Fucking assholes.
But you got to be very quiet. Kennedy is going to pretend to be from a cell phone company. She's going to call him up, offer him a dozen red roses, and let's see if he sends them to you or to fake boob Kim. Be real quiet, though, okay?
Okay.
Why? I just want to ask why.
Why?
I'll tell you one thing. We got our haters. You might not like our show or parts of it, but at least we're trying to throw original shit out there.
You know, maybe we need to do War of the Roses.
Why would you sit there and go, hey, man, we got to do that War of the Roses bit?
Yeah.
Why?
I can get you guys some prepackaged bits.
Can you get me one?
Yes, I can.
All right, good. 'Cause I'm working on something.
You want to? What kind of bit do you want? A prank call, War of the Roses?
Why do I have to choose? Why can't I, as Gene Simmons once said, enjoy steak and cheesecake? How
You're
about
right.
both?
You're right. I get you a little dessert.
You know what I would actually like
Gene
to do?
Simmons changed his tune.
Did he?
The one that was completely against marriage.
Yes, he did.
Fell right in line.
That's right.
Remember how many times he laughed at the people that were married on this
I won't
show?
get married. There's no reason to enter into a contract like this where you're married and you're losing everything you have. You won't see me ever do that.
Right.
Oh, really, Gene?
I love a man who can change his mind.
Oh, God.
The demon changed his mind.
The demon.
Fast forward, he's crying like a little baby with that plastic face of his.
Oh, no.
Saying how much in love he is. Shut up.
She took me for all my stuff.
Was he crying when he got married?
I don't know. Just pumped it up a little bit.
Oh.
I'm just a boy with a dream.
Pumped it up. You know what? I would love to try the War of the Roses for real.
Yeah.
Get like a woman or a guy that thinks their significant other is cheating. That's the only thing you need. And then really try it and show everyone how quickly it doesn't work. How quickly, first of all, the guy goes, no, I didn't do that. I don't need roses. Yeah, bye, click.
Yeah, right.
Or he goes,
that would be the first thing.
I'll send them to my wife.
Yeah. All right, yeah, send her to my wife. I'm married.
It should be our project. It would probably take weeks to actually get something.
To get one that actually, like, maybe
plays all the way out like these people happen. Supposedly they do this, every morning or every week or something?
Once a week.
Good.
I believe me. I might be wrong, actually.
One that plays out, but it would never play out where he sends it to the girlfriend. It would always play out where he sends it to the wife, if it ever does. It would usually end with, like, no, I'm not interested, click.
Speaking of things that don't work, the Carson Kennedy Facebook page is down.
Oh, what happened?
Why don't they mind that? Take
They're
care
not on
of it.
Facebook anymore.
What happened to it?
I'm not sure.
That's terrible.
It really is terrible.
That's terrible. We're sorry.
Yes.
Well, let's get into the phone call here, guys.
Very funny, yeah.
Oh, they do this every day. Every day.
Every day.
This is John.
Hi, John. How are you today?
I'm good.
My name is Shelly. I'm calling from your wireless provider.
N-word wireless provider?
Why do they keep dropping N-bombs?
Dropping N-bombs like crazy.
Anyone else notice that the guy's completely on guard just because the phone rang? Hello. It's subtle, but he's already on guard because he realizes he's got to play the part.
Character he's got to play.
He's a method actor. He's already in character.
It's so subtle, but listen, he's completely on guard just because he answered a phone at his house.
Right.
What? Who is this? What do you want? I'm not cheating on my wife.
Fucking asshole.
I'll admit it's very subtle, but listen, you hear him, hello? Like he's already in character.
Yeah.
Even though there's no reveal yet.
This is John.
Hi, John. How are you today?
I'm good.
My name is Shelly. I'm calling
What's
from
suspicious?
your wireless provider. I'm calling from our customer service department, and we're thanking our loyal customers today by offering a dozen red roses free of charge, and we're going to go on ahead and deliver those
thanks.
anywhere in the continental United States. How does that sound for you today?
That's amazing.
So basically, I just need to get some information from you, so I'll need a few minutes of your time. Do you have a sec?
Sure.
Okay.
No. They follow the same fucking script, so it must... does anyone know out there, is this a company that you sign up for the War of the Roses bid and they got the actors on the other side? There's no way they're doing it within the radio station because they would run out of people.
You think they're just cutting in? Like they send you...
I don't know if they're cutting in, but there were guys like Larry the Cable Guy was one of them. He would just call a million radio stations with the same stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking you sign up to do the War of the Roses prank wherever it is, and then they supply the actors and you got the script.
Or they just send you the audio of the actors and then you do cut it in. That might
no, you can hear that there's definitely a live interaction going on.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, you get the actors from a service.
Because I for a while there, I thought they were doing it within the radio station, but if they're doing this almost every day or every day, they would run out of people around the radio station.
You think that if this station had any listeners whatsoever, eventually word would get around that if somebody calls you offering you free roses, don't admit that you're cheating on your wife.
Right?
Well, there's two actors.
Yeah, don't do that.
The guy and the girl actor are probably just fucking, from the next room from each other, whatever. They both they're hooked up on an ISDN.
Yes.
Okay, this is Becky and Rob, and they're gonna play your.
Yeah, we do the War of the Roses bit all the time. Yeah.
Just let us go with it. We'll be good.
And how cheap are you that you're being offered a dozen roses and you're gonna give it to the side piece?
I know, right?
Wouldn't you just get the side piece your own fucking roses if you want to go down that road?
Exactly. Side piece roses, and then all of a sudden her husband finds out what's happening. It's the whole thing.
That'd be great if he's like.
Yeah, could you send it to Heather at desk 3 at Fillmore Elementary School? Yeah, she sits up front.
Or it'd be really funny if she says, "Do you have who do you want to send the roses to?" My grandmother has cancer. Can we send them to the hospital?
Just takes all the fun right out of it.
Right. Yeah, so I thought that was putting the fun into it.
I can't wait to see how this goes.
I hope he makes the right choice for his sake.
Max L. Mustache, I guess, right? Yeah, good point. None of the callers have Boston accents.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, well.
Basically, I just need to get some information from you, so I'll need a few minutes of your time. Do you have a sec?
Sure.
Okay. To begin with, what I need is the name you'd like to go on the card.
Let's see. Well, just put down Kim.
And then I'll just need the message you'd like on the card, please.
Start it off with something like, I want to, take this to the next level, and...
Oh, my God. Are you kidding?
Did you hear? But she was supposed to be quiet. Come on. She's ruining everything. I want to take this to something like I want to take this to the next level. Oh, my God. Oh, this is so bad.
Fuck you, this is great. He's gotta.
The War of the Roses is the name of a radio broadcast skit which is registered and owned by Capstar Radio Operating Company, a subsidiary of Clear Channel Communications.
Of course.
Stupid Clear Channel.
Of course.
This bit is not real, either using a script or ad-libbed. This is done due to FCC rules that require broadcasters to notify people that they intend to take them for broadcast.
It's a whole Wikipedia page on War of the Roses.
Wow.
Good for the people that are updating that Wikipedia page.
I can't wait to hear her reaction there. Go back and forth.
We're going to do that.
Oh, yeah.
But guess what? We got a guy that actually gets paid to do this.
Oh, shit, no.
Jay, you fucking around with us?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Are you fucking around with us?
No, bro. I'm in D.C. I get to call different radio stations around the country, and I get paid $75 a pop.
Do you pretend that you're cheating on, like, your wife?
I pretend that I'm cheating on the wife or the girlfriend or whatever the hell it is. I get, like, different scripts depending on different radio stations. All these are basically on, like, top 40 radio stations.
Yeah, I know. They're the worst offenders.
Like the hot 99s, whatever the fuck they are.
So what do you sound like when you have to find out that your fake wife or girlfriend is on the other line?
There's different methods. Just kind of change. I mean, I'm also Italian and Puerto Rican, so I can do different accents.
So it's also fake. I love it. I love we're exposing this.
It figures Clear Channel owns it.
Clear Channel does
Clear
own
Channel's
it.
a huge radio company,
and then they shop it out to their shows.
That's so sad.
Suck.
Basically, I get an email and basically says these are the radio stations you're going to call for this week. And it's fucking awesome because I work, but I also sit at home and just make these fucking phone calls, and I get a check in the mail like clockwork every Friday, bro.
Did you ever have it go horribly wrong because one of them did something wrong or the script got messed up?
No, because they tape the whole thing.
Yeah, it's all
Jimmy.
taped.
Sorry. All right. No, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
So they fucking, edit whatever
Sure.
they got to do.
Hey, dude.
No, I didn't even think of that. You're right.
Dude, man.
No, you're right.
Hold on. Let me see how good you are. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Jay.
Yeah, this is Jay.
Hi. We have these.
Totally already.
Hi, this is Jay.
A little stutter step.
Yeah, we have these roses that we're going to let you give to somebody, anybody of your choosing, for your great service that you've given us over the years. Who do you want the flowers to go to? Who should we write on the card?
Did you say free roses? That's fucking awesome.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, how do you feel about that? He knows the whole thing.
You missed the question.
Yeah.
Or missed the one step.
Who should go on that card?
There's this girl that I've been seeing. She's kind of cool, so she might like him. Can you guys send him to her job?
I can't believe you, Jay! This is your wife! Why would you do that?
What? It wasn't me. It
He does the... Oh, this guy's good.
And he doesn't even have an official script today.
No, he's good, though. He's got the whole thing down.
I've been listening to you guys this fucking WJFK days.
Wow, nice.
And that's how I got into the fucking, with this shit, because actually Don Geronimo and Mike O'Mara introduced me to a fucking guy that was doing
Holy
this
shit. Don and Mike introduced him to the fucking...
Don and Mike were legit,
War
though.
of the Roses guy.
They were onto this bullshit as well.
No, they weren't, but they knew that I'd like to fucking prank around and fuck around. They were like, Joe, you want to make an easy buck? Bam.
Oh, that's funny, man.
That's all. How many do you do a week?
It depends. Sometimes I do 8. Sometimes the most I've done in 1 week have been 25.
Whoa, like $75 a pop? What part of the year is the biggest for these?
February.
What part of the year? Like fucking right around like between like February and like March, like right around Valentine's Day. A lot of times they do a lot. We do a lot doing like Mother's Day. Because you got
This guy's totally legit.
He absolutely is legit.
It's great.
Wait, so why are you... hold on, Jay. Why are you calling us? You still do them?
Yeah, I still do them.
All right. Hopefully you're using a fake name or whatever.
They won't care.
I am. It's okay. But I fucking listen to you guys every day. So
thank you, man.
It's funny because I've had to put you guys on mute before. So that I can fucking make the
He's playing War of the Roses. That's gonna be hilarious.
It's a good time.
What a great
See,
gig.
for the people that, think we're bullshitting, you can't do fucking fake prank calls anymore, and it's all services.
Radio should be ashamed of themselves.
Absolutely.
They're fucking embarrassing whores.
One of the biggest ones is the fucking, it's called The Kane Show, and it's right here in fucking D.C. I do that show probably, I don't know, about 3 to 4 times a week sometimes.
Oh, my God. Wow. 3 to 4 times.
I think we've done the Kane Show before.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple years ago. Maybe we'll revisit.
You guys should revisit that for Jocktober.
They hired Jay to make these calls.
I know,
and then Jay is just scumbagging them.
You're doing War of the Roses in that fucking show.
That's funny.
That's terrible, War of the Roses.
War of the Roses.
Dude, Ryan Seacrest, he's like the biggest radio guy in
he
America.
Relax.
And he's the highest paid.
It stinks.
He does it.
And he does War of the Roses.
He's one of the worst fucking DJs I've ever heard.
I've done his show several times.
You have? Really?
Yeah. Like I said, I
great.
all this fucking like Kiss fans, like New York and L.A. and Miami. I call all over the country. So like I said, I get that chick like clockwork on fucking Fridays.
God, but I got to blame the individual radio shows. One of these shows got to step up and go, look, this doesn't sound real. It
sounds so fake. And the PD's like, no, it's great.
But everybody's doing it, and unfortunately, the people that don't want to fucking pay for exam, they got to listen to this shit and listen to the same fucking song every fucking 20 minutes.
Right. All right. Hey, Jay, thank you so much for hammering this point home today. I really appreciate it.
No problem, fellas. And fucking Sam, I will come kill you myself if you do the goddamn fugitive.
Yeah, no, we're past that because I think it might be all about War of the Roses this year.
Yeah, I have too much respect for Jay to put the fugitive back on.
Thank you, Jay.
Jay in D.C., there you go. War of the Roses completely
blowing
fake.
it out of the water.
Just like we've
right
said
there.
for a long time. All right, here's the reaction.
Oh, please, I love this.
I didn't want to lose that guy.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. To begin with, what I need is the name you'd like to go on the card.
Let's see. Well, just put down Kim.
And then I'll just need the message you'd like on the card, please.
Start it off with something like, I want to, take this to the next level. And
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Pam?
What are you doing?
He jumped in with Mrs. Pam so fast.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding, Mrs. Pam?
Holy fuck me.
It's so badly done.
And now after the Jay phone call.
The way Jay was even going,
Yeah.
You got to, this is Jay.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Pam?
What are you doing?
John, this is Carson and Kennedy with Mix 104.1.
Get the call letters in,
wife on
shithead.
Yeah, really.
Guys, the woman's marriage is falling apart. Get the call letters in.
Hey, well, the Mix 104.
Well, don't worry. We're going to give you a gift certificate from Bernie and Phil.
Bernie and Phil.
Carson and Kennedy with Mix 104.1. We have your wife on the phone.
No, you don't.
That was not Shelley from your wireless provider. That was actually my co-host, Kennedy. Why are you sending these roses to another woman?
Yeah, John, why are you sending these roses to
I don't even know what's going on, okay? I'm totally confused. Okay, so am I on the radio right now?
Yes.
Yes.
Am I on the radio right now?
Yeah. That's what he wants to know.
That's great.
Cool Midwest Boston accent, by the way.
Yeah.
Right.
Am I on the radio?
I'm on the radio right
A
now.
hint of like Southern. Am I on the radio right now? Oh, Boston.
Some of these dumb shows try to punch back, and it's like, they claim we're jealous or this or that. It's like, no, it's just god awful. That's why
jealous.
we do this.
Well, obviously Jay was a fake caller that we had call up.
Right. Well, John tries to explain his way out of this sticky situation.
Pam was worried that you had an interest in this woman that you met on a field trip.
Who, shockingly enough, is named Kim.
This is, seriously, there's nothing going on here. I mean, it's just, there's nothing going on.
Yes, obviously. I heard what you said. You're about to kick it off.
Seriously, there's nothing going on here. I swear to God. I mean, I think she's hot and everything, but there's nothing going on, okay?
All right, then why are you saying you want to move it to the next level?
I mean, I just thought it would be a nice gesture. She seems like a very nice woman. I mean, I just think she's hot, but there's nothing going on. I just don't think we should talk about this, in front of God and everybody here. I mean, really. I mean,
John, I know. I'm just freaking out right now.
It's not like that. It's just, I wasn't not doing anything. It was just,
Can we just talk about this privately, maybe? Because now I feel like we need to just talk about this.
Yeah, I agree. I think we do need to talk about this.
Yeah, I'm just going to go on the record here, and I know you didn't ask me, but I don't know if I believe you, John.
Oh, no. What is he trying to make a little more controversy?
Just let the farts sit there for a while. It's so annoying. We're in this business.
It's horrendous
It's
and
not a
lazy.
tiny little station in the middle of nowhere where they're just still trying to figure their shit out. They're in the Boston market.
Lazy and horrendous radio.
Can we talk about this off the air? Wouldn't you just hang up and then fucking make a private phone call?
Yes.
There you go. That's what they did with BCN. They turned it into Mix 104.1, and they got this shitty show called Carson and Kennedy.
Busted.
The show that sounds like every show you've always heard is Boston's best variety.
Wow.
Good news, though. They're doing the Great Grocery Giveaway.
That's nice.
Might as well promote their big promotion.
Holy shit, that was terrible.
Is Mike here?
He's been here.
Holy fuck. Mike Bichette. We shouldn't take a break then.
Do we have nobody that tells us that? Travis texted me this.
I assumed he was here.
Oh, man.
Okay. But that was too good.
Well, might as
It was
well
tough to
just
stop
fucking,
that shit, especially when you get the guy that does the War of the Roses fucking acting on the phone.
Yeah, bring it in.
I bet I could, while he's walking in, I'll tell you that Orange is the new black, House of Cards, Arrested Development. Are you ready for the next big thing on Netflix? Prepare yourself for Notorious, Netflix's newest comedy special. It stars Russell Peters. He's been doing stand-up in Toronto when he started, and he's one of the biggest comedians in the world. Over 75 million YouTube views, nearly 1 million Facebook fans, and one of the most diverse audiences on the whole planet. He sold out arenas like Madison Square Garden, Sydney's Royal Opera House. Come on, he's a big guy. You know this. And launching with Russell's new special Notorious is Russell Peters versus the World. That's an exclusive 4-part series. It takes you behind the scenes on Russell's tour. Tons of great outtakes and interviews with his friends and family. So don't miss Notorious and Russell Peters versus the World. Now streaming only on Netflix. Hey, here he is. How you doing? Take a seat, sir.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
So, sit right there. That's good.
Yeah.
No, right there is perfect.
You can sit there. That's
we
fine.
set that up nice for you,
That's
Mike.
fine.
Mike Bichette is in studio. I love Mike. I don't think we've ever met Mikey.
I met you at Caroline's years ago.
Uh-oh. What did I do to you?
Probably with Voss.
With Voss? Okay.
Oh, good old Rich Voss. Oh, yeah. He's a treat.
You like the Voss?
Isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're nodding on the radio, Mike.
Pull that mic up a little closer to you. There we go.
Okay, cool. Thank you, guys.
I think you could do this like that.
That's so weird.
So what are you up to, man?
Oh, sorry. I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for having me, guys. I'm excited.
No problem. First time on the show.
Yeah.
In a couple of years, right? I was here.
With
Jim back in August, I think, of like 2011.
All right. It was.
Were we here?
Not a memorable appearance.
Were we here or not?
I'm not fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. All right.
I'm used to being heckled since.
Are
you? Kindergarten, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Since kindergarten?
Probably, yeah. But I'm doing something cool about it. What do you call it? I have a thing I put together called Tubby Man about a fat superhero.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing a website about it, like anti-bullying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We're kind of for the bullying, though.
Oh, I know. I've been bullied a lot.
Oh, no way.
What kind of bullying, though, Mike?
Yeah. Oh, like I was just, my mom was a single mom, right? My dad left us like when I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
And we had like 5 kids in total poverty. We're like,
You're in my seat, Mike. You can sit over there.
He sat down there. He's ready to get up and move up. He's like, no, that's perfect. We set it up all nice for you. It was Jimmy's seat.
My chair's all warm.
Oh, no. Now he broke the other mic.
Mike, you're
what the
panicking.
hell?
What
You all
happened?
right?
Face it. It's
I'm
broken.
sorry.
Are you panicking?
Work over there too. Yes, Jim.
There we go.
I screwed up. Sorry, guys.
There it is. You're all
Mike.
good
This is
now.
the whole thing now.
Mike.
Oh, cool. I got it. Yeah. I'm mechanically inclined, guys. Thank you.
There you go. You got that screwed down. Nice. Oh, boy.
How are we doing?
Mike, you all right?
Good. Yeah, I'm not used to being up this early, really.
No?
It's like 9:30ish.
I know. I get up about 12, I think.
Yeah?
Why?
Just working late, and then, I go to sleep at about 6.
Wow. That's
6, what?
a.m.
Oh, okay.
What?
So maybe 6 at night.
Let's go back to the bullying thing.
That's baby
Yeah.
bedtime.
Yes.
The last time Jim
No. You were bullied in school. What kind of
Oh,
bullying?
yeah. Called fat, got picked on.
Oh, man.
Kids bothered me a lot. And then in junior high, I had it. Then I started fighting them back, and I loved every minute of it.
Oh, you started kicking some fucking ass.
Yeah, I loved it. I was like, yeah.
What, because you got big?
Well, just because, I got tired of being picked on, and it just built up for, 8 years, and I turned to, Luca Brasi one day. It was awesome.
Yeah? Who was the first guy you hit, finally? What would he do to you?
He kept on taunting me and breaking my balls.
Yeah.
Verbally or pushing you?
A little bit, yeah. And I just had it, and I took him outside and gave him a good bloody nose. I loved every minute of it.
You punched him in the face?
Yeah,
Was that the first time you ever hit somebody?
A non-family member, yeah. Me and my brothers the battle growing up.
So were you like, fuck yeah?
Yeah, it felt good to get... I'm Italian, so it felt good to get a little bloodlust out of me.
Right?
Are you strong?
No, not really. I mean, it takes me a while to open a jar of pickles even, you know what I mean? I'm not that strong.
That's a great byline and a singles ad.
Oh, no, wait. I just got you right now. You make guys with extra chromosomes strong.
What's that?
You make guys with extra chromosomes strong. I just got it right now. Oh, no. Yeah, but Jim played a trick on me at a wedding.
He did.
We went to a friend's wedding.
Yeah.
He said, hold this dish a minute. I'll be right back, right? I'm like, okay. I figured, he'll be back in a few minutes. I'm standing with the same dish for 45 minutes. He's laughing in the corner over there. It's like, he did a lot of good stuff, though. It was fun. No, but guys, I thought I would have some hot woman tearing my clothes off by now after doing comedy. Yeah.
That's not happening for you.
Not working out?
No. Well, you know what? I got high taste. I got champagne taste with woman. You know what I mean? I like.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Champagne taste in a malt liquor body.
Yeah. I shoot for the stars, really. I don't care because,
Yeah.
I mean, I have a celebrity crush, actually, Christina Ricci.
Christina Ricci?
Yeah.
Really?
All right.
She's all right.
She's hot.
She's pretty hot.
Have you met her?
No, I'm dying to meet her one
Have
day.
you fantasized about you guys being a couple?
Yeah, pretty much a lot.
What do you think of?
Just
kidnapping
grabbing those
her?
gigantic tits and just having her all night, Oh, God.
Do you jerk off to her?
Oh, God, have I? Forever.
Yeah?
Since she's
Since the Addams Family?
Oh, no.
Before the Addams Family.
Yeah.
That's when he stopped.
No, I didn't know. I waited till, she got in the movie Pumpkin with the retarded guy when she was about 21 or so.
Oh.
What is that when you thought you had a shot?
Yeah. I was like, no, I really did have it. I was like, come on, that fucking idiot's banging that whore. Let me have him because he can't even write his fucking name with a pencil, that idiot. And he's having her.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
So you crank it to her?
That's funny.
Alyssa Milano. I got high taste.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What do you watch when you jack off with them?
I got a great memory. Like I used to love my mail lady. She was hot. She was stacked.
Your mail lady? I've been through that. I hear you.
I thought about tackling her a few times, but I didn't want to go to jail. You know?
Yeah. It's always better to fucking just keep rape as a thought.
Don't act on the urges.
Yeah.
Some bloody manila envelopes left on a fucking stew.
Exactly.
You get wiped off on a fucking circular.
A crushed thing of mace with a big sneaker print in it.
A rolled up penny saver shoved in her ass.
Her all her teeth missing. Her face fucked. All of her letters eaten. Like a fucking billy goat.
Oh my God.
So I can't jerk off to celebrities unless it's porn. Like Scarlett Johansson, I think is hot, but I could never jerk off to her.
Yeah. That is kind of a weird thing. I've never seen him in this, really.
Yeah. The chick from Titanic.
Oh, the old lady at the end?
Oh, no. Well, maybe. I haven't been late in a long time.
You think about strangling her with that fucking piece of jewelry?
I want to jerk off to the boat movie. Yeah.
Oh, I know who you mean.
Kate Winslet.
Oh, God almighty.
You liked Kate Winslet?
She had some nice big and heavies.
So you probably think of that scene where he's drawing her on the couch. She's laying down like that. Her tits are out. Fucking tits.
And instead of drawing her, how you would have taken that pencil and just shoved it right in her forehead.
Oh, yeah. She'd have pencil shavings all over her neck after that.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
I feel like I'm in a cartoon right now.
Oh, God.
Thank you. I love cartoons. I'm a huge fan of cartoons.
Like which ones?
I loved Family Guy but years ago, like Woody Woodpecker, Bugs Bunny, all the
Felix
the Cat. Yeah, Felix, absolutely.
I couldn't stand fucking Family Guy after a while. Just yeah, just like
why? What part?
That reminds me of the time. All right, that's like when we.
What you're saying? They do that a lot.
Oh my
you
God!
Think they do that a lot?
The stupid flashback thing.
Have you seen the guy in line that could do like every voice from Family Guy perfectly?
I did see him.
It's unbelievable.
And good. He did a newer video.
Did he?
Yeah, because originally I think he did it in his car while he was just fucking driving. Now it looks like he's in some kind of studio setting.
Wow,
Stewie's my favorite.
It's unbelievable. He's got every fucking voice down perfect.
That is. I mean, all those voices are so. To go from Stewie to Brian is not. Oh God!
You do voices?
Not really.
Or do you just hear them?
Oh no, I never heard them. Not recently, but I mean.
You ever outside of a grammar school in a van and heard voices?
They were saying, "Give me candy bars, buddy."
Do a voice.
Hello, my name is Bernard, because I like English people. They're like kind of, I don't know. I loved Joe Pesci's voice. I love him.
Oh, you do a little Pesci. Give us a little Pesci.
It's been a while.
Let's hear
All
this. Yeah.
Hey, you motherfucker. Give me that sandwich, you cocksucker. I rushed it, but I love him. It's been a while.
Oh, that's, no, that actually...
I rushed it, but I love him.
No, I do love him, because I'd like to meet him one day, hopefully.
Well, who wouldn't? Opie met him.
All right.
Oh, really? Wow.
Met him on a plane. I was denied.
That's cool. Wow.
Denied a picture.
No, because no one's going to believe me because I don't have a picture of the day.
No, but that's still a great man. Wow.
He didn't. He felt like he wasn't ready for a photograph there, Mike.
I'm doing a short film with him.
I think.
Really? That's awesome. Are you going to kill him in a gangster movie?
I think you're lying.
Yeah.
That's been one of my favorite goals, like kill him in a gangster movie, stuff him in a car.
I met him briefly. I played Stax's underwear in Goodfellas.
Oh, God.
I met Pesci outside the Comedy Cellar years ago. Kevin James was there.
Yeah.
And him and Pesci had done something together. And I saw Pesci getting into a car. I said, I walked up to Kevin. I'm like, is that Joe Pesci? Could you introduce me? He goes, hey, Joe, it's a friend of mine. Joe actually got out of the car. We took a picture. It was fucking... He wanted nothing to do with me.
You didn't get a picture.
Oh, I do have a picture with Joe Pesci. He had a cigarette in his mouth.
No, you
He
don't.
couldn't look unhappier. It's great.
I don't believe
Well,
it.
I'll show
Do you look like tough guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pesci's a fucking... He's a
You look like tough guy.
No,
he definitely looks like a tough guy.
I don't want to get him angry at me. He'd beat the balls off me, I'm sure.
Well, these days he's getting a little up there.
Yeah.
Be a tough guy.
Yeah.
What's that fucking movie, Las Vegas?
Lost Vegas.
Lost Vegas.
Last
does
Vegas.
that look awful?
Last Vegas.
So, Las Vegas? What the fuck? Enough play on words.
Another De Niro home
It's
run.
another De Niro piece of shit.
Oh, God.
Can we watch the trailer?
Yeah, where's the trailer
please?
for that? Let's watch that
Kevin
together.
Kline, Morgan Freeman, Michael Douglas.
Well, when Morgan Freeman jumps out the window, but then the big reveal is the window's only a foot off the ground. That's some amazing comedy right there.
Hilarious. Like the guy in Boardwalk Empire.
I was actually in The Family, his new movie. I played a Hasidic Jewish guy being held up at gunpoint.
Oh, you were in that?
Whose movie?
The Family.
De Niro.
Oh, I auditioned for that with Michelle Pfeiffer. Did you meet De Niro?
No, I met Luc Besson. I never met De Niro.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
Would you have the B team for the that day?
They put me on we did it in Williamsburg. I was terrified because, I didn't want to see them thinking I'm mocking them, and those guys, no joke, they'll kick your butt around the corner.
Oh.
And I had the payas, the curly hair and beard and stuff.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was a pretty fast day.
Well, you always said that you've never met a Jew you wouldn't like to mock.
No, I love Jewish people. I mean, I don't want to, I love everybody. As long as say idiots.
Except the Jews. I hear you.
No.
Just saying, all right?
No.
Fair enough. You can like whoever you want. If you don't like the Jews,
No, I love.
You don't like the Jews?
No, I love people. I just don't
Why
like
don't you
idiots.
like the Jews? What do they do to you?
Why are you saying the Jews are idiots?
No, they're not
man.
idiots. They're great people. I love
Get
them.
you
They
in
got me a lot
trouble.
of. No, I don't want to.
Yeah, they control the banks.
I don't want to be pushing shopping carts and pathmark again. No.
Because the Jews control that. You're right. Good point.
No.
Wow, you don't like Jews.
No,
That's
I
fucked
love
up.
them because
you
you
know
guys
they run the business, right?
Oh, man, you're going to get kicked out of the business.
Oh, no. It took me long enough to get in.
That's true.
I can't leave now. No, it's like I finally got a bank account after how many years? I mean, it's like
how many years did it take you to get a bank account?
I didn't have a bank account in years, so I got it. I think I was going to, get a toaster oven or something cool or a calendar. They don't give me crap anymore.
No.
A calendar? Who wants a calendar?
No, but at least
You don't have one.
No, it's something to be nice. Like, give me a toaster oven and make me feel at home, but happy. But
calendars are still cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have a calendar, you need a calendar.
Banks should provide that.
Figure out what day it is, what you got going on the rest of the week.
Right.
I became a regular citizen again since I started working on Artie's show. I love it. It's awesome. I'm so happy to be here as well, guys. Thank you.
No problem. How's Artie doing? He's doing all right?
Good. He's doing great.
Wish him nothing but the best there, Mikey.
Thank you.
No, him, not you. Can we watch the trailer of this movie?
Why not?
You want to watch this with us, Mike?
Yeah, I love movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love movies.
No, I do. I really do.
Really?
All right.
All right.
Mike.
Mike. Mike. Mike.
Hello. Hey, it's Billy.
Billy!
How you doing? What's going on? I got something important here, all right? I'm getting married.
What?
To that young lady who's half your age?
Hey, wait a minute. She's almost 32.
I have a hemorrhoid that's almost 32.
Let's set up the plot of the movie in a phone call.
Yeah.
To that woman who's half your age?
It sure looks like... do they ever get in the same room or play like this? It's like one of those movies. One of those movies where it's star-studded, yet they're never in the same scene because they did all their parts in different cities.
And they got to meet their friends.
Yeah.
Oh, he's marrying that girl. Fucking idiot, De Niro.
But they do go to Vegas, so maybe they do one day of shooting in Vegas, but the rest of the movie they did separately.
Hey, did you hear about Michael Douglas? It was actually tongue cancer that he had.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Instead of throat cancer.
Was it really?
Yeah, he didn't want to say it because the repercussions of the therapy not working are worse for tongue cancer than it is for throat cancer. Like the doctor said, we don't really want to put it out there because people could speculate if it doesn't work. He goes, we got to hack out part of your jaw and your tongue and and then you end up like Ebert.
Tongue cancer, wow.
So he bamboozled everyone.
How scary is that?
When you have to play it up by saying that you have throat cancer.
Well, he was a smoker, right? He's a big smoker.
No, he got it from that fucking vagina of that fucking wife of his. From his wife's fucking...
Mike, eat the pussy or what?
Pussy.
Guys, I haven't had a woman since, like, if I had something to eat, I would eat it all day. And just, oh, yeah.
Are you an ass eater?
When was the last time
You'll eat the ass, right, Mike?
I'll eat anything. It's good. As long as she's hot, who cares? Just
good.
You like licking a cunt?
Oh, yeah. Keep it quiet. As long as you don't break my balls too much. I don't like to be bothered by women too much.
How would you break your balls?
Just like, like going on about stuff and going on and on and on.
Well, that's
you just want to eat her cunt and get her out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Make her suck your prick?
That's it. Suck those tits, get out, honey. I want to watch TV a while.
Yeah, suck your prick, you eat her cunt, and fucking throw her out.
Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like a man's man. Right, Mike?
Yeah, I don't like... I got to find a woman that's half my age, I hope.
Oh.
Well, I like the young ones.
Well, then this movie's for you.
I love that. Oh, God. You guys are...
Yeah. When was the last chick you were with there?
I'll put it this way. Let's just say the 20th century had some good times in it,
Really? Has it been that many years since you got...
I just been focused on
13 years? Did you pop her in the shitter?
No, I just, I just like a good hand job, have her suck my bone and then get out of there.
Hand job, suck my bone and get out of there.
All right.
That's on. That's why I've read that on Christian Mingle.
You should make shirts.
Yeah, I should make shirts.
Just a list.
Yeah,
number 1, hand job. Number 2, suck my bone. Number 3, get out of here.
All right, let's go back to the trailer, guys, for this great movie.
It's a party in Vegas. I can't smoke, drink, eat salt, or stay out past 9, but...
All right, I love it.
Oh, boy.
Pop, it's sweltering in here. Maybe I should just stay home.
No, you don't have to do that.
Your only job is to relax.
Oh, here he goes, like Ferris Bueller. Morgan Freeman's jumping out the window.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, Morgan Freeman.
Pause.
The window was on the ground floor.
I love the fucking grown-up Morgan Freeman has to sneak out to go to Vegas.
Right, yeah.
Enough with old people looking like retarded children. You're fucking 80. Tell the kid you're going to Vegas. Go fuck himself.
Exactly.
No, here's De Niro's face.
Oh.
Now he's coming to get De Niro, I guess, to go.
Hey, what are you doing besides not taking pictures with fans? Yeah, that's right.
What the hell are you doing here? Billy is tying him up in Vegas.
If you think I'm going to Vegas from that selfish bastard, you're dumber than that hat.
I bet he goes.
Welcome to Las Vegas.
Relax. It's not like you invented it.
How many times I got to say I'm sorry?
You can't say it enough.
Knock
it off. I'm going to go find some damn water and take all my damn pills. Then we're going to get this damn party started.
Oh, shit.
Watch out.
Oh,
You know who's supposed to be staying here this weekend? 50. P50? No, 50.
The people in it?
50 Cent. 50. Curtis Jackson, the rapper.
Oh, yeah, from the Jackson 5. There are girls in every bar. I want all of you to get in trouble.
Which one of you is Sam Harris?
You guys, the best thing ever happened to me.
Tonight, we're gonna party like it's 1959.
Bring out the bottles!
Oh my God, this is terrible.
I'm getting married. She's your age.
You must be rich.
Yeah, but you should be talking to me. Come on. Hey, buddy, maybe I had too much to drink, huh? If I want your opinion, I'll just beat it out of you. Cheers. No one calls us names except for us.
They're lifelong friends.
Wow, I get it.
They're lifelong friends.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
This is good. They're lifelong friends.
They've had each other's backs for a long time.
We can fight, but you can't tangle with any of us.
Right.
It's like, can't they just do movies that aren't like, hey, they're the old guys doing like things? Just be a guy. Be the guy you are, make a movie. All these movies you make is like, oh, look at the old guys are doing wacky young people
contrast.
stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Ugh.
Mike, you were going to say something.
Terrible.
I saw it.
It's like, oh, God, this is up there with, dude, where's my car?
It is.
It really is.
I'd say so.
Mike,
I feel like crying after seeing this.
Yeah, well, it is emotional.
Feel free.
Mike, you have officially become a regular to our show.
Yeah,
I can't wait for you to come back. You want to see the rest of the trailer? Get to the end of this thing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not much left.
We got a couple of unresolved issues.
Oh. See, because old guys
I've been this hungover
go to bed early.
30 years. Everything's spinning. Oh no.
They're on a spinning bed.
That was a good reveal.
Oh, it's last.
Yeah, I like that one. That was funny.
Vegas. Last.
See,
Vegas.
I think it's hangover with old people.
Right. That's what it looks like.
That's what you got to do. You got to take something and then add something to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that you on
hangover.
Oh, that's oh God.
What?
But you guys have balls. I love people who have guts because
Are you on
Hollywood
Twitter?
don't. They recycle the same stuff. You know, they don't have any guts. Nobody is an innovator.
That's true.
Yeah.
Got to agree with you on that one.
Is that you, that Mike Bichette on Twitter?
Yeah. That's what picture. I hate that picture. It's
Why are you
horrible.
handsome?
Let me see the
Not
picture.
really. It's like it was like a bad wedding type picture.
Let me see the picture.
Hold on, I will.
Let's see the picture.
Why don't you put a new one in there then?
Yeah.
I'm too fat now. I got to lose weight.
Oh,
and,
man.
Like,
No, you're not. You look delightful. I took a really handsome photo of you a minute ago.
What's wrong with the picture, Mike?
Well,
you look all right there.
oh, thank you.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
That's it.
Looks like you got a little attitude.
It does.
Yeah, I was kind of cranky that day.
Like nice depth of field on the picture.
Yeah,
Good.
exactly.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I just didn't take a lot of pictures growing up. I hate the camera.
Why not?
I don't know. I was a fat kid with like tons of acne. I look like Alfred E. Newman.
That's pretty good right there.
See, you should use that picture.
No, oh God, that really happened.
Use that. Screen grab that and make that your fucking picture.
That happened, guys. You know, they got me on camera. I didn't realize the cameras were always on, and I couldn't sneeze.
You're in the middle of a sneeze there?
That's what happened to me. No, they caught me on camera. I have no idea the camera's always on over there. I couldn't sneeze.
The big picture's taking photographs.
That's literally the worst photo ever taken of anybody.
Yeah.
What do you do for Artie's show? You're the announcer.
Yeah,
right
I'm his
here.
announcer. They put me in different things we do. It's a lot of fun. I announce to people. They sometimes. They give me a long list of names to pronounce. It's funny though. I have a great time. I'm super blessed though.
BOCC. How do you spell your name?
Oh, BOCC. Hetti.
Thank you.
I met Jim in the early '90s doing comedy. He
What
was
your
funny
first
from day
impression?
one.
What was it? Your first impression? He was funny. Anything else?
Yeah, he had just won a contest, like from Jersey Bud Light or something. It was awesome.
my God, that's wow. So many years ago.
No, he was funny since day one.
Thank you. That picture.
Oh no!
Let me see.
Wait. Should I play this?
Yeah.
It started over.
Wow, that is something.
It's a video of Mike trying not to sneeze.
It's on YouTube?
It's on the Artie show, yeah.
This should go viral.
It's just him trying not to sneeze.
Send me that link. I got to tweet that one, Sam.
How bad? This happens all the time to me, believe
How
me.
bad did you have to sneeze?
That's hilarious.
I bought 2 different shoes in one day by mistake. It's 2 different color shoes by mistake.
That is fucking hilarious.
Still going.
Oh, it's still going?
Can't sneeze.
That's all it is.
That's perfect.
Send me that link. I got to tweet that from Mikey. Oh, we're going to blow that video up. That's fucking funny, man.
I came in with 2 different shoes one day because where I live, I'm always in a rush. Right?
They stole the lights?
No, it's like I was running late for work, grabbed 2 shoes under the bed, didn't even pay attention. I'm getting on the express bus, coming to the city. I look down and I'm like, damn, this one shoe is brown, the one is black. What the hell am I going to do now? Oh, man. But they had fun with me over there.
Yeah.
I tweeted a photo. I just took a picture of Mike and tweeted. If you don't know what Mike looks like, he's handsome. It's actually a good shot of you. If you could, I just caught Mike in mid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took a good picture.
Can we see Tim Norton's Twitter real fast? Sam. Tim Norton on Twitter, of course.
Guys, this is so much fun. I'm really excited. Thank you for having me.
We're having a blast, Mike.
Let me pull up.
Let me see.
Jim Norton.
See, I'm telling you, Jim, you never knew me that fat, really. I
only might put a couple.
I was half that, Jim, at least.
You got it. You gained a couple pounds. It's okay.
But Mike, you got your 2 fingers.
Don't you
up.
worry.
So it looks like you're commenting on the size of your genitals.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to find them. Oh, God. Now I'm so fat.
Are you a 2-finger jerk-off guy when you jerk off? How do you jerk off?
I yell a lot, though, like grabbing just like pull it like it's a banana's going to come out of the skin. Sorry.
Wait, how do you is that how you jerk?
I just grab it and I hold on to it like it's the best thing that ever happened to me, and just, Do
you want it with your whole fist or 2 fingers?
This whole hand.
Oh, you
grabs
okay.
it. So, yeah,
you have big penis?
I think I'm average, I guess. If I wouldn't consider I'm large. Like average, I would say for a fact.
About 5?
A little more, maybe an inch more.
6.
I don't know what's average today. Who knows?
Your big girthy head?
Oh, I got a gigantic nutsack though, which is good. Chicks like big balls, I think.
I think. I'm speculating here.
It's been a while, so
but
I don't know.
You got a big bag?
No.
Yeah, I love that. That's the best part of it. The bag is where the joy juice comes from, Do
you juggle it while you're jerking?
I love screaming stuff when I'm done doing it too. Like,
what?
You're like, what? What do you scream?
What would you scream?
Like Michael Richards' The Laugh Factory.
I would be like, come on, you whore. Suck this thing like there's no tomorrow. I like stuff like
sexy
really.
Stuff.
Yeah, like, I actually like tough.
Keep it nice.
Tough chicks that are cool.
Oh, really?
Like leather Tuscadero type chick?
Oh,
yeah.
Should we get you a chick?
Joan Jett?
Joan Jett was, Joan was hot. Back in, oh, God almighty.
You like a little Joan Jett?
Pat Benatar, I was a huge fan of her.
Yeah.
I'd love to have I just need a hot whore, really. I don't really want to go.
Look at that. Who's that? Leather Tuscadero?
Leather Tuscadero.
Look out.
Do you say suck it like there's no tomorrow?
Yeah.
While you're jerking off?
Just text me when you need me. I like friends with benefits.
Does she cry because she's upset because there's no tomorrow? That would be very upsetting.
Yeah.
It's like no tomorrow.
Yes. I'll suck it like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, no.
I understand a cheap plug for my Twitter, but I just I tweeted that video of you trying to sneeze from Artie Lang's show. It's fucking hilarious. Blow that shit up for Mikey.
Thank you.
And follow him on Twitter. I put your Twitter on there, too. So.
Thank you so much.
Holy fuck.
What are you promoting, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
My pal Mike Bichette.
Actually, Jim, I'm on I was telling Opie, I created a web series called Tubby Man about a fat superhero. Okay. You can go to www.savemetubbyman.com.
Oh.
I'm going to actually be doing a casino down in, November 7th and 8th in oh God.
I'll help you out. Deuces Wild? Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're doing 2, though. On November 7th, Mike Bichette is going to be at Deuces Wild Comedy Club in Valley Forge Casino. And then on the 8th of November in the Waterford Room at the Valley Forge Casino.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Okay, so they got a couple different rooms.
And also the 19th, this coming up October 19th at 9 o'clock, you're at Staten Island at the Looney Bin with Angel Salazar.
Oh,
it's going to be fun. And I think Chips is there.
What's that?
Chips Cooney.
What's that?
Yeah, I love him.
Open the fucking door, Tony. Open the fucking door,
Come on, Tony. Ernie, you got a job, man.
Guys, I feel comfortable. Dang, I was nervous when I was coming on.
Why? That's the problem.
It's all good.
No, I don't know. I didn't.
We just hang out. We watch stupid film trailers, goof around a little.
You get nervous.
That's the kind of guy I am, really. But I had a great time now.
You're a nervous type.
Yeah.
Are you? What makes you nervous?
I don't know. It's just that's how I am. It's hard to explain, but.
Don't get nervous. Yeah. Did you play football?
I played baseball, actually. I did better. I was a good hitter, but a horrible fielder.
Yeah, huh?
To keep me way, 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 way out of the outfield. It's like...
What, would it come at you and you'd just be like, oh, my God, I'm fucking 15 steps too far behind this? Or, yeah. Jimmy would spin around in the outfield.
I'm a decent hitter, but...
Like a little fucking... fairy tard.
You would make a horrible third base coach.
Oh, God,
you'd be waving every single player home.
No, they would crucify me at the plate when I get over there, believe me.
Can you sit still, you think?
Yeah, I'll sit back. That's how I work over there. I'm like,
no, I'm just asking. You don't have to.
No, I'll
say you can't do it.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't saying, can you sit still? He was asking.
I'm not being...
Not that you should, but try to sit still, not say it. Like, just try
For
to talk.
30 seconds, I want to see if you can sit still, starting right now.
But you got to answer questions, too.
Okay, I'm close to the mic. I'm good.
Hands just moved.
Yeah,
so, when you played the league, what position?
I was way, way in the outfield.
Do you want to fuck Christina Ricci?
Heavily. She's hot. Those tits are huge. That forehead.
He's doing a little rumble. He was rumbling a little. His shoulders started moving.
All right, let's try this again. This is hilarious. All right, we got our first bit with Mike Bichette.
Oh, my God. He can't stay still.
All right, stay still.
Can I stay like this?
No. Starting right.
No shrugging.
Right now, go.
So when you jerk off to Christina, not Christina, what's her name? Christina Ricci?
Oh, yeah.
And you really want to suck her big tits?
Those things are gigantic. Just, oh, fuck.
I think she got a breast reduction, though, didn't she?
I know, that sucks. Why didn't she listen to...
I think she decided...
Governor Asian was on her ass. Get those tits shrunken, you know what I mean?
No, I think she had, like, back problems and stuff. Is that her right there?
Ooh. No, what happened to her? She got fucking thumbtack tits now.
Wow.
Those are nice.
That looks pretty fucking nice.
Yeah. Oh, God almighty.
Right there.
Those, right?
What movie is she naked in like that?
Your big balls hanging on the floor.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Your fucking huge bag.
Yeah. That isn't her.
Oh, yeah, it is. You can tell from the face.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Wow, she has shown her tits in a lot of movies.
Those foreheads,
Requiem.
you got to reckon. I like the second one. She's so cute. Oh, man.
Yeah, you like that one right there?
Her forehead's a little big.
She has a big round head, and her forehead is giant.
That's okay.
Bangs do her well.
Yeah, would you bang her?
I'd like to shoot that
like
load off that forehead and drip it off.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'd appreciate that.
That'd be a lot of load.
Nothing a girl loves more than the cum of a psychopath dripping on her forehead.
To first acknowledge the birth defect with some cum.
Oh, that's where you want to put your cum, yeah.
Right.
Her most sensitive, humiliating spot.
Yeah, but I could be a gentleman, too. I like.
How about you start with a candlelight dinner or something, Mike? Jesus.
No, you're right, because, like,
right to the jizz to the forehead, my God.
Be a gentleman, you're right. That's the whole thing, but guys, everybody I know, all the people I'm friends with, like, women want to be treated like dog shit. That's how you get them.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how true that is. I always...
Oh,
nice
it's true.
guy, really.
You just fucking pick them up, throw them in a plastic bag, and dump them in the garbage. See, like dog shit.
I was always a nice guy. Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah,
you sound like it. You jerk off, you yell whore.
Is that Christina Ricci?
That's
right
Christina
there?
Ricci.
Wow, what movie is this?
Black Snake Moan.
Oh, that stupid fucking Samuel Jackson
I'm disappointed in her now.
She's fucking though.
And oh God, I'm disappointed in my.
How come? You don't like seeing her with Justin Timberlake?
I bet she's a good fuck.
I'll bet she
God,
is.
She plays all psychos in movies. She has to.
Yeah.
You fuck her?
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you let her suck your balls?
I'd say
like,
suck that ball.
If you were Christina Ricci's boyfriend and she did this role, you'd be like, she's fucking him.
Yeah.
I'd be freaked out. I'd be so bummed out. Yeah,
Would you be bummed out?
I'd be like,
what's Justin Timberlake got that you? Oh,
I don't want to fucking see you again, you whore. After that.
Wow,
I'd
that
really
looks good right there. Look
You'd
at
be
her.
mad at that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
you want her to be all
natural-looking
yours.
girl. I like that. Oh, blow that up.
Whoa.
Now go over. What, she got tat tits?
She has
just for the movie.
tits.
Yes, for the movie.
Wow.
She does. She looks
nice
good.
pussy.
Look at
How
that.
much better with the bags there, Mike?
Jimmy,
She's like
look.
33 now. I know exactly. I think she's born 1980. I don't remember exactly.
Boy, that's a little much. I like that. Yeah, the finger goes up. He goes, ah.
Love it.
Can we see the sneeze
I love the sneeze video. Did you post that yet? It's very funny.
That one's a must see.
Do you like that, Sam?
I love it. Oh, God. It's so great. It's hilarious.
Why didn't you just sneeze? Fuck it.
No, you don't have to.
You look like you look
I
like
didn't even
a
know I was
Muppet.
on camera, really.
That looks like a
camera's
Muppet.
on all the time.
Why were you holding back a sneeze? That could be the
sneeze.
worst thing to try to do.
No, I think he wanted to sneeze but couldn't, so he's up looking at the lights. He's trying.
Anthony, that's it. I couldn't sneeze.
Yeah, he's trying to sneeze.
It's like he's searching in his brain for the sneeze.
Yeah,
like his sneeze is all the way up at the top of his head.
Fuck.
Like, we've all been there.
Wow. I
didn't know it was on camera, though, till they played it on the show.
What happened?
What happened, Jimmy?
I got to retweet Opie the video. That's fucking great.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great.
It's really funny, Mike. We're going to blow that video up, make you a big... Well, you're a star already.
No.
We're kidding.
Thank you, guys.
Now, Otto and George tweeted me and said, did I see Drop in Science? You made a few great appearances on the pig roast.
Yeah, it was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
I used to like that.
I know, it was fun.
It was very funny.
I loved it.
I loved when Otto went out to the back, to the little patio area.
Yeah.
And just had a little chat out
just
there.
hung out and talked.
I went through the newspaper with George.
Yes, very funny.
Fucking great.
Just got to bring that back.
What'd you do on that thing?
I actually had a meltdown one day with a listener actually called in and heckled me, and I didn't know it was on. It was at the end of the show, and I blew my top, and I didn't realize I was being taped.
Who's your top?
Yeah.
Wait, where is that?
What bottom does, you blow the top.
I think it's definitely online because some woman called in. I like California a lot. I want to move out there one day eventually. I love L.A., right? And she's like, you're a delusion. She was like breaking my chops. I go, honey, you don't even know me. Don't call me delusional.
Oh, shit.
We got to find this.
It started, and then I just, after the show was over, I said, I called her, I can say that, I called her a cunt.
Oh, man.
Wow.
No, not on the air, though, but after the show was done, they got me on tape.
You should say,
I went off my
hey,
rocker.
don't call me delusional, or I'll stop being your boyfriend.
I want to see you yelling at somebody now.
I never blow my top. It takes a long time for me to get angry, really.
Yeah.
She upset you, though.
Yeah, just, you know what it is? Sometimes, I don't know.
Fucking bitches gonna be bitches, yo. I hear you.
That's why, really, with Twitter, I used to fight back with people when they heckled me, but now we just block them. It ain't even work.
That's what you do. Just block them all. Right.
No, they're morons. They're like...
My goal is to block every single follower I have at some point. That's my final. That's how you win at Twitter.
And then you finally turn off.
Finally just turn it off.
Finally turn
You're
off
done.
Twitter.
I blocked everyone that follows me. Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, Mike.
Mike, great time. Wow.
Thank you, guys.
Fucking pisser.
Thank you for having me. This was so much fun.
No, we'll have you back
again.
if you'll come back.
I'd love to come back. I appreciate this.
We never
so
stay.
Much fun.
We never stay after a school like this.
All right, it's Mike Bichette on Twitter. I'm going to spell out Bichette. BOCCHETTI. Mike Bichette.
On Twitter.
On Twitter. Of course, he announces for the Artie Lang Show, which is on every night pretty much, right?
We're on 10 p.m. to 1 a.m., Direct TV, Monday to Friday. And I know we're on Sirius, but I'm not sure what terrestrial we're on as well. I'm not really sure about radio, about that part of it.
So tune in on Sirius XM.
Yeah.
Where though?
What channel? I don't know.
Channel?
I'm not really sure. I should know this.
You probably should.
People.
Oh, there you are in the movie. Getting held up.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, my God.
For the day. It was awesome.
Oh, that's nice.
I wish I had that beard, though. I can't
It's
even
funny
grow
to see you
grow a
mocking.
beard?
It's funny to see you mocking Jews like that.
No, I'm not
man.
mocking them. They're my people.
Oh,
well, my
you're
cousins are half Italian, half Jewish.
Mocking them.
All right, 243.
Okay.
243.
Extreme Talk?
Extreme Talk on Sirius XM.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Now I know myself.
Very cool.
I'm not sure. They're going to hang me at work. They're like, well, that fat idiot.
And I guess just go to MikeBichette.com for all the tour dates, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. And Mike, it was a pleasure.
It was so much fun, guys. I'm really excited.
Oh man, no problem. What a pisser.
I love Jim. I know Jim 20 years at least.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. Maybe more than that.
God, that long, huh?
Yeah, since 1991.
Damn.
Yeah, he was always a funny guy from day one.
What happened?
Wait a minute. I just think the beat.
And a cool guy to me because when I was a new comic, a lot of people broke my balls because my comedy's kind of different.
Those big balls?
And
big,
Jim
heavy
was always,
balls.
Giant
Jim was always
fucking
a friend of me, though. He always
heavy, weighty balls.
They broke those big fucking, that big delicious sack, that big fucking cum spewing angry sack, that giant cum factory you call a ball sack.
Wait, you said your comedy's different. Why? In what way?
I'm not a traditional guy talking about, mayonnaise and bullshit and ketchup and being friendly to TV and, all that stuff.
Mustard.
Yeah. Definitely. Like, I talk about my dad being, an alcoholic and a drug addict and all kinds of stuff.
What? That's hilarious.
But
No, I know the jokes.
The networks are afraid of originality, though. That's what it is. That's why I love you guys and all people are different because everybody's terrified of originality.
Yeah.
How bad was the alcoholism?
I drank forever from like age 14 to like my late 30s.
No, I was
36.
I was talking about your dad.
My dad, he was brutal. He was an animal when he got drunk.
Oh, boy. Not fun, huh?
No. My mom's the best. She's a single mom, and she raised 5 of us.
He'd hit you, your father?
Now he wouldn't be able to. He's old, but,
Oh.
But back then, I mean.
No, not really. He'd do a lot of yelling and throwing stuff.
Okay.
He was bad. He's a reasonable guy.
This humongous is a reasonable man.
He's a reasonable guy.
I'll talk to this humongous.
You see him still?
Actually, he's pretty sick right now. He's in a nursing home. I got to go visit him, actually.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
What's wrong with him?
He has a problem. He couldn't breathe. Then they had to do an operation on like a tracheotomy or whatever it is.
Tracheotomy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, things happen.
How old a gentleman is he?
75.
Okay.
How old are you?
There. The beautiful age of 52, unfortunately.
Wow. There you go.
Okay.
I'd have put you younger than that.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You don't have
you
to
got the
really.
finger thing.
I know. I got the 2 fingers.
Nice.
Double fingers.
Double fingers.
No, I just love doing what I do. I mean, this is so cool because, it took me a long time to get where I did, but it's worth every minute of this.
Yeah. What happened? Roland. Roland's sitting back there. What's up, Rolly?
That movie made me want to cry, though. I can't stop thinking of Michael
The
Douglas.
Woodsman?
Oh, man.
The Woodsman.
Whoa. Oh. Wow, I've never seen him before. I'm not up this early normally.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm an exhibit with you guys. I love this.
What movie made you want to cry?
De Niro's. I'm like, fuck, what happened to him?
Oh, in a bad way, yeah.
And Michael Douglas and oh god,
well, Michael Douglas looked great in there. He's all tan. Nice full head of hair.
That's a formula movie. He'll do well. Whatever.
But he's just done nothing but garbage for years.
They should have fucking did something else. Those guys.
Shit.
Nobody has any balls to do anything. They're afraid of their own shadow.
De Niro just gave up on people just don't give him good scripts anymore. I can't imagine that.
Even Silver Lining Playbook got rewarded because it was the first thing he did in years that was different than a dumb comedy. That was awful.
Like, it's got to be easier to just do these shit movies than it's like, oh my god, I got to really act and
I got to be the guy for a while, get into the character.
Yeah.
So it's because of Meet the Parents. He was really he killed it in Meet the Parents, especially the first movie. So now it's like, okay, that's what I got to do now. A million of these type of movies.
That sucks.
Too bad.
Yeah, I want to.
And I wasn't impressed with him in Silver Lining Playbook.
Me neither.
No?
I thought he was all right. Exactly. But it wasn't an over-the-top performance by any means.
That was a bunch of bunk, if you ask me.
Bring it back to Cape Fear, things like that. He was awesome.
God, Cape Fear.
Sure, and you relate to the way he talks to a girl, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's how you have sex.
I hear you do the laugh from Cape Fear.
I actually like the movie Full Metal Jacket. That's one of my favorites. I'll just like...
Oh, you do any impressions from that movie?
Yeah, Pile on the toilet.
I like when he goes, Pile, Joker, Snowball. That's my favorite when he's calling him out. And Pile, I felt sorry for him in the long run. I mean, he was...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was a good movie, though. I like Ollie Army, though. I'd love to meet him one day.
We met him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He yelled at us, too.
Really?
Yeah, for real.
He's a badass, still. I'm sure he can fight, still, right? You think?
No.
Well,
not really.
Oh,
nowadays, it's crazy.
You didn't hear what happened to him, which makes it really awkward now.
Oh, no.
But, don't bring it up.
I would like to tell you about
what happened, Aunt?
Netflix new comedy special, Notorious.
Yeah, as long as the language isn't very salty.
Well, it's got Russell Peters. You know Russell Peters. He's great. He's one of the biggest comedians in the whole wide world. Well, now, along with Orange is the New Black, House of Cards, and Arrested Development, you got Notorious. That's his newest special. Russell Peters. And this guy's huge, right? Over 75 million views on YouTube.
Well,
1 million Facebook fans.
That's mind-blowing.
That is mind-blowing, isn't it? And one of the most diverse audiences on the planet, apparently. Multicultural, I guess. Oh, boy, he sold out Madison Square Garden, Sydney's Royal Opera House. And also launching with Russell's new special, Notorious, it's Russell Peters versus the World.
I can't even sell Beefsteak Charlie's.
When was the last time you saw a Beefsteak Charlie's?
Well, something to that effect. I mean, like bad bingo halls, like in the middle of nowhere.
I love the reference. I haven't seen a Beefsteak Charlie's in 20 fucking years.
You're quickly becoming my favorite person in the world.
I love him. Oh, God. Yeah, along with Russell's new special, Notorious, Russell Peters versus the World is an exclusive 4-part series that takes you behind the scenes of Russell's tour. Tons of great outtakes and interviews with his friends and family.
Is he dirty like Sam Kinison?
I don't know. Is Russell Peters very dirty? I don't think so.
No, not necessarily.
A big audience. Yeah. You know, he's one of these very marketable comedians.
Disney friendly, like balloon animal jokes, things like that.
Well, I think it's more than that. If you're going to get 75 million viewers on YouTube.
Awesome,
well, yeah. So don't miss, Notorious. And, of course, Russell Peters versus the World.
He'll probably kick my butt if he'll hunt me. Well, he don't have time to hunt me down. He's selling out stadiums.
Well, yeah, that's true. He's selling out Madison Square Garden. And he don't
have time to worry about some fat guy someplace.
Well, no, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. And, of course, Russell Peters versus the World. He'll
send me somebody. He'll send somebody to kick my ass. You got that kind of money now.
He's got kick people's ass money.
He can just go punch that fat guy out.
Right.
He'll eat popcorn while we get my ass kicked.
I hear you. And that's
I'm in, by the way, the second episode of this.
Oh, you are? Oh,
yes, I interviewed Russell for Town Hall.
Oh, I'll see that then.
Yeah.
And that, of course, is streaming, and it's only...
How old is he about?
I'm not even sure.
Is he he's not my age. He's probably...
I think he's younger.
He's like 40, 43.
Yeah?
God bless him. That's amazing. It's like 75 million. Whoa, God almighty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Russell Peters, Notorious, and Russell Peters versus the World, now streaming only.
Can you give me some whores? I think I want to be friends with him. I mean, 75 million people. He got to have an army of skanks. I'm sure he does.
We got one more read.
Only on
got to be whores.
Netflix.
Mike, could you do our last live read, please?
We do not feel like doing it.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate it.
If you ask any girl, any woman, what the best she can ever got was without situation. Oh, no, that fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Without even thinking about it. She makes her engagement ring is so important. It's just not a ring. It's just a sign of affection. It's everything to her. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll start again. I'm sorry. If you ask any girl, any woman, what the best gift she ever got was, without hesitation, without even thinking about it, she'll say her engagement ring. Okay, honey, don't lie to me. It's so important because it's not just a ring, not just a sign of affection. It's everything to her.
Hey, Mike. Huh? The client wants us to improvise these. So when
okay, so improvise a little bit, read it,
and like a one-liner.
I mean, that's just like a script to follow. Which but then when you're feeling some improv, just throw it in there for us. The client really appreciates that. And honestly, it doesn't matter what you say. So don't hold back.
If you ask any girl...
Be Mike Bichette.
Oh, thank you, guys. If you ask any girl, any woman, the best thing she got was a piece of my balls. She was without hesitation. She sucked that banana all fucking night, that filthy skank. She said it was an engagement. Yeah, you fucking lying whore. That engagement ring wasn't even to purchase the prices. That fucking ring, you fucking skankosaurus. It's not just a ring. It's a sign of affection. Yeah, you lying whore, because everything to her. Yeah, okay. She looks down at her finger every time she washes her hands. Yeah, she don't wash her hands, that filthy pig. She got fucking scurvy on her hands, that whore. Every time someone at the store hands her change, that's because she's sucking dicks for fucking milk money. There you go. Her credit. Every time she shows her friend, yeah, her friends are fucking animals like her. They're pigs. They're fucking handing out hand jobs for fucking $8 and a fucking bologna sandwich in fucking Third Avenue someplace in Manhattan. For that ring, that whore will fucking chew her own dad's dick off, actually. But what do you call it? She's so perfect. Yeah, she's perfect. Listen, whore, shut the fuck up and bite the bone. What do you call it? Yes, Steven Singer. Who the fuck is this jeweler? He's a fucking idiot. He's had pussy since fucking the 3rd grade, that idiot. What do you call it? And it's painless. Yeah, all right. So many of our guys have made it to the trip. What? This guy's a fucking nincompoop. He hasn't fucking... He is. I mean, 100% money back guarantee. You got to give me my money back, because that whore ain't worth a fucking pack of cigarettes, really, because you get the best service, the best... Yeah, okay, look. You can do it. Listen, I'm sick of that whore. I'm not even going to call that skank. I'll put her on my, fucking whore list and, just, a booty call that whore, and just text me when you want a fucking dick in your mouth, skank. What do you call it? Because I just love whores.
Steven Singer Jewelers.
That's the other corner of 8th and Wilder.
Right, of course.
Do you have the phone number there, Mike, for the people?
Oh, just read the bottom
You actually have to give the real
number. Okay, 1-888-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Very good.
That was actually great.
That was it. Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I got to...
What?
What?
No, it was fun.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I
we might have lost the client, but fuck it. It's all right.
Yeah, the language was a little rough.
A little rough. We didn't expect you to go that rough with that.
I'm sorry. I just got a brutal, filthy sewer mouth.
I mean, but, whatever.
Oh, God.
It's all right.
Jim is my mentor, really. I mean, he was always a good guy to me when we started comedy. He never took any shit from people. I love him for that reason.
He's taking shit from certain girls.
Women will do that to everybody, no matter who you are, really. I mean, they can eat you up like a
meant on
alive.
his chest and face.
You guys have known each other a while, or?
Since like 91.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a long time.
He actually did... I'm a big fan of Dice. He did me one of the first time... Before I met him, I met him in California back in 95. He met me downtown one night. He goes, I got a gift for you. He bought me a headshot of Dice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's signed, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Somebody, I wish he would have brought you the head of Dice.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, guys.
Why?
Why?
Somebody wants to meet Mike before we go.
Who?
DJ Who Kid.
DJ Who Kid.
Oh, DJ Who Kid.
He doesn't know Mike, and so he's just texting asking if we were here. I just thought...
Yeah, let's bring in DJ.
We should just have Who Kid pop in real quick.
Where is he?
He's a colored gentleman.
Who Kid.
Oh, cool. Okay with that?
You like the color?
Yeah. People are cool. I just love everybody. It's awesome.
He's a DJ here.
What is that?
Oh, Oliver Stone's Untold History of the United States, 12 chapters on 4 discs.
Wow, that's going to be good. Yo, who?
Wait, what? Jimmy has one?
Pop on Mike 8.
What?
They'll send me one.
DJ Who Kid in the house. With a Morrison t-shirt now.
Kid. What up, yo?
And with the special number 27. I see what's going on there.
Motherfuckers is dying, yo.
At the 27.
You don't know Mike?
No, this is my first
buddy,
time.
Nice to meet you.
What up, son?
How are you?
Okay.
He's scared of colored people.
No, I'm not scared of it.
We figured we'd have you come in. Yeah, he's scared of the coloreds.
No, I'm not scared of people. I just don't like idiots.
Look at him. You tell me if he's scared or not. All right?
What happened? He's scared of black people?
Yeah,
no, I'm not scared of it. I'm not afraid.
How come you don't like black people? That's weird.
Oh, what are you doing to me? Oh. No, I get along with everybody. I just don't like jerk-offs in life.
Oh, you call black people jerk-offs.
No.
Oh.
That's what he said a minute ago.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Say, you tell me if he's nervous or not.
He looks kind of nervous.
All right, so, he's trying to be cool.
Thank you, but I try to be cool, but I'm not really...
They don't have niggas that hang around you, like in your neighborhood?
Where I live now, it's like where I live on Staten Island, it's like the witness protection program on my block. It's kind of like
but no,
he's really nervous.
Right, no Mondays.
It's all right to be nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. I mean,
I'm black. I understand.
No Canadians.
Do this shit.
Oh, that's a code word for a bad thing, man. I know no Canadians. Oh God. Damn.
If Jim Norton is not afraid of black people, you shouldn't be.
No, I'm never am. I like people for people.
Look at the horse that Who Kid hangs out with.
I ain't with white bitches.
Look at that.
Can you bring me some?
I can get you some white bitches. But,
yeah. Wow. Ooh.
I'm trying to make it comfortable right now. You see, that's white moisture.
Mike was just talking about.
I like brunettes are hot.
Now he's not nervous.
No, he's not nervous anymore.
Man, Mike likes his big white balls sucked.
He's got a giant ball bag.
The brunette's hot though. I mean, you got great taste. This is
you know, it's white bitches. You know,
he likes it when they jump on his bone.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Just jump in the bone and ride the pony, honey.
How old are you?
52.
You're 52.
But I like women like around 32.
You look a little younger. I like 50.
He looks younger.
I thought so.
And he's packing 6, which is above average, 6 inches.
Is it? I don't know what the standards are today.
Just about.
You talking about his dick?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not for you, for the bitches.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wants some of them bitches.
You're not bisexual, Mike.
Are you bisexual?
No, I like whores. I don't suck dick. I don't like no sugar in my tank and that stuff. I like
sugar in your tank.
I don't like I don't like fucking getting fucked in the ass. I love women.
Oh, we didn't ask all that.
I'm sorry.
You ever have your ass eaten?
Oh no. That ass is just for crapping, and nobody's going near it. Really,
You ever had your ass
sugar?
This ass is made for crapping.
Yeah.
And that's just what it'll do.
No,
No sugar in my gas tank. What?
I love my ass look, dude.
You never had it?
No, they're not going near that thing. My fucking ass is my prized possession. Really.
You're 52. You never had a bisexual experience by mistake?
No. I'd like to watch some chicks do each other. And then
you were never in the Boy Scouts or anything like that?
Oh, I was a Boy Scout, yeah.
So, you know.
They just never asked you into the tent.
Well, I also, believe it or not, for a short period of time, I joined the Marines when I was young.
Oh, wow. How do you join the Marines for a short period of time?
Well, it was mutual agreement that I left, actually. You know,
you never do that.
Bygones be bygones.
There's never a mutual agreement.
It was like, they were like, well, the minute I get off the bus, all hell broke loose.
Was it after the whole platoon hit you with the soap?
No, that's before that. Because I got off the bus and this was like.
What do you mean all hell broke loose?
A jelly donut.
Break
it down. What happened?
You had to run up to like yellow footprints, and we would say, "Sir, yes, sir," right? And by mistake, well, first of all, when they got on the bus, the guy looked like Ollie Ermig.
Sure.
And he goes, "You're now property of the United States government. You're now in the United States Marine Corps. You got 3 seconds to get off this bus." So guys are pushing, fighting to get off. I'm like the last guy off the bus. I figure, fuck it, let me take my time. I'll get out there when I'm ready to get out there. You know what I mean, right? So I get out there, and they say, when you hear your name, you'll say, "Sir, yes, sir." So I went, "Yes, sir." He looked at me, he goes, "Who's a dick sucker that got a cock caught down his throat?" And said, "Yes, sir," instead of "Sir, yes, sir." He goes, "Was it you, Liberace?" And he said to me, I go,
Liberace?
I go, "Sir," he goes, "Your name is Milton Bradley from now on, son. We're going to do so many games to play with you. You're never going to want to come back."
Milton Bradley.
Wow.
But when I met my drill instructor, he goes, "I will turn you into Lee Harvey Oswald by the time it is."
Jesus Christ.
Wow. He had to make you more, he had to put you on medication and make you more sane. To make you Oswald.
It was crazy because,
So how long were you in?
I was in for 6 weeks, the first phase of training. Then they decided to,
How'd they break it to you?
The guy said, "Well, this isn't really working out for us." Well, you really.
Wow. Did he lose weight? Were you?
No, I was in good shape. And
you were in pretty good shape?
When, actually...
But what do you mean they said it didn't work out? What did you do?
They said, "Well, you're not actually right for this." You know what I mean? Because
the Marines taking everybody.
Say that.
Even if they just want some cannon fodder.
Were they mean to you or no?
No, they were actually... By mistake one day.
They must have went to the recruiter and just went, "What the fuck
I haven't seen,
are you
we
thinking?"
didn't see women for a few weeks because you're down there and then
I know you were horny as fuck.
Oh yeah, I seen some woman Marines that looked like Vulcans from Star Trek. Their hair was short. I didn't give a shit what they looked like. I'm checking them out, and everything you had to say was "Sir, yes, sir," right?
Get out of here.
So that woman Marine comes over to me, right? And I go to her, "Sir."
Cunt.
I called her "Sir," right? She goes, "Do I look like a sir to you?" I go, "Sir." So all of a sudden, my drill instructor stops the platoon. Right, he goes, and my nickname was Space Cookie. That's how he called me. He goes, Space Cookie. I knew this had to be you. He goes, what
you got to get that on a shirt, who kid?
Space Cookie.
You got to get Space Cookie on a shirt.
He goes,
He's coming out.
He goes, what did he do now? He said he called me sir instead of ma'am. So he looked at her and said, that mistake is understandable.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
But he was on my side for once.
It was probably more fun for him to goof on the bitch than it was you at that point.
Yeah.
Right there.
When I got there, I'm like, I thought this was going to be John Wayne charging over the hill. I'd get chicks, beat up bullies, and pick up when I came back.
Oh, man.
It was more like John Wayne Gacy.
I thought no good hot chicks, like beat up bullies and picked on me. You know, they're like Marines and stuff.
Didn't work out that way for you, huh?
No, it was, oh, God, because when I got there, they were like, he gave us a speech. It's like, he said, my name is Sergeant Rivers. I'll do the speech. It was like piling full no jacket.
Really get into it, too.
He goes, my name is Sergeant Rivers. You will refer to me as sir. For the next 12 weeks, I will be your mom, dad, boyfriend, girlfriend, bisexual pimp, and bitch. He goes, my primary objective is to teach you to kill. And I'm like, wait, that last part, my primary objective to teach you to kill. I didn't realize that was a job over there, you know what I mean? I thought,
kill motherfuckers.
Yeah, I thought, you know, I thought, hey, man, it would be cool just wearing a uniform, beating up guys who beat up on me, you know what I mean, right? I didn't realize
did you
it was
think
like
the Marine Corps did? That's like what like, they do, is kill.
You know, like,
motherfuckers, man.
I didn't realize it was that intense. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God, that intense. The whole history of the Marines are killing people.
I got choked.
Killing machines.
Screwing up. That's how I got the name
Choke
Space
yourself.
What'd you do?
How'd you get Space Cookie?
My combination lock, you know, to give you a lock, was messed up. So it wasn't working right from the second I got it.
Oh, no, an unlocked footlocker.
I'm in squad bay trying to open it. I'm still in my underwear. Everybody else is in the squad chow hall eating.
Oh,
no. He came back from me. And he just came out with the name because they're so good at improv and people and breaking balls. He goes, Space Cookie. He goes, you're ruining my Marine Corps, son.
You're ruining.
He said that. He grabbed my face as red as an apple. He goes, next time I will kill you, bitch.
Wow.
And I'm like, and he meant it, really.
Damn.
Why was you fucking so you're in your underpants trying to unlock your locker?
I'm like fucking with it like this. Everybody else is eating. I'm like, damn this. Why can't I open this? Got fucked with this lock. I hope that he's not fucking looking for me now.
Wow.
Did you get it open?
No, they actually gave me a couple of different punishments over there.
What was some of the punishments?
Yeah.
One day one day by mistake I said to a drill instructor, "Sir, good morning, sir." It was like early in the afternoon.
Is that crazy?
Right. I go, "Sir, good morning." He goes, "Does it look like a morning to you?" He goes, "Who do you belong to?" I go, "Sir, I'm in the 3rd Battalion, spilling my guts." And he goes, "I'm going to teach you a lesson from now on." He gave me like a plastic stopwatch he had. He goes, "You're going to be the official timekeeper of the 3rd Battalion." I had him walk back and forth. And he goes, "And your name's going to be Big Ben, son." So
you had a lot of names.
Yeah.
No, he goes...
Crazy AKA.
Yeah. He had me in front of the thing. I had to say, "My name is Big Ben. I'm the official timekeeper of the 3rd Battalion." I screwed up and told drill instructor Smith it was mornings to the afternoon. But in the meantime, he got some guy laughing at me.
Uh-oh.
And he said... After I got done with that, this guy had to say, my name is Barabbas. I laughed at him. That's what he made him say, so...
Brer Rabbit?
Barabbas, from the crucifixion. They made him say that.
Okay. He said Brer Rabbit.
No, and then what he called, so I'm standing there walking back and forth, right? Meanwhile, other platoons of drill instructors are coming over to me, and they're like, "Here's an example of what not to do." You know what I mean?
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
You know,
how'd you do as far as like marksmanship and stuff?
Good. I had rifle and shotgun permit until like the mid '80s or late '80s. I used to go to range. Unfortunately, I got rid of all my weapons at home.
Why? Is he considered a vet?
Yeah, are you a vet?
You got shot in the ass or anything?
I get some. They tried to, get me vet's insurance to buy a house, but I don't.
How was your? What kind of discharge did you get?
I got an honorable.
Honorable after 6 weeks.
And all these memories.
That was awesome because I learned that you're not you thought as a unit, not an individual. I learned that pretty fast.
In 6 weeks.
That's crazy.
So what happened to all your weapons? How come you got rid of them?
I just used to go to range a lot. My mom was. Because, my mom was like, "Why do you need this many guns in the house?" I'm like, "Well, I like to do target shooting, really.
Yeah.
Not people shooting,
Well, no. Unless Did you
have a 6-pack when you were in the Army?
I was in good shape. I was about 155 pounds.
155.
What are you now?
Oh, God, I'm an obese piece of fat crap. I'm afraid to go near a scale. That's why I'm now, because scale spins.
Do we have one? You should know. It's always healthy to know.
Say that again?
We have a scale?
Yeah.
The scale, I don't know if the scale's going to work, because you know why? It usually goes around a couple of times and don't register.
You're like a good 270, 300.
Thank you, buddy. I wish I was. I'm probably three something.
You're over 3? No.
Serious?
You carried well or something.
You look a human biscuit.
Yeah.
I try, guys. This is something.
This is cool. You don't like. You're starting to like black people. I noticed.
I know, man.
I love everybody. It's cool.
I mean, he saw me with some white bitches, so he got comfortable.
Yeah, he's cool now.
You know, black people are cooler than white people. You guys got style and rhythm and stuff.
Why are you on
style and
rhythm?
Style and rhythm.
Jesus Christ. Thanks, man.
No, I mean,
That's
what
do you mean by that?
That's great.
Good looking, God.
Yeah, you can run fast because you got that big extra bone.
No, I'm just saying style by like having a uniqueness. You know what I mean? Not like
big pricks, right, Mike?
White people are boring. I'm not like the typical.
You're not uncomfortable with that. My big black cock is going in.
White people are boring with their jobs and
have fun with them, man.
Staying out of prison.
No, because I'm not your typical L.O. Bean white Pilgrim Viking white guy. Really.
You say you don't care about my dick going in white bitches?
No,
it's cool.
Have fun with them, man. That's what women are made for.
All right.
That's what women are made for. That's what women are made for.
No, just have fun banging and enjoy yourself.
You never banged a black chick before?
No, I love black.
Isn't that a Lionel Richie song?
You say you like
That's what women are made for.
Yes.
Where you just fuck them.
He's into
black chicks?
No, because actually where I grew up in like Donnie Brasco.
Little oil Derrick action?
On Staten Island.
Loyal Derrick.
Little oil Derrick action?
No, I don't. I'm telling you, I like
dipping
Hispanic
into that
too.
Sweet crude, that light and sweet crude.
I don't care because as long as they don't complain too much, I don't want to be ragged on. I really don't care. You know?
No, huh?
I can't take being ragged on. Really,
I don't mind being ragged on. I'll fuck him any time of the month. Get it? See?
I need you to tell me if I'm a stupid N-word. I just found out that Johnny Carson died.
What? That N-word should anybody that said it should have the fucking ass beat down.
Okay, Mike, it works.
I better leave.
You want to jump on? We'll give you.
I just found out Johnny Carson died.
How did you not know
There's
that?
no. Come on.
Damn.
They didn't tweet it.
You know Don Cornelius? Did you know Don Cornelius died?
Hold on, Mike's getting on right now. Let's see what it is.
What is he? 320?
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
You hit it right on the head.
320.
320?
Who kid knew?
You like a human biscuit.
Guys, if I could get down
some gravy on this guy. So
guys, it's night eating. I'm telling you, I'm like a closet night eater. Like,
don't walk in KFC because all the black people will eat you up, man.
What do you eat at night?
Biscuit.
Yeah, what do you like to eat at night?
like ice cream and all kinds of stuff.
Oh man,
late. I can't have.
You got a sweet tooth, huh?
And pussy.
Yeah. When I can get some up. You guys are great tasting woman. Man. We got to hang and get some more.
Hold on,
man.
Hold on. Matter of fact, we got a fan on the line.
Can I bring him?
And he reminds me of the guy we're about to take the phone call from.
Oh, cool, Colin.
Hey, Big A.
Oh, it's Big A.
Oh, he's awesome.
Well, he's on the phone. He wants to say hi. Big A.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
All right.
I just wanted to call up because I met Mike at the Otto and George.
Yeah, at the pig roast. Big A is awesome. We had so
Would
much
you
fun
two get away?
No, but the piglets were hot. Those chicks on the show.
Yeah.
Oh God Almighty.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had so much fun together. It was great.
Sounds like it.
I know I'm adding too much to this show. I just want to call and say hi.
Big A rules. Thanks, Big
If you
A.
mean weight, you are.
All right.
It's adding a lot of weight to the show.
Should I bring him to the club on Sunday? I'm DJing
Damn.
I'll bring him to the club. We fucking some bitches. I'm dead ass serious.
How old? Like I don't know. I'm gonna go too
Jesus,
young.
look how picky.
No. I'm just saying.
He wants to go young.
20 and up, I guess. You know.
He wants to go young.
Like early 30s are good.
Nah, I fuck with 20-year-olds.
He wants like 11, 12.
Yeah, Mike, don't be so picky, Mike. Only Capricorns.
Something where you could snap their neck real easy afterwards.
What are you going to do at the club with Mike Bichette? Who, kid?
What was that?
What are you going to do with Mike Bichette at the club?
I mean, I'll throw some bitches on him. You just gotta do you. You know what I'm saying?
Sit at a table, get some bottles.
Get him a
up
Versace
in
shirt.
motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll get you a Versace shirt. I'll take you shopping. Because right now
That's
you look
what
like
I'm
you're about to go fishing or something. I don't know, like.
I know. It's like somebody gave me a fan gave me his old miss. I don't really know football that well. It's like
I gotta get you some Versace, but maybe a pair of Nikes. You know, you got the Reeboks.
Would you point him out like to the Mike could fucking get some girls for him?
Yeah, I get him some.
Introduce him around.
Yeah.
That's why I gotta get a Versace shirt so you look like you got some paper. You know what I'm saying? Some money.
Yeah, you go. Do you have paper?
That's right.
Yeah.
I just finally became a citizen after so many years of not doing that. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, making money wise. I'm talking.
I see.
You're legit now. Like, yeah, it feels good to have a bank account. I'm like, whoa.
Well, that's for sure.
What? He just now getting a bank account?
He's a funny dude too.
Yeah,
man.
Mike.
He works with Artie Lang.
He takes his time.
Oh, for real? Well, you sold drugs and you're
Damn.
I did whatever I did. I did like all kinds of gigs, whatever it took. You know, it's like I was, like I said earlier, I was the king of bingo halls.
Who's coming out of fucking Shade?
Yeah, who's that guy?
Saw a couple of guests leaving.
Got to be a basketball player, right?
I don't know.
The guy with the dress?
He didn't seem that tall.
He has a dress.
This guy's wearing like a fucking skirt.
There's a new style now. You know the dresses are in now. Dudes can wear dresses.
Dudes are wearing black dudes can wear.
Who started that?
Kanye did.
Kanye with that dumb leather dress he was wearing.
And now there's a whole,
not us.
Now there's a whole thing going on.
If I can get Anthony to wear a dress,
oh man, that ain't gonna happen.
Is that really going down?
Yeah,
that ain't gonna happen.
My dreams are coming true.
No.
Who's wearing the dresses? Who kid?
It's like some shit they took from France, like some Paris shit.
Yeah,
First first the chains, and now you guys are going back to loincloths.
Jewelry, I don't
you
know.
motherfuckers. you keep going back.
It's like Braveheart.
They think they're Scottish. I don't know. What the fuck is going on?
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like
fuck
Braveheart.
that.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't put you in a skirt, but I'll get you a Versace shirt. I'll make you look like Biggie, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
you,
You know what I'm saying? Notorious.
Big chain.
Ah, fuck.
I won't put jewelry on him. He might get robbed.
Where are you DJing?
Whip. It's on where Drake and what's his name had a fight, and Chris Brown. So you saw a fight in there.
I got your back if a fight happens. Believe me.
Be prepared. There's a lot of niggas in there. You gotta be
I don't care.
I'm letting you know now.
No jerk offs though, right?
No.
All right.
Who cares? People are people. I don't care.
You sure? Okay. All right. We're gonna see. I'll put him on Instagram. I'll film him.
Nice.
He can wiggle. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, damn, yeah.
You know how to
Thank you,
dance?
buddy.
You know how to dance hip hop?
I can dance.
Well, how about you have him do a little hip hop dance?
What kind of dance can you do?
Yeah, let's see a dance there, Mike.
Oh God.
I mean, you got to be able to do that. Watch the scale. Don't like.
Okay, you got something for him?
Stuff, buddy.
Let me do. I'll do the niggas in Paris beat for him with my mouth.
I don't know. I can't really.
Oh, that's all right.
That's not bad.
Whoa, he spins.
Ball so hard, motherfucker
Doing
won't find me.
Doing like a boxing thing.
Yeah.
Like a little
Yo, he's
boxing
hot, though. That was
move.
hot,
Yeah.
That was ill, right? You saw that? Jay-Z
Out on the
would love
fucking
that.
dance floor.
I
That'll
can,
be
for a
pretty
fact that I
good.
can move.
Oh, man.
When's the last time you were in a club?
Oh God, I don't know. It's been a while.
Damn, he's like foaming at the mouth, man.
It's crazy.
No,
You got fucking-
you're cool, man.
I'm a
I
cool
know you-
motherfucker, man. Hang with me, yo. I get you some pussy, get you some bitches. We just have a good time. Go home, you know what I mean?
You're going to be fucking hooked up, I guess.
I'll get you a nice bitch, too. I know a whore that'll bang anything.
Yeah?
Whoa, she's stacked?
Anything.
Anything.
Is she stacked?
She needs to be stacked for Mike.
Well, you know.
Oh, you like
Literally,
the
a pile of bodies.
You like the heavyweights, huh?
Yeah, like not really skinny chicks, but like some with a little bonage.
Bonage?
Bonage.
You want a girl who's gonna lick your bag when it gets a little sweaty after dancing?
I don't want to get it nice and sweaty. Just have that skank fucking smell it. You know what I mean? And then have it.
That's
You know a girl like that?
I know
You know a girl?
Do you know a girl like that?
Do you know a nice girl that'll smell a sweaty big ball sack
After he dances?
We got a girl named A.L. She'll definitely take care of you, though.
Yeah?
Ass liquor.
She pretty?
Oh, ass liquor.
Mike doesn't like his asshole licked.
No, buddy, I'm afraid that it's like that. My ass is my private property, really.
Oh, man.
She's from Ethiopia. She'll eat that ass.
Oh, man. She'll eat anything. Right?
You like that when you said Ethiopia.
He did like that.
I
like that.
Mike lit up. What's up with
great.
Ethiopia?
No,
You love Ethiopian
This guy's
bitches.
got all big and shit.
Yeah.
Guy's a monkey.
Wow.
What's that about, Mike?
She likes the dick in her face because it swats the flies away. Ethiopia.
I just like the women that are unique and exotic. I just
You like exotic.
yeah.
Exotic
Oh, God.
pussy, right?
Yeah, would you fuck an Ethiopian girl?
Yeah. White women are boring. It's like that. I don't know. It's like
boring. Now white women are boring. Get out of here.
Yeah. White women. It depends on the woman, though. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm not the average white LL Bean Pilgrim guy. Really,
You dance pretty well, though. I mean, you move good for a big guy.
Yeah, I try.
Jay-Z
We didn't play any music though. We should have played music.
I mean, I did the niggas in
No, but you
Paris
need a little
beat
bit of
with my
music because I
mouth.
thought that was pretty
Yeah,
good.
we should have music though.
Yeah.
He was
your
wiggling
iPhone.
kind of weird. You saw the way he wiggled? It was crazy.
He wiggled a bit.
It was a boxing moves. He was fucking throwing punches.
No, it is. Growing up, me and my brothers had a lot of punching fights and drinking and carrying on.
Oh,
you know,
yeah?
That's like,
Thank God we have this thing called the VIP section. We don't have to be in the crowd with the losers.
Oh,
So you
shit.
can be in your own shit.
Yeah, that's where the players hang out.
AL. The Ethiopian chick will be there to lick that ass.
You need your ass.
He's happy. Look at him. He's so happy, huh?
Oh, yeah, just the prospect.
I know. It's like yeah, baby.
Damn.
I'm not going to pull the bones for a few days now.
Oh, it's what we got
All right,
here.
Mike, you got to work this for a little while. You got to get up and
you can
dance.
stand up.
He's ill, yo. Hey. I'm going to play his for him, too.
There is like a... All right. Just kind of...
Yeah, Jim, man, some new shit
now
right
the
here. Right?
fingers going in the air.
Mike's nice.
Got any other moves?
White nigga could
That's
dance.
about it, really.
That's the only move you
about
got.
That's the only ones I got, guys.
you twerk?
I really don't have much.
You
We're
twerk?
sweating, too, yo.
Little twerking
Girls
action?
would dance with him in the club, right?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
I think we got to go home. I think we're in Ron and Fez time.
Yeah, we got
Thank you, Mike Bichette.
to set up.
Thank you, Mike.
For real, I think we're in.
I'm sorry. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that was great.
We haven't done this to the guys in a while. Sorry to
Oh,
Ron.
man.
I got a
Sorry to Ron and the gang.
Made my day,
Hey,
though.
kid, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Okay, always a pleasure, man.
Thank you, Jim.
Mike Bichette, who, man,
Thank you
has
so much.
become a regular
Oh, it's great.
on the spot.
Yes.
Follow Mike Bichette on Twitter. I'm going to give that out again for you, Mikey.
Thank you, guys.
Where's your thing? I don't know if I have your thing anymore. It's Mike BOCC.
HETTI?
Yeah, all right. Mike Bichette on Twitter. BOCCHETTI. All right? From the Artie Lang Show, man. Fucking funny, Mike. Thanks for coming in
it's so
today.
much fun.
All right, and Ron and Fez, I guess, are next, right?
Yes.
All right. See you tomorrow.
This is the Opie Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.